Ow. Oh, no, I wasn't muted. So I'm an idiot and I forgot to I had VTube Studio open on my thing, like on OBS for OBS, right? But didn't have it open on my phone. So and that's where I do the tracking from, right? And I was like, wait, why isn't my model moving? And I was like, oh wait, hold on. Ah, dude, I'm so. Thank you. um, hello, Donut. First everywhere. I see. We've got hi Donut. Hello Triple. Hi Forest. Thank you for the shout out. Hi Card. Welcome. Wait, Jada, right? Jada. Ah, it's been so long, dude. Hello. Um, thank you for the pat. You said you wanted attention, that you get all of it, dude. You've been going at me about that for 2 streams now. Drop it already. I get it. I'm sorry. Yes, Jana, that's me. Hi, it's been so long. How are you? I'm doing okay. I'm doing alright. How are you? Also, I've got ramen. I've got very spicy ramen to work, but now, but have fun. Thank you so much for dropping by, hun. And I hope your work day is not too terrible to you. Um, ow. Okay. I've got spicy ramen. Feeling the anxiety of 2 weeks of college. Oh, it gets worse. It gets worse. It gets worse. You're on your second week. I'm happy that you've survived. I can feel it coming already. Yeah. Yeah, it gets worse. It's on my second week. I was like, oh, ha ha ha, everything is so cool. Oh my god, ha ha ha, I'm so cool. Everyone loves me. And then the third month of university happened. Uh, Actually, not even the third, the first month, the second month. Yes, the second month of university happened. Oh man. Thank you for the pat. ah. Loki girl, the only reason it's insane is the damn commute from train to campus. Um, yeah. I don't know what it's like for you, but for me, traveling to university is like an hour long, like across this, not entirely across the city, but like pretty far. Hi, Rose, welcome! Welcome. Yeah, university for me, it's like, um, an hour drive. Which doesn't seem like a lot, but like when you have to do it every single fucking day, it gets a lot. Especially if I take the university bus, right? However, on days when when I miss the bus or something, or it's too early for me to like go, like first classes are usually at 9 a.m. Um, and that's when I usually like taking the bus. But there are times where it's like, oh, first class is like 10 or 11 a.m. And I'm like, okay, well, I don't want to fucking go early in the fucking morning because what am I supposed to do, right? I That's when it's a problem. And it's not exactly a problem per se. It just gets really expensive and it's just ugh. Hi Porn, welcome. How are you? I'm doing alright. I've got some spicy ramen with me that I'm going to eat before I start reading. Um, wait for people to drop in if they want and such. I'm very excited for today's reading. I'm very excited for The Sun Vanished. It took me so long. It took me like a full 5 minutes just to scroll down all the way to the bottom. And when I say 5 minutes, I don't mean like 5 minutes in the theoretical sense, like, oh yeah, it'll take 5 minutes. No, I meant 5 minutes counting. You count 5 minutes, yeah, that's how long it took. It's ugh. There is so much. It's honestly really boring. Just end up like saving seats for my friends. How long is this reading gonna be? I don't know. I feel like it's not gonna be that long, like as long as I'm thinking, because a lot of the recent tweets on that account are like, just like the person interacting with other people about the whole thing, I feel. Or at least a good few of them. I don't know. But I feel like, just the layout and like just each individual tweet being posted takes a lot of space, maybe. So maybe that's also why it looks longer than it actually is. That's what she said. Out of everyone in my friend group, I'm always the earliest and they grumble about it. Dude, I take the university bus and it's I reach before everyone else. And oftentimes, at least it's different now, but like back when I used to reach before everyone else, it's like I enter class empty, no one there. So I like took the few minutes to like just chill out and like, bathe in the solitude before people start pouring in little by little. Your model is gorgeous. Ah, thank you. It's not how my model is supposed to look. This is a customizable model by Suika on Twitter. Hold on, let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you the full thing. Isn't she pretty? The rigging is so good for this. Like, for a customizable model, this is so good. The rigging, the just animation, everything is so good. Um, she's so pretty. Hold on, I have another outfit to show you guys. This is more so like a comfy outfit with like the hair's a little more put together because I usually have my hair more like put together at home than I do when I go out. Because I'm trying to have that look, right? Anyways, this is like the more comfy look, less makeup and all of that. Some people like this version more than the other version, and I can't imagine why. Um, you know who you are. Anyways. Ah! That was a blank model, don't look at it, pretend that never happened. Yeah. When I keep toggling between like both the expressions, as in both the outfits, it kind of glitches out most of the time. It's very annoying. Um, but yeah, it is a customizable model. I'm pretty sure you can still find it on Twitter. It got really popular all over the place. Um, got a lot of backlash for certain things that it's a little dumb. It's a little silly. But I understand why people were mad, but it was a little silly to get altogether. But it's very good. It's a very good model. I will have to commission like an actual model at some point. I saw. No, you didn't. Show the other outfit, please. I did. Aaron joins Hanukkah, how often I'll chat, but I was curious about the sun vanishing, so I joined. It's a really good like story. I really enjoyed it the first time I read it. Slow tail switch is cute. Thank you. I'm saying thank you like I made the model. Wow. Anyways, I got to put like a link to this somewhere at some point. Let me see if I can find it. I need to make a proper about me as well. Holy shit! Hello. Okay. I saw something. I opened Twitter. First thing was anyways. Suika customizable model. copy this. A lot of people have been using this model. A lot of people. And I see a lot of new VTubers using this model. It's a very pretty model if you know how to customize it well. I tried to make her as close to me as possible because the whole concept of my model, even my PNG tuber, even my reference sheet is supposed to be like, she's supposed to look like me to a huge extent. Look like me IRL. So I tried to do this. This doesn't look the same as my actual PNG tuber, or like my reference sheet, but I tried to go follow the concept of like, you know, she's supposed to look like me in general. So, and I promise you, I don't look this pretty. This is just, of course, like, you know, I'm not gonna look like an anime girl, but whatever. Anyways, here's the link to the model. In case anyone's ever interested, I'll put it on the YouTube chat as well. In case anyone's ever interested in trying it out. It's not free, I'll let you know that. But it is a very pretty model. Oh. Oh, right. Also, yes, I almost forgot to mention. Today's drinks. I've got water and I've got Monster. I've got Monster, like, the original, flavor. But I do have Monster. I'm very happy about this. I was ordering some groceries for my mom. And I was like, oh, you know what? You know what I should order? Fucking Monster. I can't order, like, a big, like, variety pack just like that. However, I did order, like, a single can. Hold on. You've earned your Monster. Thank you. Hold on, let me get myself something. We've got water, we've got Monster, we've got ramen, we've got Chucky snacks. Thank you for the Monster. Thank you. We're Monster, yes. Oh, it smells so good. Oh, man. Elixir. Straight up elixir, bro. It's so good. You are an addict. No, I'm not. I'm not an addict. I just really appreciate Monster. That doesn't make me an addict. I will come down to Monster. But it's so good. Well, now I can't verbally express how much I love Monster. Is that a fucking crime now? Okay, no, I see how it is. It's fine. Just say you hate me. Just say you hate me. It's okay. I used to be more of an addict than I am now. It is your honor. No! Oh, hi, Metal.
Senpai.
Thank you for the shout out for Metal. You're doing a good job, Donut. I'm so proud of you. All monsters taste like battery acid. You taste like battery acid, bro. Are you being nice? Am I not usually nice? I'm always nice. What are you talking about? Oh, the cute. Yeah. Okay, you're usually nice. It's true. Yeah, it is true. You're like spreading like false rumors about me. Did I not send it? I didn't send it. I thought I did. I typed it out and then I never sent it. How are you doing? I'm doing okay, mostly. To be very honest with y'all, I've been very stressed. There's a lot going on. There's a lot to do. And you know, it's kind of like a lot, as in like it's getting overwhelming, kind of a lot. Like it's like, oh my god, there's so much to do, and I'm so stressed that like thank you. I'm so stressed that like I can't do anything except just lay in bed. That kind of thing. Yay. That kind of thing. So, it's it's less ideal, less than ideal. It's not. I don't like it. Feel like was like that yesterday. Yeah. Have you tried just not being stressed? Oh my god. You are so smart, Metal. I am so happy that you're in my life to tell me all these things. Like, oh, Jesus. Thank you. Hi, Eric. Welcome. I've tried. Can you knock me the fuck? You're not alone. It kind of dawned on me. It's fucking September and I haven't fully improved and become more hireable as fast as I wished. Yeah, yeah. Time has been moving a lot faster. It feels. It's also that in the past few weeks, a lot has happened. Like just a lot in general. Um, it's kind of been taking a toll on me mentally. But you know, we power through it. We power through it. It'll be better eventually. I hope things are better for you soon. People are like, take things slower, don't rush your life, and I'm open to that. But the other side of me is like, easier fucking set. Yeah. So for me, it's like, I want to take things slow. I want to take things easy. I want to not rush. There, and I'm trying my best, right? However, when a lot of things are happening at the same fucking time, and it's all so rapid, right? Like you don't it's like before you can even process one thing, another thing happens, and so you don't even get the time to process the first thing. You don't even get the freedom to process the first thing before you have to take care of the next thing that's happening. um it's kind of like that. And it's a lot. It can be a lot. um yeah, it is easier said than done, because it's like, you know, because it's also that there is so much to do all the time for me anyways. Like in general, I have a lot to do constantly. And the last few weeks adding on top of that have been like uh um so I mean, I know it'll get better. It just kind of is what it is. um you know, it kind of sucks in the moment, taking into consideration the fact that I generally have a lot, I'm generally very busy, on top of like, you know, trying this whole, because as it things are, there isn't enough hours in a day, I feel, and it's like things are a lot easier to do if I just stay up all night and ruin my life and my sleep schedule and my health, and get to do and try and like finish them at a time that is acceptable for me to accept. um But you know, then there's the whole, oh, you should take care of yourself. You should take care of your mental health. You should take care of your physical health. And like, yes, I'm trying my best. It just like doing all of, because you have to understand, after spending years not taking care of myself, now trying my best to like get enough hours of sleep, eat well, whatever, and all that bullshit. It can it can be very overwhelming, and it's a lot, right? Because it doesn't come naturally. It's a chore sometimes. So adding a chore even if it's good for me, adding a chore onto other stuff that's happening, it oftentimes feels like a lot. Um, and I feel like a lot of people try to rush this whole mental health thing. Like, oh, everything has a deadline. I went to a therapist a while ago, and even she was kind of low-key rushing me into, like, getting into better habits, or, like, letting go of bad ones. And every week I would meet up with her, and she would be like, okay, well, where's the progress? I'm like, well, there hasn't been any progress yet. And she's gonna be like, well, there's a deadline, you're gonna have to finish it. That's not how it works. Don't put a deadline on yourself for mental health and, like, well-being and stuff. Like, yes, you should try and do it as soon as you possibly can. Don't leave it for later. But you don't have to be like, oh, I have to get better within this time. Because that's not gonna help. Um, you take things slow, you do things in your own pace. And when I say take things slow, I mean, like, do them in whatever pace is comfortable for you. And yeah, there will be times where it's like, I'm not being able to continue with, like, this good habit, or like I need a break from this good habit because it's just getting a lot. You take your time, you do what you need to, as long as you know what's good for you and you're actively trying your best to act on it, right? um I've tried, like, speed running the whole getting better thing. It doesn't work for me. It never has, it never will. um do things in whatever pace you feel like, because, like, that's probably what's gonna work for you. I'm still pissed at my therapist to be like, oh, gotta hurry up, let go of these bad habits now. Like, no, it's not gonna happen like that, bro. And, like, now that I'm not seeing a therapist, and when I was giving myself the time that I need to get rid of them, I got rid of them. I am doing a lot better now than I was in terms of, like, coping mechanism wise, right? Um, I just needed time. I did not need pushing. That's kind of how it works for everyone, I feel. Well, maybe not everyone, but you know what I'm saying, right? Past 2 or 3 weeks have been something. Yeah, I feel that. I've got one more week of hell at work, then I can finally relax and get my shit for the studio. Ooh, let's go! Hell yeah. Leaking and my housing group won't do shit. Aw, man, I'm sorry. For me, there's so much to learn, and I gotta get good fast if I want my foot in a doorstep. I'm gonna learn time blocking. Hope you get a moment to breathe and process at least a few things. Yeah, it's like, I feel like a lot of people have this issue of, like, constantly worrying about your future, constantly worrying about how far you are because you keep giving yourself a deadline. My sister does this, where she's like, I gotta get rich by the age of, like, 24, or I'm, like, gonna be miserable for the rest of my life. And she's constantly stressed over it. She won't listen to me no matter what I tell her. I've had this with a few other people who are like, they are not in a committed relationship by a certain age, so they think they're gonna be miserable for the rest of their life. That is absolutely not how it works, I feel. I could be wrong. I haven't lived life as long as, some old people in chat have, metal. But, this is just my opinion, because the more I've seen someone, like, losing it over a deadline, the worse they have it in, like, in the present. They're constantly worried, they're constantly anxious, they're constantly stressed, and it's just sad to look at, right? It makes me upset. Stop giving yourself deadlines for things that don't need a deadline. Get more stuff done at night, especially all-nighters. Oh, yeah. I feel it. I'm a mental health expert, but I learned bad therapists or therapists that don't fit you are a thing. Yeah, this is true. Bad therapists, not bad therapists per se, but, like, there will be therapists who aren't gonna be your thing. There will be therapists who just aren't, they're not gonna be able to help you the way you need. And I've been told this by a friend before. It's like you need to find a therapist that will help you, that will be there to like work through your shit and in a way that like helps you, because not every therapist is gonna know how to do that. I've had a therapist, I've had a couple therapists before. Um, Maybe I just didn't get the right type of therapists, but therapy has never helped me, and I genuinely feel like it's because I just didn't get the therapists or like the type of therapist that I needed. I'm too mentally insane for just any therapist to help me. That's a joke, kind of, not really. So yeah, this is the thing. Find a therapist that knows how to deal with your thing and knows how to convince your brain and you in general, because not every therapist is going to be able to do that. Is just me, or does she sound like one of them? Like Rome wasn't built overnight. Yeah. I'm gonna push you into the pool for what, bro? As rough as this year's been, I've ended up healing some stuff, so I got more of a will to live. I guess I fixed myself to some degree. I mean, yeah, you're getting there. You're healing, and that's good. It takes time. It's not gonna happen like within a few months. It could take years. So I'm nocturnal, so I feel that I hate being awake during the day. Too many people, and I hate people. I get that. I've had times where I went to this party recently after classes, after university, and then I had to take the next day off because it was too much human interaction. I don't know. It never used to be a thing, but it is now. God damn. Now this is a deadline for pushing you in the pool. Don't push me in the pool. I have a fear of drowning. It involves little to no people. Personally, I would suggest work from home. Can't recall the name. I'm not good with names, but there was a singer or piano player that ended up getting famous when he was in his 40s. Not being rich by 24 doesn't mean she be. Yeah, exactly. Stop giving yourself deadlines for these things. There's nothing but stress you out. I used to give myself deadlines for these things. And the moment I realized that that's kind of like the mindset that has been ingrained into people's brains in society at this point. Like giving yourself deadlines, get this done within this time, get that done within that time. You have to do this within this time or you're gonna fucking fail in life and die. It's so dumb. YouTube chat, I can tell you from experience, no, do not work night shift, especially if you are in the process of establishing your life. Alright, I forgot. Yeah. I mean, so Metal here, he works night shifts. Turns out it's not very good, actually. It seems like it's gonna work out, but then it actually doesn't, apparently. Nights are only great when you're by yourself. You don't have this responsibility of like, oh, I gotta work, I gotta do this, I gotta do that, you know. Nights are only great. Being nocturnal is great as long as you have a monster, a game, an anime, friends to hang out with, all that stuff. I had a counselor that gave me deadlines and everything. And it didn't help. Yeah, I had one too. It was kind of whack. Like, girl, please chill out. I'm trying my best, bro. Like, what do you mean you have to like learn how to figure my shit out within the week? Like, she was like, oh, you're gonna have to make this and follow it and report back to me next week. And next week I haven't done it. And I told her clearly, I was like, hey, so deadlines aren't my thing. I'm very bad at them. She's like, yeah, but like it's a part of life. I'm like, this is not helping. Night shift will actually destroy your life socially, family, even economically and practically. That's from me. I'd be going to bed at 7 a.m. if it wasn't for a certain someone. You're welcome. When did you go to bed last time, by the way? How come exactly? My sleep schedule is already wacky and I like being alone, so it's not like things are gonna get messed up. Well, it's more so that you don't realize how messy things can get unless they're messy. Plus I'm in the Philippines, so I'm trying to avoid day jobs because of the daytime heat. Yeah, work from home, bro. Hi, class. Welcome. Last night. Like 1:45. Good. Let's make that 12:45 next time, okay? I'm trying. I know you're trying. I'm proud of you for trying. It's a lot better than you used to be. And that's what matters. Oh. Let me see. I can, let me set this thing up for the reading, actually. Middle Red's comment even economically. Damn, alright, I'll keep your suggestion in mind. I mean, I can make him hop on voice and do a podcast on it if you would want to drop by and listen. Oh my god. Fix the sleep schedule. Sustained practicality of life is not possible 9 times out of 10. Amenities, friends, family, all of that deteriorates at a rapid pace because you cannot fit your schedule into the normalities of society that does not support that type of schedule. Yeah, that makes sense. Spicy. Can I pull this over here? Yes, I can. Oh. Let me see. Oh. Okay. Donut, you got a head pat. Take that from a major introvert. You will spiral into deep depression. Are you spiraling into deep depression, Metal? Have you considered, like, not spiraling into deep depression? Just a suggestion. I won't mention how long I've been hungry. Yeah, please go get some food. Bad things will happen to you. You're allowed to yell at her. I'll turn a blind eye to it. Anyways. I have considered it, and that's why I'm actively making so many changes. Fuck you! Stop giving a genuine answer when I say it. Anyways, food. Be back soon. Eat well. Get good food. Eat well. Eat. Ah! Now, thank you for the wisdom though, and yeah, I hope you'll be alright soon. I hope you will be alright too. Even though it doesn't sound like it. Bon appetit. Okay, I gotta get through this fucking bowl soon. Like, I really want to read this. Can I get those? Can people spam chat with, like, you know how when in parties you're making someone chug something and everyone just chants chug, chug, chug? Yeah, can someone please do that? Thanks. I imagine it will help. Oh, I made it. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, I did it. Oh. Eat faster, go, now! Put Bon Appetit on Twitter. We'll never live that down. On Twitter? Fucking chew. Fuck chewing, just swallow. Pause. Mm. Oh. I had read that in your voice, man. You say something sassy and then you're like, pause. Chug, 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 thank you! Be careful of indigestion, but yeah, chug, chug, chug. Just swallow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Chill out, chill out. Spicy. So that's the last comment. Dude, I got this guy to watch K-pop Demon Hunters with us by telling him about Soda Pop and that the lyrics are a little spicy, if you think about it. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I was like, yeah, would you want to watch this movie with me? Like, we're doing a community night. And he was like, no. And I was like, well, there's a song. Here are the lyrics. He was like, oh my god, yes. So, your mother's... You're my soda pop, my soda pop. You're my soda pop, my soda pop. I should dip my cover of that. Oh. You should. I'm pretty sure there is already a death metal cover of it somewhere. Oh. What the fuck? I think Twitter, because I saw so many tweets at that time describing simple food in glamorous way, like bread slices with peanut spread and mashed grapes, aka PB&J sandwich. That's not how any of this happened, but okay, pop off. That is how this happened. I was like, do you want to watch this movie? And you were kind of hesitant. I was like, there's a song. I can pull up the DMs. Don't try me. Hi, Alpha, welcome. How did the sun vanish? I don't fucking know, man. I guess we will find out. And by soon, we mean now. Alright. Oh. So it starts at April 30th, 2018. Help. It's late in the morning and still dark outside. I can hear the tornado sirens in the next county over, but the weather radar is clear. Where is the sun? And they post a video. Let me see if I can turn it on for you guys. There we go.
Panic is taking hold on the nation in response to the sudden disappearance of the sun, with violent riots taking place in just about every major city. We are receiving an influx of reports of ransacking and looting from New York, Chicago, Los Angeles, Dallas, and Washington, D.C.
Oh god, it's too big.
More isolated incidents coming in hourly. The president made a public statement this morning urging people to remain calm and stay in their homes. Meanwhile, experts are claiming this phenomenon to be an event similar to New England's Dark Day in 1780, and that things will return back to normal.
I hope you guys were able to hear that. Pull up, and all the times I said I want to watch it because of all the hype. Shut up. The power keeps going out and I keep hearing noises outside. Sometimes far away, sometimes close. April 30th, May 1st. A video posted on May 1st. Just flashing red light. I can't sleep. I think the noises outside are gunshots. It is still dark. The news said it will be back to normal by now, but it isn't. Now the news isn't even coming on. It's May 2nd. Okay, well, I guess, okay. TV signal is gone. The noises keep happening outside, and I can barely keep track of the time anymore. I am honest to God terrified. Couldn't understand shit in that audio. Turn this up. I'll play it again for you.
This afternoon, panic is taking hold on the nation in response to the sudden disappearance of the sun, with violent riots taking place in just about every major city.
Riots break out after the sun vanishes.
Reports of ransacking
Disappearance,
and looting
whatever.
from New York, Chicago, Los Angeles, Dallas, and Washington, D.C., with hundreds more isolated incidents coming in hourly. The president made a public statement this morning urging people to remain calm and stay in their homes. Meanwhile, experts are claiming this phenomenon to be an event similar to New England's Dark Day in 1780, and that things will return back to normal.
I hope that was audible. At least somewhat. I am so tempted to go outside. Should I? Yes. That was definitely better, thank you. Okay. I went outside. I saw something out there I can't really explain, but I can show you. May 2nd. Can I open this? In like this? Because I don't want it to like disappear. It took me a while to scroll all the way down. So he went outside, saw something. Let's see what it is. Some forest area. Oh god. The red light. I looked for stars, or planets, as you all suggested. The sky was absolutely pitch black. Could be because of clouds, or something else. Still shaken from the short time I was outside. I don't know what that flashing light was, but it was following me. Day 3. Still no sign of daylight. It is getting colder. A person just ran by on my street. 2 of the same flashing lights I saw yesterday were following him. They were gone by the time I got my phone out to record. Sorry everyone, reception went out yesterday. I was worried it wouldn't come back on. No signs of activity outside. Come to think of it, it has been a while since I heard a gunshot. Something just flew over my house. Hear it. I couldn't see it, too dark outside, but a wave of heat just came over me. Feels like the temperature increased by 10 or 15 degrees. Just compared the sound of this video to the sound of the helicopter footage I posted a few days ago. Whatever this was, it was definitely not a helicopter. Oh, thank God. One of my friends is still alive. He just texted me. May 4th. Dude, please tell me you're still alive. Danyan. Yes, I'm alive. Where the hell have you been? Why did it take you this long to reach me after I called you like 40 times? I'm sorry, but my phone was died, and I was just now able to start charging it. You're still at your house, right? Yes. Okay, good. I'm still a 2 days drive away, but I'm coming to you. Still 2 days drive away. 6:35 p.m. I'm not really sure if that's a good idea or not. Why? What have you seen? LOL, dude, you have no fucking idea. Now we have another problem. Fuck. Motherfucker lives like 3 states away. Seems like it. This guy has been standing completely still with his back towards me. I have no idea how long he has been standing there. He's still standing. Hasn't moved. Sent Danyan a picture of it. Get away from the window. Keep all lights off. Do not talk to them or let them in. And if you see any flashing lights, hide. Whoever was standing outside is gone now. Shit. Oh. Oh god. Shit. Dude. To those of you asking, I am doing alright, hiding in my room and waiting this out. I haven't heard any more knocking, but I don't want to get anywhere near the front door to check. And don't worry, I have a way to defend myself if worst comes to worst. Baseball bat. If anyone knows anything about what is going on, please message me. 911 and other emergency lines are not responding, and the only radio I have is out in the car, so I'm trying to gather as much information online as I can. Hey brother, I am from British Columbia. I don't know much, but I do know that you should never look at into the red light. Ever. If you do, become like the guy who was you become like the guy who was standing at your door. The fuck? Someone tagged them. The sun vanished. I don't get it. It's sunny where I am. To be completely honest, I have no idea how to explain this. Not good. So, I have good news and bad news. Uh-oh. Good news is, I'm closer to you now. Bad news is, I'm out of fuel. There are no active gas stations anywhere close to me. All of the power is down. And all the gas stations nearby are electric gas pumps. Oh no. He isn't even that close. How far away are you? Perhaps still 8 or 9 hours away. I'm really conflicted. Some of you say I should go. Some of you say I should stay. What should I do? Stay safe at home. Drive 9 hours to Danyan. Well, saying. Someone is screaming outside. But they're asking for help. I am really, really not sure about leaving now. After hearing that, traveling at all seems like a terrible idea. Well, if you were thinking of dropping me out before, I think your answer is quite clear now. Clearly, you need to stay where you are. Forget about leaving your friend, though. Should try and make it to you. Since he's already out and about, ask him how he's avoiding detection. How are you avoiding detection? I'm just staying in the car. It's locked and off at the moment. After I catch a few winks, I'm gonna try to take a look around. Alright, stay safe. Always, bud. You too. It's been really quiet today. I noticed it's warmed up after the thing flew over my house again last night. You know what this feels like? This feels like a type of experiment if we really want to get out. It turns out I can watch Twitch off Wi-Fi. Hi, Green, Mr. Wintergreen. Yeah, you can, in fact. Thank you for being here. I used to try and download fucking Honkai Star Rail from my work Wi-Fi. It's okay, you can do whatever the hell you want on your work Wi-Fi. I used to watch Twitch streams on work Wi-Fi. I used to watch YouTube on my work Wi-Fi. I used to do all sorts of things on my work Wi-Fi. It's okay. Footsteps at the end. Ah. Let me read YouTube chat real quick. The flashing lights reminds me of those robotic mola rat looking things that try to kill you from the game Stray. I have not played that. How is it gonna drive in the darkness? Can the roads or nearby cars be seen? Can traffic lights be seen? I don't. Those are good questions. Menacing. He's just standing there menacingly. Creepypasta salad. I can't tell if that screenshot with a tag is part of the story or someone was actually confused by the account and then that just added it to the story. I think someone was just confused by the account and that just added it to the story. So cool though. The polls remind me of how DC back in 19,000 used to have a phone called voter poll. Their own determined that comic character should be left to die. Huh? What? Holy shit. This was such a cool story. Not for long finishing, so... Okay, well, if you're finishing up soon, you should be getting home and then dropping by again. You know? So I feel like the story that's happening here is like... It feels like there is like a whole, the states where the sun has disappeared, there's no stars, no clouds, nothing. There's this red light, and whenever something flies by, it gets warmer. I feel like some parts of the country, or like not the country, or some parts of the world have been like covered by something in order to use for experiments, maybe. The warm thing is like possibly to keep the climate warm enough for people to survive. And the red light kind of feels like a mimic sun, but they kind of don't know how it works, so they're kind of just really miserably failing at it. I don't know. We're just speculating here. Don't worry about me, dude. I'll find a way to get to you eventually. I walked around for a couple hours and haven't seen anyone, human or otherwise, on the highway. So I'm pretty sure I'll be safe here while I figure out what to do. Do you have enough food and supplies? Yeah, I have enough even if I'm stranded here for a while. Don't worry about me. Worry about yourself. Such a good guy, man. I'm really surprised the power has stayed on for this long. Only a few outages here and there, but I'm still extremely paranoid that it will go out permanently anytime now. Y'all have been bringing up the solar lights outside. They actually aren't solar. I have them on a timer outside and I can't turn them off without leaving the house. I feel exhausted all the time now. I think my internal clock is completely screwed up. That will happen. Hi Kasuga, welcome. Donut, you're back right on time. Please give Kasuga a shout out, please. Welcome, welcome. Hi, how are you doing? I got you, baby girl. Thank you. Yeah, it's how Jason Todd, aka Second Robin, who eventually became Red Riding Hood, that everyone knows now, originally died. He was kidnapped by Joker and Joker Cyberbomb That's what DC was like, whoa. The Joker was supposed to appear for one comic only, but people loved him so much that he ended up staying as a main antagonist. Same with Harley Quinn, except she first appeared in an animation. Wondering if Brooke could even eat any food while hiding or use the bathroom. Like, imagine he went to and flashing lights see him by a window. He's like, no, I'll piss. Dude, I mean, if he keeps the window shut, right? I'm in between sets in the gym. Ooh, congratulations. I was about to say congratulations. Good luck at the gym, bro. I'm retarded as shit. Good luck at the gym. Thank you for sharing. You're welcome. Thank you for dropping by. It means so much to me. I feel exhausted all the time. I can see a faint light outside my bedroom window. I'm going downstairs to check it out. Oh, what the fuck? Who's outside the bedroom window? Oh my god. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. How far are you, Vignum? They're not trying to make me better, right? Yeah, we aren't too far in. We've gotten a few texts from our friend Daniel. People are asking questions online. Nat has a bat. Nat has a bat. Nat has a bat to defend themselves with. There was someone standing outside. Something keeps flying over our house. Donut, have you read this before? Something is flying over our house. And it's concerning. Like, there is a wave of warmth. I've never even heard of this, I'm pretty sure. Wait, how much did you miss? I'll read it back to you. Did you miss the whole thing? So, I'll give you a quick rundown. Help. It's late in the morning and still dark outside. I can hear the tornado sirens in the next county over, but the weather radar is clear. Where is the sun? My last message? Well, I was talking about the story. And here it's showing like a clip of the news. I said, and I think I need to pass out. Please go get some rest. Take care. Bye-bye. And sleep well, okay? Hi, Lotus! Please, big shout out for Lotus, please. Thank you. Hi, Lotus! Talk to you soon. Bye-bye. Hi, Lotus! Owl! 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 We are reading The Sun Vanished. And here it's like a news talking about how there have been riots and stuff ever since the sun disappeared. Power keeps going on and I keep hearing noises outside, sometimes far away, sometimes close. Let's just listen to the noises here. There's a red flashing light there. It's this weird helicopter noise. It's difficult to tell. Can't sleep, the noises outside are gunshots. Hey, how you been, ma'am? I've been okay. You've been streaming a lot lately. How has that been going? You should start multi-streaming. I'm just saying. It would be really cool. I would love to raid out to you. It's still dark. The news said it will be back to normal, but it isn't. News isn't coming on. TV signal gone. Noises keep happening outside. Barely track can barely keep track of time anymore. Honest to God, terrified. They set up a poll asking if they should go outside. Poll said yes. They saw something, and that something was. For a while, there was nothing. And then they look up, and it's this red light. And they run away. Look for stars or planets as you all suggest. The sky was absolutely pitch black. Could be because of clouds or something else. Still shaken for the short time I went out. I don't know what that flashing light was, but it was following me. Day 3, still no sign of daylight. It's getting colder. Person ran by street. 2 of the same flashing lights I saw yesterday were following him. They were gone by the time I got my phone out to record. Sorry everyone, reception was out yesterday. No sign of activity outside. Been a while since I heard gunshots. Something just flew over my house. You can hear it. That sound? The wavy sound? I couldn't see it, too dark outside, but a wave of heat just came over me. It feels like the temperature increased by 10 or 15 degrees. Compare the sound of this video to the sound of the helicopter footage I posted a few days ago. Whatever this was, it was definitely not a helicopter. Thank God one of my friends is still alive. He just texted me. Friend's name is Daniel. They are making sure the other is alive. Someone commented, took him so long to respond after 40 tries because you are with Sprint. Minfree friend, yeah, I'm gonna start that. You should. I would love to, because I don't know why it won't let me like rate out to you over on YouTube. Maybe it's a setting on your end that we can discuss it together if you want. But yeah, it won't let me rate out to you on YouTube. And then I rate out, and then I see like I open YouTube to open their stream, and then I see your live, and I'm like, no, I'm not doing, you know. So Nat asks, where the hell have you been? Why did it take you so long to reach me after like 40 times, after I called you 40 times? Danian says they weren't able to charge their phone because their phone died. Asks if we are still at our house. Nat says yes. Okay, good. I'm still a 2-day drive away, but I'm coming to you. I'm not really sure if that's a good idea or not. Why? What have you seen? You have no fucking idea. Another problem. There is someone standing outside with a there's a guy standing completely still with his back towards me. I have no idea how long he has been standing there. He's still standing there, hasn't moved. Sends a picture to Daniel. Get away from the window, keep all lights up, do not talk to them or let them in. If you see any flashing lights, hide. Whoever was standing outside is gone now. Shit. Someone's knocking at their door. Constantly knocking at their door. To those of you asking, I'm doing alright. Hiding in my room waiting this out. I haven't heard any more knocking, but I don't want to get anywhere near the front door to check. They have a bat to defend themselves. Anyone knows anything about what is going on, please message me. 911 and other emergency lines are not responding, and the only radio I have is out in the car, so I'm trying to gather as much information online as I can. Someone texted them saying, hey brother, I am from British Columbia. I don't know much, but I do know that you should never look into the red light ever. If you do, you become like the guy who was at your door. That's kind of weird, but anyways, I don't know what that means. Someone tagged them saying, I don't get it. It's sunny where I am. To be completely honest, I have no idea how to explain this. Maybe he just took this. Someone was like, what the fuck is happening?
Hi, Quisto! Please, 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 thank you!
So I have good news and bad news. Daniel got back to us. Good news is closer to you. Bad news is out of fuel. No active gas stations anywhere close to me. Power is down. Gas stations nearby are electric gas pumps. He isn't even that close. How far away are you? Probably still 8 or 9 hours away. I'm really conflicted. Some of you say I should go. Some of you say I should stay. What should I do? Most people said stay safe at home. Someone is screaming outside, and you can hear them begging for help, screaming. This is terrifying. I don't know if I can hear. Someone help. Bro, my thighs? What about your thighs? But yeah, there's someone out there and they're screaming for help. I'm really, really not sure about leaving now. People keep saying that, you know, after hearing that, please don't go out, you know. This is basically, to sum this up, it's basically like, yeah, don't go out. Especially after hearing that, please don't go out. How are you? And this person asked them how he's avoiding detection. Leg day stuff. Oh yeah, I've also been planning on going to the gym soon, so I might soon. I'll probably go out as well. Go to the gym as well. How are you avoiding detection? Just staying in the car. It's locked and off at the moment. I'll catch a few winks. I'm gonna try and take a look around. Alright, stay safe. Always, but you too. It's been really quiet lately. I noticed it warmed up after the thing flew over my house again. Last night. Don't worry about me. I'll find a way to get to you eventually. Walk for a couple hours. Haven't seen any human or otherwise on the highway. Pretty sure I'll be safe while I figure out what to do. Do you have any food and supplies? Yeah, I have enough even if I'm stranded here for a while. Don't worry about me. Worry about yourself. Really surprised power has stayed on for this long. Only a few outages here and there. Still extremely paranoid. It will go out permanently anytime now. Bring up the solar lights outside. They actually aren't solar. I have them on a timer outside and I can't turn them off without leaving the house. Feel exhausted all the time now. I think my internal clock is completely screwed up. See faint light outside my bedroom window. Going downstairs to check it out. This is where Donut you stopped, right? This is where you dropped in. There's a faint light outside his bedroom window. It's down to the ground, I think. God. The moment it turns red. That's terrifying, man. I cannot fucking believe I'm still alive. You didn't look directly into the light, right? Yes. Are you absolutely sure? Yes, I'm sure. What street did both of us live on when we were kids? Why? Answer the question. Frazier Road. Okay, we are good. Damn it, don't scare me like that. Someone commented saying, I think you should ask him some sort of question in return. Something only he could possibly know. Just to make sure it's still him. What are you doing? We are reading this ARG horror of sorts. I don't know what it's called. It's called The Sun Vanished. It got really popular. It's very good. I really enjoy it. My bestie's brother knows his shit, so he's been teaching me and her. I see. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go to the gym. My sister's girlfriend has been going to the gym, and she was like, do you want to join? And I was like, no, she didn't say, do you want to join? I was like, oh, I want to go to the gym too. And she was like, okay, well, join then. I still need to, I don't have shoes for it, so I'm gonna have to buy shoes before I start. But yeah, once I do that, I will also start gymming. Beware of the headlights. I was looking around and just found this. No earthly idea what it means. Someone commented saying, your friend is becoming more and more of a suspect. No earthly idea what that means. Have you spoken to him over the phone yet? Sometimes I feel like I have a good handle on this situation, on this whole situation, and I'm thinking rationally and logically. But other times I feel like bawling. Day 9. Sorry about that tweet last night. What happened at the window got to me a bit. Anyway, I'm currently in touch with a couple of people with some experience and some info on what's going on. Details soon. Who even says no earthly idea? Kinda, yeah. And that's why, like, someone commented saying your friend is becoming more and more of a suspect. Like, they're acting suspiciously, more so. Oh, someone on YouTube chat says Kasuka wish you the best gains. I'd so love behind the scenes for all this. Like, how did that one person in crowd for helping one of the previous vids not having neighbors call? Right? Like, I want to know. Wish you the best gym. Crystal, Corin is saying wish you the best gym consistency. Also, Lotus, Corin said hi. Oh, God. So, let's look at the details that they got from people. So, to give you some background, my name is Tucker. I live in Virginia. I was working a night shift when all the shenanigans went down. Just about to clock out for the day when I realized that the sun wasn't up like it normally was when I clocked out. I kind of shrugged it off at first, but after a few hours I was getting really worried. I live close to a relatively large city, so you can imagine what I had to go through when the riot started. Long story short, when I was heading out of town to get away from the mess, I met this guy named Flynn, who was talking about these things that hunt people down. At this point, I didn't believe him, but I started to notice that the crowds and traffic congestion on highways started slowly dissipating. Before you know it, the roads were completely empty. Terrifying shit. I just finished gym. I hope gym went well. Flynn and I started traveling together after that. We had been finding dark places to hide, enough food and water to stay alive. We were doing pretty good for the first week. But then just a few days ago, he came back inside after taking a leak and started losing it. Kept going on and on, just talking nonsense. It went on for days, and I was worried that all the stress from his situation got to him. But one day it all stopped, and he wouldn't speak, wouldn't even acknowledge me. Just stood like a statue for probably a full 12 hours. Then he attacked me out of nowhere. I tried and tried to keep him away, but he just wouldn't stop. I had to stop him. There was nothing else I could do. Anyway, I've been living on my own for the past couple of days. It's been tough, but thankfully I've found an area with power and internet, which is why I can talk to you. Thank you for sharing your story. I'm sorry to hear about Flynn. Please share my story. I want people to know about what happened. Of course. Someone commented thumbs up in my part of Virginia. Dude, it's a story, why can't you? I'm glad to know that if needed, I can still tweet in the middle of an apocalypse. While I've been trying to collect info online, I completely forgot to check in on Daniel yesterday. He still hasn't responded to any of my texts. I didn't go to the gym for like a week and a half, and my chest felt weak, especially since I don't use my chest at work. Ah, interesting. Wait, are you telling me you're like ripped as shit? Oh, are you telling me you're like buff and whatnot? God, if your first instance is an apocalypse is Twitter, we need to talk. No, that is true though. Maybe it went on for a little bit and then they were like, okay, I need to document this. You know, I'm not ripped, haha. I don't know, homie. I don't know if I believe you. I'm joking. I'm hearing. Uh-oh, I'm hearing noises outside again. There's another video. Oh god. With thumping noise. I swear to God, it sounds like someone's banging on my door, but there is no way in hell I'm going downstairs to check. Uh-oh, it got in. I don't know how, but it got in. I am hiding. God. Oh, shit! God. My bad, she lets me go into the fridge to him to grab a snack. I'm sorry if I'm gone for a while. I have to stay here and keep my phone off. It produces light. I am so sorry. It's finally gone. I think I'm safe now. I have no idea how, but the front door is unlocked and wide open. The alarm never came on either. I guess it got reset during one of the blackouts. Some good news for once. Daniel is back. For you all ask, he seems to be in his right mind. I need to get serious about securing my house. It's primitive, I know, but it's a first step, and apparently more reliable than my alarm system. Let me know if you all have any other ideas to keep my house secure. Just like, oh, if someone opens the door, it'll topple over, make a sound. Okay, but that is a sick concept for a monster or whatever it is. Interesting. I mean, yeah, I don't think it's a monster. Man, that is, this entire concept is very sick, but you know, the only thing I know I kind of have going on is I have a somewhat fat ass. Yo, proof? I'm joking. I'm sorry. I'm joking. I'm sorry. Hell yeah, twins. Yo, proof? I'm joking. It's a joke. I promise. Please, it's a joke. My windows don't have curtains. I'm going to have to find a creative way to block out any light coming from outside. Oh, I bet. Bet? Oh my god! Guys, am I winning? I'm winning, guys. Just a joke now, I'll delete the photo that, bro, this is wild. My windows don't have curtains. I'm gonna have to find a creative way to block out any light coming from outside. Oh, one of these. It's getting colder. Like, they're banging against each other. The door is being... It's getting colder again. I'm running low on food and water. I feel like I could sleep for a week. I found a car with a decent amount of gas in the tank. All I need is a siphon. Don't worry, but I'll be there soon. Didn't he say he was already here? Okay, Daniel's back as not to start texting again, okay. Can I send a Twitter link? Sure! Yes, you can. Where are you planning on sending this to me, by the way? Oh my god, right there on chat? Holy shit. Holy shit, hold on. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys, I need to see. I need to take a gander. It's on Twitter, just like on chat, just like that. Damn! Ignores my monthly figure update, but immediately replies when I say my ass is fat. Motherly figure update. Oh my god. Dang, bro. That is a fat ass, bro. Holy shit. Good god. Just got here. What did I miss on whose chat? Just got back from AFK. We got sent a link of someone's fat ass. Kasuga sent us his fat ass. This is glorious. Hyper Gunnar on main as well. I got from 34 to 38. Oh, dude. This reminds me. Also, dang, you got nice hands, bro. Holy shit, wow. Oh my god. But yeah, this reminds me. We were taking measurements today because my family, my aunt and my grandmom want to buy me some clothes for some festivals coming up. And they wanted to buy me clothes, and my mom and me, we were like taking measurements. My ass got fatter. So last time yo, proof. Last time I checked, it was like my chest was like 38 and my ass was 39. My chest is still 38. But my ass is 41. Yo, for now. My chest is 35 now. Yo, bro. Dude, I don't know how it's happening. I haven't been doing shit. I've just been existing. My waist is 31. Dude. My waist is also 30. I don't remember what my waist is. I think it's 31, yeah. It's either like 31 or 30 or something like that. Hold on. You know what? Hold on. Pause. Let me check. Since we are on this, like, topic, let me go check really quick. Doing this, bro. There it is. Alright, chat. Alright. Alright. Hold on. Where is it? Okay, let me see. Chest, yeah, like 38 to 39. Around. Yeah, 39. My chest is still 39. I think I don't remember if the proportions were like hips 40 and chest 39, but like it was like there was a 1 inch difference, I think. But 38 to 39, depending on how tight it is. Oh man. 38 to 39. Ow. My hips would be, it was 41, right? Yeah, like 40, 41. My waist, ow.
My waist.
Ow. My waist, yeah, my waist is like 30. Like, I think 30 or 31 inches. Yeah. Depending on how tightly I'm like measuring it, it's either 29 or 30. Like in between 29 to 31. So oh my god, we are cooked. My waist is 31, yeah, like same as mine, I guess. Can we have some body tea like RN? Like, on God? What the fuck is this topic? Shut up. I'll start from Venom asking if I'm ripped. Yeah. Alright, Ben gets a fat ass pic later, for real, for real? Oh my god. But squat routine, I do 4. Interesting. I don't do squats. No, this is not me comparing. Like, I've been wanting to do squats. But, I just... So, it's... My thing is, in general, I have never wanted a fat ass. I remember when I was not... Like, I had more tits than ass. You know, back when I was, like, built like an AirPod. I did not want an ass genuinely. I was like, yeah, no, I don't want one. I'm never doing squats. And somehow it just happened on its own now. Like, my body was like, yeah, you know what? You don't want to do it? Fine, I'll just do it myself. 12 leg press. Goblet? What the fuck is a goblet squat? RDL, and try to do as much barbell squats to finish the day. Interesting. No wonder you have a fat ass. Yeah, I am not very, Dude, I opened my Twitch chat on a separate, like, device, right? And there's hella filters on it. It just says, Venom, if you have more blank than blank, you should do blank. I'm losing it. Venom, if you have more tits than us, you should do us. No, I no longer have more tits than ass anymore. Like, no longer, like I used to. That was the point where I was built like an AirPod. Now, somehow, my body is revolting against it. And lately, I've been like, okay, you know what? Maybe I should build a little bit of an ass. It just happened on its own. Leg days whenever my legs don't feel sore anymore. I see. Tell us why squatting while holding a dumbbell like a pup. Oh, okay, you know, no, I see what you're talking about now. Yes, 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 I understand now. I've seen those before. Booty, I just don't want it to deflate. Oh, man. Muscle mass to firm it up. I should. That's why I was talking about this earlier. I'm also planning on going to the gym soonish. Anyways, enough ass talk. We actually continue reading this. It's truly a creepypasta. Fat ass is scary. Anyways, I have a confession to make. I have been keeping something from you all. Over the course of the last week, I've been increasingly paranoid about someone or something coming into my house while I'm sleeping. And I don't think it's one of those nights. It feels different. I can't explain it, but I can sense it. And last night, after I put cans on door handles, I've been waking up to clanging sounds, but I'm not certain if it's real or just my imagination. Now it's time to put my paranoia to the test. Putting, like, powder. Someone said to give up, like, snorting it up. Yeah, sprinkling flour so if there's footsteps, you can see it. Should put more, though. If the flour is disturbed, we will know. Oh, what the fuck?! The person from British Columbia who messaged me earlier just sent me this. That is fucked up. That is fucked up, bro. That is... Dude. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Your legs and ass are one of the biggest muscle groups in your body, so it helps metabolism. I did not know that. Thank you. This is very interesting information. I will be using this. Also, can I send you a pic of my arm I just took on Twitter? If you wanna. Sure, yes, please. Since we are on this topic, I would love to. What that? I don't fucking know, bro. This is terrifying. What I miss? Well, British Columbia guy sent us this picture. All the comments are like, oh, hell no. Hell no. Oh, someone messed around with the filtering. Said looks like a cyclops. Oh, that is terrifying. You missed ass. You missed. Yeah, that is true. You did miss ass. Sent? Looks like stairs? No, behind the stairs, baby girl. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Oh, fuck that! Right? Dude. Losing it. Can't say anything behind the stairs. It's there. I promise. Let me see. Let me see. Oh my god. Yo, what the hell? Hello? Oh my god. Damn, bro, that's wild. That's a good arm right there. As an arm and hand connoisseur, yeah, yes. That's not that big. I'm not talking about... It's okay. It doesn't have to be big to look good. Like, personally, I've never been like, oh, it needs to look really huge for it to look... No. That's a good arm right there, bro. So it's really black on my screen. How is it black on your screen? Can't you see it on the back? She about to start shrimping? No, I'm not. Listen, I can... So, I can appreciate good hands and good arms, okay? I can appreciate a pair of good hands and good arms. I don't need to shrimp for that. This is by default. I had a nightmare about that picture. Just woke up to more screaming outside. The screaming isn't like last time. Very sporadic. I can't tell where it's coming from. The flower is untouched. I keep trying to record the screaming when I hear it, but the microphone isn't picking it up. I think the screaming is coming from the neighbor's house. Just curious, what year did we graduate high school? This has been on my mind lately. A little what? Never mind. Oh, Nat is trying to test it. Danyan now. Because people kept saying Danyan is suspicious. LOL, what? I know you all don't trust Danyan. I've been reading your tweets and messages, but I just can't bring myself to confront him. He's my friend. I don't have an abundance of those right now. Donuts are wrong. Gotta learn Kasuka's lower body routine. Yeah. Pause to play some Monopoly. I hope you enjoyed Monopoly. Real, you can't compliment someone without being into them. Hey, nice dog. Hello? Hello? Like, what a response, right? But yeah, I appreciate the image, by the way, Kasuka. Thank you. can set your hands up. Oh! Yo, for real? Damn. Is this like a monthly subscription thing that I'm supposed to be getting now? Get your protein? I have been. So I never used to have too much protein, but I have been lately. Not a lot, but like, you know, through like food and stuff. Instantly, like my ears perked up. Oh no, what? Am I getting a monthly subscription to this now? Like, oh, holy shit, hello? What? Oh my god. Shyly tucks hair behind ear. Woo. Um, um, Shyly tucks hair behind ear.
Woo. I mean,
If you're offering, okay. You've been better at getting your protein. I have been. I've been having my chimkin, I've been having eggs, I've been having all sorts of other types of protein now and then whenever I can. Usually every day. There are days where I'm like, oh, fuck this, man. But, you know, usually most of the time, every day, I do. When you start working out, you'll start noticing protein content in food and stuff. Dude, as a person who's had, like, it was undiagnosed. However, I know what it was. I did have an eating disorder back in, like, 9th grade when I was, like, 14. And it's still, to this day, it's kind of like I'm terrified of relapsing. Most of the time. So there's often times where there have been days where I went months, years, without checking my weight because I was so terrified. I went a long time without looking at myself in the mirror, especially in tight clothes, because I'm terrified. There were times where I used to be very conscious of how many calories, how many carbs, whatever is in certain type of food. And then I completely stopped because I was so terrified of relapsing that I just did not give a fuck. It was like anything but a relapse. Hell nah. So, but yeah, it's important to, like, you know, find the healthy balance, right? And I'm trying to get there little by little. I don't think my brain is that disordered anymore, thankfully. So we are, you know, I do check, like, the nutritional value and stuff as of late when I eat them. Not in a disordered way, but in more so like, okay, well, at least let me see what I'm consuming, right? I typically try to consume less junk and just more like normal stuff, not junk stuff. However, I can't always do it because, you know, I can't, I just love my instant noodles, man. But, there's a lot that I'm trying to do. It's difficult sometimes, you know, thoughts creep back in. However, what's important is, like, you know, making sure that you don't act on them. Just trying to make good choices when you can. Yes. Hi, Winter, welcome back! I'm gonna beat the thoughts back out. I'm already beating them back out. I'm trying my best. That sounds terrible! The person who sent me the picture a few nights ago hasn't responded. The flower test hasn't worked yet. The recurring screaming outside. I'm about ready to snap. I'm a couple hours away now. What's your address again? Fuck. Danian is coming. I can't believe I'm doing this. Should I trust Danian? No. Dude, where are you? I've been waiting. Answer my question. What year did we graduate high school? But we don't have time for this. Answer my question. Answer my question. Are you okay? I'm fine. I'm sorry to say this, but I'm not sure I trust you. Likewise. Well, I guess that's it then. Since you all won't stop DMing me about updates, here's updates for you. I haven't slept since the screaming. Ran out of bottled water days ago. Been drinking from the faucet. Very close to running out of food too. And I hope losing my only close friend will be worth it. Happy? Oh fuck. Just woke up and came downstairs to this. Oh my god. Oh god. Flower has been disturbed. I don't know if it is Danyan. I don't know if it is someone else, but I don't plan on sticking around to find out. I also take a nutrition shake twice a day and also a protein shake after gym. That is a lot of shakes, man. My issue, so I have an issue. It's an issue that I don't know how to deal with. And I've been trying to figure it out, but So, protein shakes, the powder that you put in them? Protein shake powder, whatever. I fucking hate like putting those types of like shakes and drinks and stuff in water, because I can't. So I just it fucks up with it fucks up the taste, man. It fucks up the taste. I can't deal with it. I hate it. I hate it so much. However, I can try using milk. I can try drinking it with milk, right? But I can't, because I think I'm a little lactose sensitive. And my digestion fucks up really bad whenever I drink milk. There are still times where I do drink milk, and it's really weird, because usually when I drink, okay, so when I drink like let's say fucking, if I buy a milkshake from outside, like whenever it's food like milk from outside, like if I buy a milkshake or something like that, it's fine. But the moment it's milk that I am consuming at home, we get milk that's good, that everyone else drinks at home, no one has an issue. Somehow it's always me. I can drink like coffee with milk. I can't drink just like anything with milk. And there are times where I'm willing to make a sacrifice, where I'm like, yeah, but like I really want to drink it, so I will. But most of the times it fucks up my digestion so bad, it's really bad. And like it's fucked up for days. And it's really weird, because when I was a kid it wasn't an issue. I used to love milk when I was a kid. But as I grew up, it just got worse and worse, and so I generally try to avoid milk, and that is my problem, right? I would put it in milk, but I can't. And water, just the texture fucks me up really badly, like putting it in water. I don't know, man. It's oat milk, I've never tried any other type of milk. This has been mentioned to me before. My mom was talking about it, so I might give other types of milk a try. However, yeah, I generally avoid milk because of this, and it's very sad. I used to love milk, but yeah, I will look into other types of milk. Beat them up, right? Yes. Up. Oh man. I know. Wait. It's like Venom's getting the handpick equivalent for monthly snack box. Dude, you don't understand. Hands are great. Like, I love hands, man. Hands are hot. Like, what? Hands are great, dude. Snack box with a few too. Almost got anorexic at 14 to 15. And now I'm a bit better with looking at the mirror, but I do feel nervous about measurements. Yeah, I feel that with weights. I don't feel nervous about measurements all that much, because I know I have a certain body type. My waist is not like, I have a certain figure, yes. However, I won't say my waist is the tiniest. And comparing it to other people that I know that I think are attractive, it kind of hurts sometimes. But I don't really fuss over measurements all that much, because I don't really measure myself. very often. My thing is as long as I look good. But when it comes to weights, right? Weights is what fucks me up really bad. Cause it's like, so there was a time, I think this is early, like mid 2023. I would fluctuate between 45 to 49 kgs. I don't know how much that is in pounds. But if you know kgs, you can convert it if you need. 45 to 49 kgs would be, like, I would usually fluctuate between that. It never went beyond that, under that or above that. And I was happy, right? You know, if it was lower, if it was near closer to 45, I would be happier. If it was closer to 49, I would start panicking a little. But you know, I was generally okay with that, in that range. The moment it hit above that, I'm losing my shit. Losing it. Going insane. And it's like, I'm trying my hardest not to let it get to me to the point where I'm getting unstable again. But, you know, it is still a concern of mine. I do want to go back to that. But, you know, whatever. You know, it takes time, it takes time. I know a guy who just mixes it into his coffee. Into his coffee? Coffee? I don't know if it's good as other brands, but Gamer Subs has protein powders, drinks, and they're fruit flavored, so they can probably be consumed like an iced tea or juice. Same, I've drank milk a lot as a kid. Now I've reached a point where sometimes drinking more than 2 cups of coffee feels like I'm playing with fire. Someone has nice hands, I'm down, but I do not. Real. Thank you. It depends on the hands, but I agree. It doesn't go on the scales anymore as long as it can move freely. I don't care if I have a gut. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, my thing is, I don't know, man. It's just the whole, oh my god, you have to look pretty all the time, you mean anything. It also, my thing is, I don't compare myself to others all that often. I do, but not all that often. I mostly compare myself to what I used to be. Now, if I have the potential to look like that again, of course I'm gonna be upset, right? Like, why can't I look like that again? I'm gonna try my hardest to look like that when I was at my peak, when I was the hottest I've ever been. Right? Man, I looked back at pictures recently of, like, back then, and I was like, wow, who is this? Whoa. I have a comment about hands, but it isn't for here. Alright, buddy. I just sent something from before I start going to gym. Holder. Hottest you've ever been? AO proof? Oh, not now. I used to be. Like, this is, I think, mid 2023. But, Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Wait, hold on. Oh! Oh my god, are our hands, like, the exact same size? Dude. We have the exact same sized hands, bro. I just... Such a shrimp, you're a lobster? What? Help. Dude, nice hands, bro. Oh my god. So say, how did you guys reach 50 likes and counting so fast? This full of... Oh my god! This is wild. Wow. This is so femboy coded. Hold on. This is wild. This is wild. Oh my god. Fun fact, humans aren't supposed to be able to digest animal milk. The ones that can, like me, are weird. Really? Say my waist isn't so bad, but because I'm still chubby, it's like the love child of an hourglass and a cereal box. Interesting. The cow milk ended up being a thing for so long and most humans drank it just fine. That's my question now.
Hi, Nightly, welcome.
Oh. Oh. That's the thing. We aren't supposed to be able to drink any animal's milk. Humans are strong, but in the weirdest ways. You should look pretty for yourself as long as it's healthy. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I should look pretty for myself, right? You have to understand my and I've come to terms with this. It's something that I need to work on, but my need for external validation is a bottomless pit. Uh it's pretty bad. Legit, I know I ain't pretty, but I'm just mid generally, so it's more feel good than look good. That's not what I heard from server members. Oh, thank you so much for the gifted. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. Hardest you've ever been? So like 2 seconds ago. Wow. Never been. Are you guys sharing the same brain cell or what? Like, what is happening? Don't add such a shrimp or a lobster. That is wild. Hi, Unix, welcome! I don't care if you missed it, you have a redeem. I have a redeem? Shit, I did miss it. I'm so sorry. Did you grew up chubby, but I didn't have back folds. I hope my back can be skinny again. And I hope you'll be able to look how you want without health and mental issues. I hope so too. I'm sure we'll get there. Ignored crazy. I was going through I was going through it! I'll be a lobster for a moment. You can share with chat? Alright, give me a bit. I mean, if you say so. On a biological level, we aren't supposed to be able to digest animals' milk. It shouldn't be in our diet, but the humans that have no issue are the exception. We are the weird ones. Mimicking more brain art Twitter post? No, we are reading The Sun Vanished. To get too conceited if we let her, while pulling the server members in. Listen, I have never seen Winter. However, from what I've heard, server members are going crazy simping over this guy. So, like, I don't really know, man. Send me the pic. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. Oh my god. When brain science is being passed around, I can pass around, just like how you're sorry. Winter's chat. I had a haircut, it's really short. Well, I hope you like it. As long as you like it, right? I hate that I can, like, track our attention span at this point. Hi, Willow, welcome! What's up, BBG? We're supposed to be reading this, but we keep getting distracted because everyone is hot here, apparently. Finish that thought, no. What, people don't sim, they just like what I write. That's not what I've heard, man. That's not what I've heard. Really not what I've heard. Hold on, let me go get that redeem. I really didn't notice, man. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, you want to let me redeem? Ah! It's a pain in the ass. I'm fine. Hold on, let me switch here real quick. Let me take a sip of water. I've been yapping for too long. I'm going to cry because of you? No, you're not. No, you're not. Shut up. Winter, I'm so proud of you and you're doing so good, okay? I hope you know that you're hardworking and amazing. And, you know, we don't talk all that often, but I do see that you work hard and you try your best. I do see it through your posts. But, and I hope you know that you're an amazing person to be around. You're a delight to speak to. And, one moment. I got interrupted. Ben Mom walked in. Anyways, as I was saying. Anyways, Natalie, you're amazing and you're hardworking, you're talented, and I hope you know that I'm very proud of you. And even if you may not see it, I hope you know that you are just such an amazing person. And, you know, thank you for being my friend and, like, just hanging out with me the few times that we did. Thanks. This with the angry face, man. I'm proud of you, okay? Here, you can have, just because I missed your redeem. So needy you guys are, man. I'm not that hot, I swear. Not from what I've seen. Give yourself a little more credit, buddy. Jesus Christ. It's kind of long now. It's a buzz cut. Oh Jesus. Oh, you're having one of those phases. I'm going to cry because of you. I'm not that physically attracted, but I'm even. Apparently, some people like that. Well, there is types of evil, right? If you're genuinely evil, as in like bad, like really terrible evil. I don't know how attractive that is. However, there is a certain type of evil that can be attractive to an extent. Make her give affirmations in Valley? Hell nah, bruh. Hell no, that's wild. Have her redo it? Oh, man. You're cooking? No, Valley Girl accent, please, TY. Oh my god! Ah! I hate you so much for this! Oh man, let me practice it a little bit. Jesus! Donut, you're doing so amazing. You are such a good boy. I'm so proud of you. Doing great, okay? You keep being a good boy for me. Alright? You're so helpful and so just kind and nice. And I hope you know that you are appreciated, you are loved. and always such a good boy. Venmum, yeah, Venmum was here. There's a 50% chance she yelled at me and I have to refund myself. Score, score, score! Don't deny us the peak valley cult. It's inside you all the time. Don't put it like that. Rather than being forced to interact with people. Vent to but I loved it. Reserve Valley Go redeem. I'll set it up later. Jeez. So needy. Anyways. Back to this thing. It's not safe here anymore. I'm packing up and I'm leaving. What the fuck is this picture? Oh, it's just a bunch of bags. You guys can't see it, but it's a bunch of bags. Oh. Oh yeah, when you're done with the comm, I have the person valuable somewhere. Oh man. Fine. It's been in the back of my mind for a while, but I'm heading out to the neighbor's house where I've been hearing the screaming. Wish me luck. Oh man, shit. I'm staying low and staying away from streetlights and other light sources, using my flashlight sparingly. This is where I heard the screaming, I'm sure of it. Uh-oh. Oh man. Oh shit. The door open? Oh fuck, the door is open. Yo, why is Nat's hand kinda sorry? Sorry. It's the hand kink was laying low for a good while and now it's been awakened. I don't know how to feel about it anymore.
Hello?
Oh, fuck.
Hello?
Oh god. Down, go back. What? I'm sorry for waking. Can't do this. I can't do this anymore. Can't. Listen. It's expected of her to be. How is it expected of me? What? Is it so bad that I just like a pair of really sexy hands petting me? Is it so bad? No, it's not. Yeah, I need that. Yeah, I know. I know. And I know for a fact you have nice hands. Oh man, shut up. You may hold them if ever. Ah. Then she added the second part of the sentence like it was the most natural thing to follow it up with. I do enjoy being pet. This is no secret. I do enjoy being pet. I would be lying if I said I didn't. Never heard hands being described as sexy. Oh. Oh man. Oh man. Shut up. Thank you so much for dropping by, Jackson. Can we get a shout out for Jackson? Now to lurk again. I could picture head and face if you want to when we meet up. I don't know how far apart we are, homie. So, also, traveling outside my country is gonna be a while, probably. I've been here for the last hour, and you did not talk to me? Just say you hate me, man. Ugh. I mean, yeah, I do. So, this thing happened in university, right? I was sitting. Next to me was my friend. Next to her was Quim. I think some of you know Quim. But, next to her was Quim. And we were kind of just, the three of us were sitting together and we were just, like, talking. She's, like, one of the cool girls in my class. And by cool, I mean, like, one of the girls that I can actually talk to about things. She's into VTubers as well. Hold on. Fuck. My phone died. My phone died. I heard you like being pet. I do. This is indeed true. Hold on. My phone. Is it working? Hello? Please roll. Okay. Ugh. There we go. Yeah, so we were sitting, right? And the three of us were sitting, and we were just kind of talking. Casually, she kind of, like, you know, lays her palm flat in the, like, you know how the people, how people do it, like, they just kind of, like, hold out their palm flat, expecting something to be put in it, that type of way. And I put my chin, I rested my chin on it, and she started squishing my cheeks. And I just sat there having that happen to me for like a good 2 minutes. Same bitch that people are terrified of, by the way. For those of you who don't know, people are actually scared of me in real life. People don't approach me because they think I'm scary. People don't approach me because they think if they say the wrong thing, I'll be really mean. People say I constantly look mad, look angry all the time. Just casually letting a lady, you know, just squish my cheeks. It's about the intent. It's about how gently and how nicely you're doing it. And she was doing it very nicely. It made me very happy. She also she pet me. She pet me. I was sitting there just being pet, and it was the best thing ever. I unironically enjoy being pet so much, bro. It's so peak. Now, so listen to Yap in the background. I live in Hong Kong. Ooh, okay. So not... Actually, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna dox myself. We hate you. Bring out Valley, but what the fuck? That's so mean. I'm not playing Silksong just to be here. The sacrifices I'm making. Thank you so much, Donut. I'm so happy that you're here. Quim likes to go for a swim on a whim when the light is dim. He does do things on a whim sometimes. I don't know if he knows how to swim, though. Adorable.
No, stop grabbing me. Stop grabbing me.
I would have too. Oh my god, that sounds adorable. What, why? Scared of you being 4'12"? I'm not 4'12", I'm 5'1". Okay. I'm scared of you on the internet. Why are you scared of me on the internet? So you have a resting bitch face? I've been told so. Like, this has been a thing for a long time, since I was like in like 12th grade. Even before that, actually. I think since 8th grade. It kind of comes and goes, but like, people genuinely were like, yeah, I thought you would be really arrogant, and then you were like the nicest person ever. I'm like, really? Why did you think I was arrogant? Like, and it's not even got to do anything with my makeup or my clothes in 12th grade at that point, because you have to understand, we had uniforms in school, and we had very strict rules on makeup and hair and everything, on general grooming basically. So there was no way that it was anything else but just my face. um and in university, I have been told, like, yeah, like, you know that whole thing where it's like, oh, looks like a cinnamon roll is a cinnamon roll, looks like a cinnamon roll could kill you, looks like could kill you is a cinnamon roll, that whole thing. So me and my sister and her girlfriend, we were like doing this, we were like, who thinks the other is what, basically. And both of them were like, yeah, you look like you could kill people and you could actually kill people. I was like, what? No, that is not true. And they were like, yeah, that is true. My sister was like, yeah, when you start yelling at us, and then her... Vin mom in the back. She was like, my sister was like, yeah, when you start yelling at people, and then her girlfriend was like, she doesn't even need to start yelling, she could just look at me and I'd be terrified. I was like, bro, what is even going on? And my university friends, they're like, yeah, you look like you're angry and you're pissed and you're like 5 seconds away from like you're like a ticking time bomb, and then you get one message from someone you genuinely enjoy talking to and you're like a giggling mess. I'm like, no, that's not true. And it could be anyone. It could be like a friend that I really enjoy talking to. It could be just like a new person that I'm speaking to, that I'm like, having like a friend crush of sorts. Like, oh my god, I want to be really good friends with this guy or this person, this girl, this person in general. Stuff like that. It's like, so I have a resting bitch face. I generally look terrifying, apparently. It also adds to the fact that my makeup, on top of the way I dress, on top of the fact that I carry a knife, there's just a lot of things into consideration when people say they're scared of me. There's really nothing to be scared of, bro. I'm 5'1". The fuck am I gonna do? Same, some people think I'm angry when I'm not. Yeah, there have been times where my friends are like, are you okay? I'm like, yeah. Like, you look stressed. I'm like, I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling. I'm being chilling over here. Being pet is great, though. It is. I looked away for a moment. What did I miss? Well, you missed me going on a rant about how much I love being pet. You told us to huh? People think I used to be angry and walked around constantly looking pissed off. Yeah. Take off those shoes, little Missy, for it. No, I'm 5'1". I measured myself without the shoes, but I'll pretend to be scared of Ben. To everyone she knows. Oh man, wasn't there a point where you were scared, like you wouldn't text me and shit? You'd be like, I'm so scared to text you. So, well, we know she is. I'm not abusive, okay? Hold up, back up. I'm not abusive. Probably because I was actually pissed off a lot back in my youth. Probably. Ever see Venom? I feel like it's gonna be Whiplash based on the way I know her. Yeah, it is going to be Whiplash. There was not. Yeah, there was, but not anymore, as you have unfortunately learned. I had that too, but also that you look depressed. So I'm like, you can see it. Oh my god. No, I look depressed all the time, even when I'm not, because I'm emo. I think. So. I get called Batman in class. So I sit by myself, like really far away from everyone. They're like, "Oh my god, you look like Batman." This dude came up to me the other day. Like I was sitting by myself. So we have studios in our university, and sometimes we have classes there. And there's like stairs that lead up to the control room. So I usually like to sit on the stairs for doing those classes. And someone tried hitting on her. No. This guy didn't try to hit on me. He has a girlfriend. He loves her very much. I know this for a fact. He was never into me. But he's just generally very friendly, but like with everyone. But I was sitting there by myself. I had friends take pictures of me. It was really funny. I'm just sitting there by myself. But yeah, I sat there by myself. This dude came up to me, and he was like, "Can I sit with you? I want to be goth too." I was like, "Sure?" Question mark. Like what? Hello. Such a random thing to like randomly come up to someone and say. She's like, "I want to be goth too." I was like, "Okay, sit then." Then he left. He just turned around and left, giggled and left. I was like, "What?" I'd ask for proof, but only if you're comfortable with showing your face. Like, what? That I have a resting bitch face? She's popular? I mean, I used to be. When university started, I used to be quite popular in my class because, you know, people were like, "Ooh, goth girl." But then it's more so, I don't have that popularity anymore because people have gotten used to me, and also there were a lot of rumors in the middle that happened. I got involved with the wrong people. A lot of shit went down in the middle. Which is why I probably lost a lot of my popularity. I don't think I'm very popular in general either. So, but initially I used to be very popular. Like the entire class used to be like, you know, "Oh my god, look at her." Ooh. There were friends who were like, "Man, I really wanted to be friends with you," but then like I didn't know because like you were so cool. I'm like, what? Yeah, I have this one class of this one classmate. She went up to everyone individually and shook hands with them and introduced and did introductions and stuff individually to every single person in class on the first day of university, except me. And she was talking about it one day, and I was like, "I don't remember you doing this. Like, this never happened." And she was like, "Oh no, that's because I didn't do it with you, because I was terrified of you." I was like, "Okay, okay then." Like, also goth with a hint of emo. I'm not. I won't say I'm goth. I want to say I've been told I lean. So I've been told I'm emo. I lean more towards emo usually. But not in hardcore emo, but just like, you know, I try whatever. I have a certain sense of like style. It won't fit in a specific thing. I just kind of wear whatever I feel like. And I can dress depending on how I'm feeling on a certain day. There are times where I dress goth. There are times where I dress emo. There are times where I dress a little scenecore. Usually my entire style is usually, you know, alternative. And music-wise, I think music-wise I mostly just listen to like punk, pop punk rock, My Chemical Romance, Black Veil Brides, metal here and there. I've been listening to. I'm still making my way through Korn and Cannibal Corpse. Venomous Hot period. I wouldn't go that far. I'm not hot. I'm average. I'm like I look okay. Without makeup I look alright. With makeup I would say I look better. But you know. At least you're called Batman. Meanwhile, my sis told me that sometimes I gave school shooter vibes. That is wild. This a quiet kid. Oh my god. He was teasing you I would do similar shit. Yeah, he was. It was like a whole thing. I think he was sitting with a group and they dared him to do it, maybe. The bro came up to me being like, can I sit with you? I want to be goth too. I was like, okay, sit then. And he just giggled and left. I was like, huh? What? Like, what? Yeah, you being popular checks out. I was. I'm not anymore. I've lost the popularity. I've fallen off. I've retired. It's alright. I'd rather have real friends over a huge crowd. Hope you find more peace. Yeah, my idea of popularity is a lot of people notice you and know you or know of you. And that's the thing, right? I don't mind if a lot of people know me or know of me or notice me. But when it comes to friends, I don't think popular means you have a lot of friends. I think popular mostly means that you just people know you and are like, ooh, they have a sense of interest towards you. Friends wise, I can be very picky. There's people who consider me, like, especially IRL, there's people who consider me their friend, but I'm like, yeah, no, buddy, back off. Like, you're an acquaintance, if not anything. I have a very strict line of, like, okay, this is an acquaintance, this is a friend, and it's usually solely based off of my gut feeling. Like, if I feel comfortable calling someone a friend, I will call them a friend. If I don't feel like, if my body is having a physical reaction to me calling someone a friend, I just won't call them a friend. They can call me whatever they want. I won't stop them from that, but, like, you want to treat me like a friend, do it. However, don't expect the same from me unless I am trusting my body and my gut into accepting someone into, like, a friend circle. And I think this is more so trust issues and paranoia more than anything. But that is kind of how I deal with, like, friendships. Or friendships, quote unquote. My friend said I'm emo cake. Emo? What the fuck is emo cake? Preposterous, by the way. Shut up. Let me talk. Cake specifically? How come? That's what I'm asking. Little Missy is a sleeper hottie. What's a sleeper hottie? Call me emo cake. I said, huh? You're about emo cake, the cake that cuts its. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Hello. What? What? No. No. She says she's not popular, but look at her having a YT channel popping off, streaming, having plenty of people wanting her attention. She insists she's not popular. I'm not so sure. Well, when I said I'm not popular, I meant IRL. Even online, I won't say I'm popular in comparison to a lot of other people. I'm kind of chilling, right? But I'm mostly talking about IRL. I won't say IRL-wise, I won't say I'm popular. IRL-wise, I used to be. I'm not anymore. You have a really active chat, you're popular enough. I mean, it's one of the good days, I would say. But, there's always the usuals who drop by. Very happy about that. But today, I feel like it's definitely one of the good days. One moment. Okay. But yeah, I mean, I have a pretty active chat. I mean, it's like this pretty often, actually. Hold on, let me check something. Oh. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I'm not gonna go off on a rant about, like, this thing specifically. But yeah, when I said popular, I meant, like, in real life, not online. Emos are said to self-harm a lot. It's a stereotype. That is... It's just a stereotype. That's all it is. To be fair, he was right. I did do that quite a bit in college. I will not comment. I'm gonna check out my project. Say hi to your sister for me. Leave my sister alone. You're popular to me? Aww. Leave my sister alone. Let's not get to... Yeah, we're not gonna get too deep into this topic. Like, dark topics. We're not gonna get too deep into it. Stop distracting me. So he went to the neighbor's house. It's empty. I found fresh food and water here. Checked every room to be sure I'm alone. It's not just in my head. I know I heard screaming. It was ongoing, and I'm glad I came to investigate because now I have food, water, and a safer place to stay. There have been no signs of activity around outside whatsoever. I've been taking a break from the internet for a bit, trying to recuperate myself. My mind is much clearer now than it was before. I don't know what the catalyst was, but something changed when I left my home. What's going on? Tucker. Oh, this is Tucker. Please message me. Oh my god, 86.60 followers. I think I discovered something interesting. I need to do an experiment to make sure. Details soon. The glass of water from the neighbor's house I've been staying at. The bottle is from my house about a week ago. Is it just me, or is the water from my house darker? This is the neighbors. This is the... I mean, it could just be the lighting, but... It does look slightly darker, yeah. I feel terrible for what I said to Danyan. It's too quiet. I don't like this. I was walking past the coffee table and I noticed this sticking out from under a couple of magazines. I'm going to hang on to this. Remember, don't look into the light. Don't move. They see motion. Don't produce light. They will see. The strobe. Makes me wonder if there's anything else around the house. Notes, papers, anything. I'm gonna check and poke around. Found nothing yet, and still no response from Danyan or Tucker. I feel so isolated. FYI, it is sort of a sensitive subject, but I don't have any family to contact, so you all can stop asking. Guys, Danyan is still alive. He just texted me. Listen, I know you don't trust me and I don't trust you, but if you are still you, you have to get low. Get outside, whatever it takes. I've taken Danyan's advice, and but I haven't seen or heard anything yet. Still deathly quiet. Whatever flew over my house before is back, but this time it isn't leaving. This thing is making sounds I've never heard before. The vibrations are shaking the house. Oh my god. Holy shit. It's fucking terrifying, man. He's in the Truman Show. Some Slenderman note in a forest font right there. Yeah. That too, the Slenderman, the 8 pages. I couldn't see anything out the window, but I quickly snapped a few pictures just in case before taking cover. I can't believe what I'm looking at. Hello? What is that? Ten haunting photos taken moments before. I am single, taken, waiting for the fucking sun to come back. Noises of panic. Oh no, the angels are here. Unfinished paper praying. So sad. For y'all with poor eyesight as mine. Thank you! This is what I was looking for. What the fuck is that? Day 30. It's still here, still making noise. I've locked myself in the bathroom where there's no windows, trying and failing to sleep. I just woke up to this. I just heard yelling, but this time it sounded like the person was in agony. It's just quiet now. Blue light is still here. The blue light finally disappeared, and that thing flew off and left. Should I leave the bathroom now or stay put for a little while longer? Leave. I left the bathroom. I'm trying my best to stay calm as I type this, but I think there is a dead body in the middle of the street. There's no way I'm taking a picture of a dead body. This is too gruesome. I'm just going to try to avoid it. To take my mind off of what is outside, I dug deeper into the piles of books and papers scattered around the house. I found something intriguing. It's a notebook. What does it say? Hello? Hello? Oh my fucking god. Please. My internet. My internet. Oh, there we go. I regret my decision to stay. It's gotten increasingly lonely, and I have come to terms with the fact that I may never see Martha or my grandkids again. I pray to God that they, at the very least, are safer than I am. I have no real caution or regard for my own life anymore. I can only hope that what I gather from my near suicidal experiments can be useful to someone else at a later date. I either die and be at peace, or I get more information. Both outcomes sound favorable. Did you just say internet? I did just say internet. I'm sorry. Is that a problem? It better not be. Oh. So whoever was in the house probably died. Oh, experiment notes. I placed several flashlights around the perimeter of the house, testing them at different intensities, the control being no light at all. I believe the entities are more attracted to the flashlights than myself. I got back inside before any permanent damage was done. Let's see. Experiment notes. Blue lights appeared after 6 days in the dark. Significance? Light sources do not seem to attract their presence. Unlike the entities producing white/red flashing lights, the blue lights are higher in elevation and also seem to come from a different entity altogether. I believe the blue lights may also be more likely to move in unison. However, there is no way to know for certain until they return, if they return at all. Experiment notes. It finally happened. I was being reckless and I looked into the light, the red light. I feel empty inside. The back, what does this say? This is a W, this is an A. What's this? The sun! The sun is back? Oh, okay. Oh, this looks like an A to me. I don't know, man. I'm dumb. I'm kind of retarded. Oh, this sucks. Sun is back. So, okay. Okay. In order to be able to get the sun back, you have to look into the red light. shit, what the fuck? Yes, the sun is still gone. I have no clue what this journal is talking about. Seems like the same talking nonsense Tucker was about with his friend Flynn. Oh, Tucker, I am alive. Sorry I was gone so long. Power went out where I was, so I've relocated. Trying to slowly work my way towards the west coast, so my reception is a bit spotty. I saw the picture you took with the thing in the sky. If you see one of those again, get as low as you can. And if you see the blue light, do not let it shine on you. I'm so glad to hear from you. Are you okay? Daniel texted me saying to stay low too. Yeah, I'm doing okay considering what I've been through. Why should I not let the blue light shine on me? What happened that makes you say that? Well, when I got out, I saw someone running away, and when the blue light shined on them, well, suffice to say, it wasn't pretty. Oh my god. The body is just gone. Didn't see what happened to it, but it's not in the street anymore. The water from this house is dark now. Thankfully, I've filled up my bottles with clean water, but I won't be able to stay here much longer after I run out. Daniel, I'm sorry for what I did. Please respond. 20 hours later, still no response. This started in May. This is June now. Please tell me y'all are finding this somewhat interesting. Because, like, I'm so invested. Oh, man. Thankfully, there has been no activity to take note of. I'm worried about Tucker, though. Hold on, I can see the time, the exact time here. Interesting. Probably shouldn't do that, though. Thankfully, there has been no activity to take note of. I'm worried about Tucker, though. 11 a.m. 20 hours, 8 a.m. Still no response. 12 p.m. Guys, someone is at the window. It's too dark to make out anything. I just hear frantic knocking. It could be Daniel, or it couldn't be. I guess there's only one way to find out. Fuck, man, I'm terrified. I'm terrified. Holy shit. You hear that? Did you hear what they whispered? I kept saying the sun is back. Just kept repeating it. Bro. Bro, please. Bro, please, bro. Oh my god, Christmas ties are still on my... it's still on the other tab. My mind keeps going to like cosmic horror with the story. Right? Right? No, I completely get you. Like, oh man. doubting if Daniel was real or did Nat do some other stuff. I don't know. So when we're back, Nat, Daniel, and Tucker wouldn't have to go through all this. Yes. It's clearly him seeing things. He got snatched and tricked with false. Yes, basically. Story is weird. I love the story, man. It's so... I get how they recreated that E sound, but the rumbling kind of reminds me of motorcycle getting ready. Interesting. No window, so he can put. Bro, you still hung up on that, man. Shut up. I have no window. Yeah. Back at the apartment, we do have windows in the bathroom, kind of, but they're kind of like, you know, tinted, basically. Not tinted. Like, you can't see anything, basically. Like, they're blurred out. And they're, like, really high up. Considering the fact that the apartment is, like, on the 4th floor, I like how from the handwriting you can tell they were stressed when writing it all down. Yeah. No, I think it was because we not doubted Daniel. Daniel. I think he's apologizing for that. Finding like I feel like more effort was put into this in some horror games out there. Yeah. Is he even saying anything or not? Did Nat or Dan even go over to, like, what's the signal for me to know it's you? Now the flashing light. Well, Nat asked Daniel a few times, like, what year did we graduate high school in? And Daniel just kept being like, dog, I don't have time for this, or like, hello, what are you, with LOL, what? Like, they just kept deflecting the question, not actually answering. That's why Nat doesn't, like, he never answered that question. Did they get Dan? Sun is, bro, I don't know, man, that's Eldritch vibes. Also, this reminds me of something from Cloverfield, a kaiju film, or one of Soul's bits from He Did Backrooms content. Frosted Glass, you mean? Yeah, I think so. Yes, Frosted Glass. There you go. I'm getting so many ideas from this. You want to start writing a script for me? Oh, whoa, ooh. No, genuinely though, this is like a really like cool everything. They are still at the window. I don't know what to do. The person is still standing at the window, but they aren't making noise anymore. Oh god, never mind. They're banging on the window now. I think with their head. Shit, man. Fuck, I'm terrified. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh. They are in the house now. They are looking for me. Oh, fuck! Been hiding for 20 hours. I think they're gone. For a full day, this guy's been hiding. I need to check the house first. Where should I check first? Upstairs or downstairs? And most people picked upstairs. I'm heading upstairs. Oh, fuck. The person has definitely been up here. Oh, fuck! They are still there upstairs. Just snap this before getting out of there. Staying low, staying safe. She seems to be in a trance. She was trying to track me down before, but now, even if I'm right there in front of her, she doesn't react. I don't think she's a threat anymore. I locked her in the room where she's standing. Oh, fuck! Holy shit, I woke up to find the door busted open. Oh god, she's here. Motherfucker, please! Why is this so terrifying? Oh god. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh, the signal comment of mine was when one of the witches being played was just silence. It's gonna be something horror like Venom picks you up so y'all can escape from the flashing light. Ooh. If an animatronic walk up to you in person. Stand there menacingly. So now locked her in a room and didn't think gonna relocate to some other room or house. Bye bye. Thought feet could be so terrifying, right? It's not about the feet, it's just the way that she was walking. It's the way that she was walking. And what was that little hand wiggle under the... Like, that's what got to me. After that point, like, when she put her hand out, like, under there, I was like, oh shit. And then she just did a hand wiggle. I was like, what the fuck is she doing, bro? After the car run, I heard a gunshot. I found your Twitter. Is that you honking outside? And the gunshot? Yep. So we have the same problem as we had before. Can I trust you? At your 11th birthday party, I gave you a Batman Lego set. Is that good enough? Grab your stuff. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh, I saw the gun. I'm finally back. There's so much that I have to catch you all up on. You won't believe what I've seen. After the last two videos I tweeted, Daniel and I drove a ways into the boonies to stay away from where all the activity is in town. He brought camping gear, so we've stayed in a tent out in the woods for the last couple of weeks. It wasn't long before we were out of range from any cell towers, but I made sure to still document anything significant. On our way out of town, we noticed what looked to be a star in the sky, but almost as soon as I pulled my phone out, the star disappeared. There it is. The fuck? Oh my god. Once we got far enough away where we couldn't see the city lights anymore, we set up camp. It was actually sort of peaceful for a bit, and it gave Daniel and I plenty of time to catch up. But unfortunately, there was some rising conflict between us. Daniel isn't a fan of me broadcasting my situation to the internet. He thinks it's dangerous. My philosophy is that I have a chance to reach other people who might be in the same situation as I am, but suffice to say he hasn't been in a hurry to get back to reception. At this point, we had been arguing for days on what to do next until a decision was made for us. A storm rolled in and we saw this. Dude, holy shit. I can see it there. Oh my god. It's moving. Oh, fuck. So, with the activity getting closer to our campsite, I finally convinced Daniel for us to pack up and drive towards the closest cell tower. Do I trust Daniel? Yes. Do I trust his judgment? I'm not so sure. We've been camping out next to the cell tower. Daniel took the car and left a few hours ago to find more fuel to siphon. While Daniel is gone, I'm free to answer any questions you all have. How close is the activity to your campsite? Haven't seen anything yet, thankfully. Fingers crossed. Hey, TSV. I'm Nat. Oh, Nat? Nat? Hello? I've survived 2 months now thanks to the info you've accumulated and shown us. I owe you. I wanted to make a guide for survival, pick up where the news outlets left off. I have been trying to collect anything I can from other survivors out there and was wondering if you have any tips. Without knowing your situation, all I can say is to lay low. If you are inside, stay away from windows and doors. Good luck to you and your survival guide. 2 Nats. Did you see that thing in the sky again? No, not since the video I posted a few days ago. Planted this idea in my head when I might bounce this idea off you later as ooh, thank you. Please do. I'm interested now. For the body language scream not human. She'd be great as one of those mocap actors that use ooh. I don't know how bro has enough data or Wi-Fi to tweet throughout all this. I mean, from what it looks like, it's like certain things are still working. Like power was initially working. There's a lot of things that are still functional. Who knows? In fighting while dealing with a crisis trope. Trope is only growing stronger. Not gonna lie, Daniel drove to get fuel only to abandon that. Dude, I would. Why do you think the sun went out? I honestly have no clue. There is a lot of speculation and theories floating around, but I'm more focused on staying alive and out of trouble. I just woke up and Daniel is still gone. When was Daniel gone? July 13th at 3:50 a.m. 10 p. Oh, fuck. No response in close to 12 hours. Where are you? I'm stuck here with no car, no gun, just a tent and the essentials. I only have 38 hours of battery left if Daniel doesn't come back with the car. Guys, we have a new problem. I can't see anything, but I can hear someone walking around my tent. Oh god, never mind, now I can see. Fuck, I'm terrified! Oh fuck. It's a light! This one is different from the others. It's just wandering aimlessly and flickering at random intervals. I'm fighting the urge to check it out. I know it's too risky, but I have only 5 hours of battery left. Not a single sign of Daniel returning, and not much else to lose. Investigate outside, stay in the tent. I'm leaving the tent to investigate outside. The fuck is this? Quickly snapped this photo and got the hell out of there. I followed it into the crops to get a good look at it. The crops were about 7 to 8 feet high. 7 to 8, 6 to 7 feet high. So that gives you a good idea of how much taller it was. Oh, okay, man. Less than 2 hours of battery left. I'm powering down my phone for now. Wish me luck. July 17th. It's been 3 months. October 1st. I'm back. It's been a long time, but I'm back. I don't have much time. Extremely low battery, but there's a car close by. I can see it. From what I can tell, the car door is open and dinging, meaning the keys are still in the ignition. Oh god, it's warm here. It's not a hotspot, but my one ticket to getting my phone charged and getting away from here. Oh. The helicopters. Fuck. This is a long video, guys. Oh, come on! Okay, there's the car. That's where it sounds. Fuck! Oh. There was blue light. There was blue light. Oh, fuck. That is quite loud. I'm sorry, guys. He's driving. Speeding. I have to get to a colder location. I promise I'll explain everything. October 2nd. Alright, I'm not in a cold spot yet, but where I am will do for now. The ships have certain identifiable flight patterns. You can tell where they tread often by the temperature of the area, hotspots. Where they don't go as often is much more safe, cold spots. After I powered off my phone to save the last bit of my battery juice, some followers of the Twitter account figured out where I was and came to rescue me. They brought me to their shelter and had food and clean water, so I decided to live with them for about 2 months. I think the flight patterns changed, and we got found out, and they didn't make it. That's why I've had to learn how to evade the ships on my own for the last few weeks or so. Finally, found a good cold spot. There's something that I've been avoiding talking about. When Daniel left, he said he would come back, but he never did. He basically left me for dead, out there in the woods. I didn't really say anything here, but I was so angry at him. I couldn't believe I trusted him. But when I turned my phone back on, I got a flood of texts from him. Hey bud, you haven't answered any of my calls, so I don't really know if you're gonna get this or not. I just want to say I'm sorry. The way I treated you, even the few times where my mind was actually clear, wasn't fair to you. I shouldn't have left you there. I was scared and I was confused and I didn't know what else to do. Because of what I got to know Because of what I know, I got in trouble with some people. They are threatening to kill me if I don't tell them what they want to know. Do you remember where we used to go, where we used to be close before moving away and starting our own lives? When we used to be close, we were happy. I know it's something everyone says. Those were simpler times, but they really were. Oh, well, there was so much stuff I never did and never said, but it's too late now. I had my chances to fess up. Again, I'm sorry. If I'm not a goner by the time you read this, latitude, longitude. I wish I was a better friend to you. I wish I had responded to Danyan earlier. Hey, listen to me. You aren't a goner. You are not a goner. I'm gonna come find you, okay? Please tell me you are reading this. His coordinates are really, really far away, and I have to find him. Even though I'm still upset at him for what he did, I can't leave him in whatever the hell situation he's gotten himself into. I can't move on with that on my conscience. There is something else that I haven't told you all. I neglected to mention it because I had no idea what I saw or heard, but now I have actual proof. About a month ago, I saw one of the ships flying nearby, and after a loud noise, it suddenly exploded and then came crashing down. Honestly, at the time I thought I was hallucinating or something, but now I'm fairly certain I wasn't. That's definitely not one of the ships. That's a jet. Been slowly but surely making my way towards the coordinates Danyan sent. I get paranoid when I'm outside of a cold spot for too long. Whoever owned this car previously, they had an adult-sized sleeping bag and a child-sized sleeping bag in the back. It really hit me. Just how many people have been impacted by all of this. How many friends, how many families. I wish I could do more to help. It's weird being so open and talkative to you all now, but it's nice to actually communicate with people again. Just read... There's updates on here? Been staying in another cold spot. This one clearly hasn't been traveled in a long time. The trees are dying here. Hold on, let's look at this. May 20th. I don't know what's happening exactly, but something's changed. There's a lot more activity outside than I have ever seen before. What timeline are we in now? This is October 21st. It's getting worse. I don't have any windows for obvious reasons, but I can hear it all. I can see a blue light from the crack under my door. I am alive. Just past the Virginia state line. Hoping my family will be okay. They said they haven't seen anything out of the ordinary. I took a chance and decided to drive through Indianapolis. And there was a mistake. That was a mistake. Crawling with headlights. Been hiding out waiting for the roads to clear. Slowly making progress. Hey everyone, sorry it's been so long. Before you ask, no, I'm not really okay. The trek to the West Coast was unsuccessful. I couldn't get through Indianapolis. I haven't heard from my family. Just caught up on TSV situation. Wow. 22nd. TSV isn't safe. I'm not safe. Nobody is safe. You cannot trust anyone except for yourself. Save yourself. I miss my family. It's been quiet here for a long time. No lights, no people, just cold and quiet. I'm much more stable now, if that wasn't already obvious by these tweets. But the shit that happened, I keep replaying the events in my head over and over and over and over and over. The image just won't go away. My parents and my sister, a ship was there. A blue light flash just completely mutilated them. If I had done things differently, if I had never stormed up after that screaming match and moved away, if I hadn't been selfish, they would still be alive right now. And then those fucking things came after me. Strobes, headlights, whatever you want to call them. I knew not to look at their red lights, so I shut my eyes as tight as I could. They didn't like that, so one grabbed me by the throat and repeatedly slammed my head into the wall. I got out of there within an inch of my life. And the thing I'll never forget, when I glanced back while running away, was seeing it look towards me. There was a large cylinder protruding from its head, and I swear to God, its arms and legs grew right in front of my eyes. Two. I swear on my life I have seen the sun. I thought I was just dreaming, but I have proof now. So many people pretending with this shit. Why? You aren't fooling anyone. This person's either purposefully misleading or has flat out lost it thanks to Blackwater or red lights or a combination of the two. Sorry I haven't... Hold on. This is October 15th. This is October 20th. Oh my god. Let's see this. Let's look at this. Come back.
Welcome back!
Welcome back! Holy shit! Welcome back. We've been expecting you. I don't know why I said that. Fine. Okay. I think it's time I pull up the PNG. I'm sorry, guys. I think I'm gonna have to pull up the PNG. Hi, cutie. Ah, stop! Oh shit. Hello? Oh my gosh. There we go. Hello, pop-up. Hello, pop. Why won't it work? Leak. PNG tuber. I swear to God, if it's... I knew it. It's always this. Always somehow gets yeeted off onto the side. I don't know how. I don't know why. Main. PNG. Hello? PNG tuber, yes. I don't know how it got tossed off to the side, man. This always happens. There we go. Why is she sliding? Hold on, I haven't been reading YouTube chat. Let me go through that very quickly. Let's go. Anyways. Danyan did leave for milk or is in danger. For milk is wild though. Terrifying, this is why you won't catch me camping. I've never camped before. A figure, tall. Oh no. It's a trap, a car with keys, and it sounds too convenient and helpful. I wanna agree so bad. The sound design is impressive because holy shit, yeah, Donut mentioned that too. The loudness is immersive and shows just how scary it'd be to deal with that in person. Yeah. Imagine if there was another account, it shows what happened to Daniel in all those months since driving away. Those are some final words. I just know Daniel's been tortured or kicked to the bucket or both. Oh man. Speedy jet noise. Tucker, what happened to him throughout all these months? Fall asleep to this? I'm glad. The opposite. Stop drawing, been lying down in bed watching all this unfold. I'm so glad you're enjoying that. Oh, holy shit, that makes me so happy. What?
You also like PNG Random? You look. Yeah, thank you.
Goodbye, pretty lady. Welcome another pretty lady. Nah, no, 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 no. It's okay. It's okay. You can tell me you hate me. Like, expecting little old me? No, chat, does Venom have a... No one answer him, guys. Please. What do you want from me? Well, it just reminds me of how you like the model more than you like actual me. Also, PNG good because now I can actually sit back and relax. I don't have to worry about the model. Bitch, I look anything so long as you're behind it. That is so cute. What the hell? Stop. Oh my god. I feel so rizzed. Thank you for rizzing me. But Venom is super huggable IRL. Fun fact, I've been called a plushie before. I've been called a human plushie before because I'm not fat or chubby. Like, chubby. I've been told I'm not chubby. I'm more so like thick? Question mark? I don't know. Like, you know. Like, I have normal, just a little, belly pouch that everyone has. That's there. You know my proportions, like, my measurements. I'm not fat. However, I am very soft. Like, just squishy. I'm very squishy. So yes, I am indeed very huggable. This is true. I am very squishy. I'm sure you're squishy. I am very squishy. Like, especially people, like, friends who have hugged me, they're like, oh my god, you're like a plushie, you're like a human plushie. I'm like, I really... But anyways, we found Tucker's account. We found Nat's account. The person who was making the whole, guide. We will go through this later. Let's go through the main thing first. And then I'm squishy too. Being squishy is amazing. It means you're a lot better to cuddle. This just means I deserve more pats. I should be getting more pats. Give me more pats. I'm joking. Unless.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, why is it? Hold on. Pat, where's Pat? There we go.
Thank you.
Good to know after telling us your measurements. I'm not fat. I'm not chubby. But I am squishy. It's difficult to explain. Like, I've been told if I wear, like, outside my clothes, I look not chubby at all. So, I don't know. But I'm probably the worst person to ask because my perception of how I look is very weird. Anyways, so our TSV is in a cold spot. in a place where not a lot of people are there and the trees seem to be dying. Used to have these kind of evergreens in my backyard when I was a kid. It's disturbing to see them dying now. I just drove past a junkyard full of cars. Something odd I noticed. All of the mirrors were gone. Oh, not lost son. Reposted. I am a Russian soldier camping out at an old military base and recently killed what we call them, whatever, or demon lights. We shot a ship out of the sky in an old World War II anti-air cannon and it attacked our camp. We killed it with a T-14, whatever, an armored tank. We quickly learned contact with the body equals death. More are coming, some are bigger than others, and the mothership is right above our base. It will crush us if we shoot it. Please acknowledge this, for it might be our last stands. I had a dream about Danyan, but it was more like a memory, I guess. When we were little, we would climb into this giant dead tree in our neighborhood. The branches could barely support our weight, so we would kick and push each other's branches until one would eventually snap. I can't help but feel like I'm already too late. I haven't heard a word from him. Something feels really off, but I can't put into words why. Wait, what the hell do you mean what the hell do you all mean I've been gone for a month? It's only been a week or so. Wait, what? November 30th. Yeah. October 27th. Oh my god. I don't remember how I got here. Oh shit. I'm racking my brain trying to think of what happened. I wish I tweeted more so I could remember, but you guys are right. It's been a month. I feel like that's what I've been doing, napping. I have so little energy, but I should definitely check my camera roll. Suppose it's from an account that no longer exists. That's fucked. Bet you're gonna take another 2 months just to check your camera roll. Well, it looks like you have no insurance, so I'm gonna have to let you die. What? Bro, still got extra letters. You dying, bro. In winter, I'm a walking furnace, good to cuddle. Dude. Yeah, warm people are really great to cuddle during the winter, or if you're in a really cold room. The temperature here can be really bad, so in summers, if you're warm, please get the fuck away from me. I'm already suffering.
What? Pet.
I am warm, it's a nightmare. A lot of the people I know say they're warm. Like, I won't say I'm warm. I'm more so like just normal body temperature. I'm not like really, really warm. But I am soft. These were taken 4 years ago. For some reason, they were in an album called Remember. Hello? I can't tell if it no longer exists. Is basically they broke TOS, deleted or deactivated account. That one stupid Twitter rule where if you're not active on an account for 2 years, it's deleted. That's so dumb. Holy shit. It's an album called Remember. I know I sound crazy, but it feels okay to stay here. I think here is safe. Next to the water. Next to the water. The Sun Tucker. The Lost Sun. Sorry I haven't tweeted in a while, everyone. I might be on the edge, but honestly, I'm doing better since October. Thank you for the love and support. December 2. Okay, so Tucker is trying to contact TSB. You need to leave now. You are not safe. This is exactly what the water is designed for. They're gonna come for you. Something is keeping me here. I try to leave, but I just come right back. I don't know what to do. What the fuck? The fuck is this? I can't believe I'm alive. I'm alive. It took everything out of me. I kept forgetting why I needed to leave. But you all helped me. Thank you. Thank you. I understand now what people mean when I hear about close encounters with these things. It isn't just light. It looks into you. You alright? Yeah, just a bit scrapped up. I meant mentally, not physically. Oh, I don't know. I feel different, I guess. I swear on my life that I didn't look into the light. It's just that I've never been this close to one before. Yeah, I think I understand what you mean. But what did you mean by this is exactly what the water is designed for in your tweet? From what I've heard, that seems to be the purpose of whatever is in the water. It leaves you psychologically vulnerable and easily influenced by circumstances. The question is where it came from and why. Why do they want us alive? The blue light from the ship seems to be an exception, but I've had plenty of narrow escapes from the water, the headlights and the ships. And I can't be the only one. I mean, I'm crafty, but not that crafty. What the hell do they want with us? A fucking eyeball, I don't like it. I'm safe now, free to answer any questions you all might have. Oh, man. So, I guess this was the question. How do you manage to get internet so you can talk with me? 50-50 chance of cell towers working, but I'm surprised how versatile internet servers are in situations like this. I don't know how to say this without sounding like a tinfoil hatter, but I'm starting to feel like this isn't sheer luck. I've been asking myself that for a while now. What's your next plan of action? Still making my way towards Daniel's last known coordinates. I'm running low on fuel again, though. I've heard nothing from him still. Oh, I'm still over 100 miles away. I really need to pick up the pace, but I also don't want to attract unwanted attention. I've heard nothing from him still, but I reread his last text almost every day, trying to see if there's anything I've missed, anything that could help. Oh, I guess this is the continue. I'm still 100 miles away to pick up the pace, but I also don't want to try to want attention. Do you think you'll be same guy if you survived in the end? I don't want to be rude, but what end? I don't see how this is gonna stop anytime soon. But I have to survive. I have to. I need to make sure Daniel is okay. At the very least, breathing. He's all I have now. No other friends, no family. This is my last chance to make things right. Make it right? He left you for dead. No, he didn't. In his text, he talked about getting in trouble with some people. He was running. It wasn't his fault. Merry Christmas, everyone. Can't believe I'm spending the holidays sitting here alone in the cold and the dark. Thank you for sticking with me in the last 8 months. Right now, you all are the only family I have. A question for you all. What's your reason to wake up in the morning? Are you okay? Yeah, I'll be fine. Anyway, I have some news on my progress. I'm on a highway, the quickest route to Daniel's coordinates. Only problem is that this highway takes me through a city. Fuck. It's risky, but if I take the chance, going through the city will take much less time than trying to go around. What do you guys think? Go through the city, find another way around. City it is. I'll start driving again soon. Wish me luck. I was really nervous driving into the city limits, but I'm here. I'm being extremely careful, driving slow with all the lights off to avoid unwanted attention. No signs of life yet, which puts me really on edge. Side note, I noticed a new photo in that album. I do not recall taking this. Ramen. This isn't as The city isn't as ransacked as I thought it would be. Stockpiling as much food as I can. I don't know when I'll have this opportunity again. What about gas? Not so lucky on that front. If I don't find some fuel soon, I'm probably gonna have to start searching on foot. Seems like Lawson, News, and Tucker are in a similar situation that Daniel and I are. Good luck on finding each other out there. I hope we are both successful. Where are all the people? I don't know. It is cold enough here that it makes sense not to see any ships or strobes. But people? Concerns me. As I expected, the low fuel warning just dinged. Got my flashlight, bat, phone. I'm on foot now. Siphoning fuel from various cars. I've got about half of a jerry can filled. Trying to find more. Oh god, I just got back to where I parked. There are 4 people standing in front of my car with their backs facing towards me. I won't be able to outrun them. I have to get to the car. It's the only way I can escape. Doing my best to quietly approach, fill up the tank, and get in the car. Oh man. Dude, I'm getting anxious. Fuck. They broke my arm. This hurts so much, holy shit. How the hell do I treat this? The last time I broke a bone was before I can remember. Thank you all for your help and support. I've made a splint and I'm trying my best to rest now. They're gonna experiment or snatch the humans for some other purpose. My reason to wake up in the morning is to draw a sea stream, somehow make my life better than what my old self ever hoped for an apple of pops. Hell yeah, let's go. I know it's for horror, but for behind the scenes, who if was strong enough to knock over a street light and the legal consequences? Boom. Parking lots are never entirely safe. That noise, was he hit? Yeah. I think it did say he broke his arm. I am warm. It's not. I mean, warm you soft sounds like a good time. / Riz. Look, I should have shut the fuck up. Wild, bro. I drove to the outskirts of the city, but I need some more time to heal up. I feel so tired and I'm still in pain. I need as much strength as possible before continuing towards Danyan. Also, I caught up on the Tucker and Lawson News situation. I'm so glad they're together now. I just woke up from a very surreal dream. I was back at the cell tower where I camped out for a week when Danyan disappeared. Except in the dream, the sun was still up in the sky and it was snowing. Danyan, Tucker, and Nat were all there with me. At least, their bodies were. I'm so close to the coordinates now. It's been so long since I've really thought about it. For the past few months, I've just been in a mindless mission, but I don't know if I should put myself in an emotionally vulnerable mindset again. Whatever happens, happens. Fuck. I'm terrified. I went to the coordinates. Nothing was there. I waited for so long, and nothing. My arm hasn't been healing. In fact, it's been getting worse. My veins surrounding the broken part are swelling and getting darker, I guess. This car has been following me for the past 10 minutes. My blood just went cold. Pull over, we just want to talk. I'm doing it. This isn't Danyan, but he is safe. Please pull over and let us talk to you. I don't even know what to say after that encounter. I attempted recording, but they noticed and stopped me immediately. Made me leave my phone in the car. Trying to make sense of what all they said, that this was way beyond me. I was expecting a bunch of looters. Of course, they still had firearms, but they were very civilized. There was a man and a woman among the group. They seemed to be the ones in charge. They were using Danyan to get to me, against his will. That's why he discouraged me from tweeting, and why he left. They said they want my help, but why not contact me directly? I asked about Danyan, and they just kept repeating, he's safe. He's safe. They want my account. They consider it valuable for reasons they won't tell me. I said I'd consider it if they told me why. They wouldn't budge. That said that if the info is leaked in the wrong way, it will, and I quote, ruin our chances of survival. I don't know what they meant by that, but it scares the living hell out of me. I don't even know what to do now. I finally made it to the coordinates after all this time, only to be met with more questions. I think I've known for a long time, but now it really hit me. I'm purposeless. No, you're not. Just because you have no answers doesn't mean you have purpose. You need to keep on going and facing the obstacles you meet, no matter how dangerous they are. And if you don't do it for yourself, then at least do it for Danyan. Thank you. I'll try to remember that. It's just, what the hell can I do? Except give my account to these people that have Danyan. People have been sending me stuff they've been seeing and hearing. Unusual activity from the military, from the headlights, from the ships. Trying to piece together what's going on. Another photo showed up in the Remember album. In daylight. For those of you asking, I don't want to reveal what I might know about these people since I know they're watching every tweet I send. In other news, my arm is getting even worse. There's this dark ooze coming out from the wound now. How much of the contaminated water have you consumed? I don't remember why. It functions similar to mercury poisoning or lead poisoning. It does not just affect you in the short term, but it does not affect you... it does not just affect you neurologically. It is in your bloodstream, and soon, if not already, in all your vital organs. I just woke up from a very surreal dream. I was back at the... he retweeted this. I am not strong enough. I can't help them. I can't save them. I can't save anyone, not even myself. I've been thinking for a long time. Would it even make a difference if I hadn't gone after Danyan? Do the choices I make even fucking matter? Do I even use this account? What is the point in tweeting to the void when there's nobody left? It is so quiet. It is so quiet now. But the irony is, my head isn't quiet. It's like all of the weight of the world got crammed into my brain. They won't stop whispering into my head. I think the accident with my arm, I think it opened up something inside me. All my veins look like this. I feel like I have a fever. But at least I'm still alive, right? I made it back home. Everything is just as I left it. It feels deathly still here. What happened to the other survivors that you have talked to? They're gone. I don't know if they're still alive or not, but they certainly aren't here. I haven't heard from the group that had Danyan earlier. Alright, but why did you come back there? Where else am I supposed to go? Besides die out in the cold and dark? Where are you now? What are you going to do next? The world has been harvested. What is there left to do? It's over. We lost. Oh, I wanna say to keep sending your experiences in DMs, but does it really matter now? It's the same shit. Nothing is new anymore. The ones who are left know how to take care of themselves, avoid threats, and survive. We, the ones who are left, carry on. Business as usual. I miss Danyan. It would be easier to function if I just knew for certain that he was alive or not. All I have is this in-between. When I lie awake in the quietness, I can hear him. It's faint, and I can't tell what he's saying, but I know it's his voice. And now my only friends, Tucker and Last Sun News, are estranged. I haven't heard from Tucker in ages. Did I fail? I couldn't save any of them. I'm just rotting here with whatever sickness I have, and the ships pass by my house daily. I'm not even worth the trouble to finish off. Where are they going? The ships and the strobe lights. They're still here, but their patrol cycles have been different. Where are they going? I think I may be losing my sense of self now. Goes along nicely with losing my sense of time and sense of connection to others. I'm sorry for being so cynical and jaded, but seriously, who are we now? Since the sun disappeared almost 2 years ago, who have you become? Maybe a friend, a leader, maybe a monster. The dynamics change, but the outcome hasn't. So what can we do? It's been 2 years. 2018, throughout 2019, we've had updates. Danyan is here. He is in the room with me. Look. What's going on with your hands, buddy? He is standing behind me. I can see him in the mirror. Why can't you see? Listen, 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 listen. Ma'am. $7:48 a.m. 9, 8, 2, 6, 17. He is here. I know it. I just don't know what to say to him. What should I say? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. He's dead. He's not fucking dead. I can see him right here. Say sorry. I told him I'm sorry for everything I did to him. I just want him to stay here with me again, like how things used to be. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. No, he's gone, he's gone, he's gone, and I can't get him back. Since you won't shut the fuck up about my hand and arm, here it is. But I cannot fathom why that matters right now. I have to find Danyan. Damn, bro, until it's a handpick. Can't. I'm not saying it's aliens, but it's aliens. Too many lights for the roads. Why couldn't they just ask and offer provisions instead of holding Danyan hostage? Sheesh. Ravildi's reply was kind. Nice, wholesome moment despite all the horrors. They want Nat's help, but aren't even bothering to help with their fucking arm, really? I remember some saying that if you're someone who never broke a bone, your life will be difficult. So with the arm breaking to unlock something in them is definitely interesting. There's no way. No, I feel like the hallucinations got Nat too. Maybe he was snatched, but it's trying to communicate to Nat in a way that can't be seen to normalize. Like when talking to spirits, probably why Twitter doesn't see what Nat's seeing. I think he's just going insane. I'm gonna be so far with you. Like, I think it's because you have to understand he's literally all by himself with no one to talk to, even if he wanted to, even if he tried. There's literally no one. Everyone is fucking dead. Everyone is dead. So I don't think it's about that. I think he's actually just going insane, like the loneliness is getting to him. As contamination continues, it's not just repeating words and phrases. You start seeing past trauma too. You don't have any idea what you're talking about, Tucker. We need to talk. Nat, holy shit, are you okay? Are you safe? What happened to you since? Sorry to disappoint you, Tucker, but it's not Nat. She is safe with us, though. Do not worry. What the fuck? Who is this? Why do you have Nat's account? As I said, she is safe with us. We have been the ones who you ignored for a very long time. We contacted you when Sun vanished multiple times and you did not cooperate. It's the people who were on Danion's phone number and took him from me. The liars. We are not liars. We are the people trying to help everyone stay safe. Using Daniel and Nat as leverage are not something we like resorting to, but it is justified. Your social media accounts have turned into a beacon for the world. When the news organizations and government broadcasts ceased transmission, you became the new media. Everyone have looked to you for guidance to survive. That is a very large responsibility that we, the people, believe neither of you are fit to have. I didn't ask for that responsibility. I don't want it anymore. So fine, you can take my account. I don't care anymore. Hold on a sec. Nobody is taking anyone's accounts. Who are you to say what responsibility we're fit or not fit to have? I've heard about you people, and you have no right to take our accounts. What are you gonna use them for anyway? We must stop all resistance efforts against the invaders. It only hurts our chances of future survival. I don't have the first idea what that means, but if I do what you want, will I see Danyan again? Of course, you have our word. Just as we promised before. Hold on, stop it. Stop all resistance efforts. So are you the ones who quietly shut down all the military operations to take those fuckers down? Sure as hell sounds like you are. That's irrelevant right now. Okay, sure, I'll take that as a yes. I need to see Danyan again. I'll do whatever it takes. Oh my god, stop it. I want to see Nat again too, but there is more at stake right now. They're trying to take advantage of your hopelessness. Our hopelessness. Lost Sun News. You said it hurts our chances of future survival. What does that mean? It means that if we continue fighting against the occupiers, there is a very good chance that we will go extinct. TSV, you cannot honestly be believing this shit. They just want control. Hell, they're probably working with them. We hate the invaders just as much as you do, Tucker. But we aren't naive enough to believe that we can defeat them. It would just encourage them to wipe us out entirely. We know what they are capable of. I don't know what to believe. I just need some time to think. Well, I don't. You, the people, can go fuck yourselves. I am not giving you anything. You can take me, use me as ransom, but not her. You touch her and I'll break you. Noted. I don't know why you believe in me, but thank you. Hey TSV, I just wanted to say something. Out of you, Nat, and Tucker, you are the biggest influence to everybody out there. You keep the majority of us sane in this crazy world. Whatever these guys are doing, don't believe them and definitely don't trust them. If they really wanted to save us, then why are they using us as ransom? They are just as dangerous as the lights. Please stay safe. We trust you. 2 years. It's been exactly 2 years since the day all this started.
The days have gotten so dark now. I can feel it sinking deep in me. But you know what the irony of it is? I felt it from the start. It was small, the tiniest speck of darkness on the edge of my mind. But it was there. It's always been there.
I can see it outside, bro. I'm terrified.
Why couldn't I have done better? What stopped me from being better? I focused on the threats of the world.
Holy God.
Did I ever stop to think about myself? Beyond survival? Daniel. Why did you leave me when I needed you? Guy, I relied on you. And you never relied on me. I was living for you.
Oh fuck.
But now
Fuck!
I know I can't
Bro, I'm
do
terrified, bro, I'm terrified, bro, I'm terrified! Oh my god. Dude. Why did the spooky talking and sounds have to happen at the same time? I couldn't catch a person for past 1 a.m. No! Peak voice acting to the right. Squelch noise, peak sound design as well. Same with growls. Oh god, the arms are like pool noodles level thing. Yeah. I think I'm beginning to understand. I can't just survive, I have to live. I just killed one of those things. We have a chance to fight against them. You can't hold Daniel's life over me anymore. This is what happened to my old phone. Text conversations, contact list, all gone. My only hope now is to reach out on Twitter to Tucker and find out where he went and track down the people who took Nat. The people who took Nat. I think all of this is connected. We, the people, are the same group that called the ceasefire. The same group that took our friends. If that's true, they're powerful. What do they want to use this account for? Why are they taking our allies away? Are my friends still even alive? I wanted to stop using this account because I've been afraid that it puts me and my friends in more danger. But now, these we the people put a hit out on me. Being quiet doesn't work, so it's time to be vocal. I'm gonna find my friends that are alive, even if it starts a war. Remove TSV immediately. The sun vanished. Where are you? We need you. They still have Nat. It's time. I have to step out of my silence. I know there's a lot of questions and I'll try my best to explain everything I know. It's been 3.5 years since the sun disappeared and these invaders came. If you look into their red strobe lights, you'll never be the same again. It's like you're no longer human. After time passed, most water sources slowly became contaminated with dark water, an unknown substance that makes you paranoid, hallucinate, and forget. Over time, I drank too much and I've been poisoned by it irreversibly. The military fought these invaders for a while, but for some reason a global ceasefire was called. We don't know where the troops or their governments went. They all disappeared. Early on, I got in touch with my childhood best friend, Daniel. We always moved around to stay out of the invaders' path, but one day he just left. He said it was for my protection, but I felt betrayed. I made some other friends along the way, Tucker and Nat. Tucker rescued Nat from their mother, who looked into the red strobe light and became violent. They found a safe house with enough resources to hunker down for a while. But I think Nat felt like Tucker was being too overprotective, so Nat left. But in both Nat and Daniel's case, I believe they were both taken by a group of people who want control of this account. They call themselves We the People, and I never trusted them from the very start. There's a possibility that Daniel was involved with them in some way, and that concerns me even more. They even took control of Lost Sun News and pretended to be Nat for a while. I've never thought about it before, but it's suspicious that somehow the internet is still online and electricity is still accessible in most cities and hubs. And yet, the government's news networks and any public officials from before the sun vanished were all gone. I think all of this is connected. We the people are the same group that called the ceasefire, the same group that took our friends. If that's true, they're powerful. Okay. I think I accidentally discovered a secret weapon. I was able to destroy one of the strobes. I'm not sure how or why, but something is different about me now. We the people should know that I'm not going to be fucked with. I'm going to try to find Tucker first, since he went after Nat. But I don't think he even knows where to look. But we will find a way. We will get Nat back, and maybe even Danian too. To those who have been here with me so far, thank you. No more silence. I will be keeping you all in the loop from this point on. It's time to make a difference. Me being flashbanged by this notification. The return of the king. Twitch bugged out. No! Welcome back. Welcome back. So, for anything that you may have missed, Nat got taken. And our boy is kind of going through it. He is hallucinating and all that. In this video, he's having like a monologue of like, oh, why couldn't I do anything? Da, 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 da. And you can see in the back, one of the strobe lights, the white lights, is in his house. Right towards the end, it basically is looming over him. Like you can see it in the back. And, turns out he found a way to kill them. I don't know if you were even paying attention to the story, but like, yeah, that's what happened. Now he's going on about like how he's gonna find Nat, how he's gonna find everyone. I just woke up from a very surreal dream back. Oh yeah, this week, right? I've been dreaming strange things like this for a while now, revisiting old places and lost memories. They feel so clear and certain when I wake up, but it all drifts away as quickly as it came. Really wish I still had that remember photo album from my dead phone. Anyway, I'm still waiting to hear from Tucker, and when it's back to the wild, and then it's back to the wild. I don't know what I'm going to find here. Find out there. I can't read. Tucker finally reached out. He's in a city with signal that's not too far from me, only a couple hours. This is the first in a long time that I'll be going back out there. Not sure how ready I am for this. About my arm, I never got real treatment when I broke it. It was excruciating for a long time, but the dark water made it sort of go away. Not sure how else to describe it. My skin feels paper thin and my veins are dark and bulging. I've gotten used to it now. Tucker, so I'm actually gonna want to see this. Who is he? Kill TSV on sight. We the people. They want TSV dead. The outer parts of the city are swarming with strobes and ships, but it looks as though the inner city is clean. It gets cold the further you move in. This may be where they're keeping that, but considering the graffiti all over the place, it might also be a trap. Either way, you need to wait for me. Don't go in alone. I'll be there as soon as I can. My second biggest fear is that they have an alliance with the invaders. What's your biggest fear? That they don't. And they're working on their own. If anyone has more information on We the People, please reach out to me. It's safe to assume coming to the city is a trap, but I need to know what I'm getting myself into. It's also a little disturbing. We the People seems to refer to the American Constitution, so it's perhaps freedom fighters. If they're fighting for freedom, I'm not sure what they're doing it in the center of an area surrounded by those things. I'm stuck at a roadblock on the highway. Tucker couldn't have known since he didn't come from this direction. I can't afford to lose this car or the stuff I can't carry with me. Well, it's hard to tell. It's so dark out here. I can't even see what's behind it. That worries me. Yeah, of course I have light. But I shouldn't attract too much attention to myself. I've even taped over my car headlights for the bare minimum brightness to still see the road. You never know who or what could be watching. Tucker said, I'm leaving the city now, on my way to find him. I don't think I'm alone out here. Blue lights. It's just a gift, but there's blue lights. I'm just a sitting duck out here, and I don't know what else to do. I don't think I have enough fuel to turn around, and not sure if it's safe to get out and try moving the roadblock. The longer I'm here, the more paranoid I'm getting. I swear I keep hearing noises outside, but it stops before I can pull my phone out to record. Tucker should have been here by now. Okay, I'm not hallucinating. The noise is real. What the hell? Oh, hell no. Oh, what the fuck? That's fucked. I broke my elbow at 28. It's not been the same since. Story time. I've only broken a bone once. And it was when I guess I was 2. And this is, the only way that I know this is because I've been told the story so many times. I was 2 years old. I fell off a table. I fell to the floor. Also, let's consider the fact that I was a very small child. I broke my collarbone. I don't know which side, but I broke my collarbone, and apparently I couldn't lay down. So small venom couldn't lay down. I was constantly in pain. My mom had to set me up on the couch so I could sleep on the couch. It's really funny because to this day, if someone's pulling on my arms too much, my mom gets scared. My arm is just gonna like pop off my like torso. Like I don't know how it works, but she's terrified of that happening. And whenever someone's pulling on my arm, she's like, "No, not doing it. Her arm's gonna pop off." I'm like, "What are you even talking about, mom?" I'm gonna be completely honest. I haven't been focusing too much on the story. I've just been having your pretty voices. Ooh, 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 ooh. Was very small. Yes, was. When mom she is very protective, and I'll be honest, it can be a little overbearing oftentimes, but I know that she loves me. I just saw a tweet above unintentionally how to did not survive against that thing despite recording. So wouldn't that actually work? Maybe. Oh, the hallucinations that explains the Danians right there. See? Tweets earlier. Over my heart's cracked a little bit like fortune cookie. To be AFK for a moment, but I'm playing stream out loud. No earphones since I'm walking around the kitchen, right? Just heard that scream and I swear it sounded like it was outside RO. Oh, I'm so sorry. But since I live in an area where police or ambulance sirens can be heard, even from a distance, they're right. Part of why I lurk in streams is not just because I draw, but also because I listen to your nice voice and enthusiastic noise. Stop me. Bro, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Stop. Ah! This venom of Oh man, my back. I have this thing called both. I have a praise kink and a degradation kink. But that was pretty obvious. At this point it is. After all the shrimping I've done for V and for actually no, not for Ronan. Ew. Ugh. No one likes Ronan. Ew. Ugh. Who likes Ronan, bro? Pretty voice lured me in. Take a guess how I got here. Ben does have a pretty pretty nice one. Ah! I'm gonna cry. Anyways, stop raising me up. Stop raising me up. Anyways, never heard this before. Taking your advice and hiding. Keys are out of the ignition. I'm not even gonna risk the light from my phone screen now. We'll check in as soon as I can. I found you. Hang tight. What the hell is out there? Not sure. I'm trying to move the roadblock from the other side. I think the people are here too. Here goes nothing. Status? I was able to move the robot mostly. What do you mean mostly? That's most of a yes or no. It's pitch black out here. I can barely see anything, but it's enough to fit through. Maybe enough for your giant pickup truck to bust through. Stop fucking around and get out here. They're closing in. Oh fuck, there's a lot of red light. Oh, bitch! Oh! What the fuck? Oh. Oh my fucking god. Please help. Oh. They're leaving. They're leaving. They're speeding. They're speeding. Speed. Speed. Please be okay. Tucker and I are together now, moving through the city, staying low and avoiding unwanted attention. But something doesn't feel right about this place. Tucker gets more and more anxious anytime we travel through the streets out in the open. I can't say I disagree, but what choice do we have? New lead. I have some information you and Tucker will want to hear. I know how to get you to Nat. If you're interested, I'll be in touch. Stay vigil. Your informant. Obviously, this is a trap. Tucker believes it's our only option. Can't say I blame him. Every other lead went cold a long time ago. Tucker disagrees, but I think we should find our own way without this informant. Ever since we encountered that howling strobe fucker, I'm scared what will happen if we play into their hands. I need to know I'm not crazy on this. Find our own way. Can you Tucker is saying, can you all have my back for once? TSV just uses you to justify what he does. Fuck this. Should we keep doing polls? Yes. If you're gonna mock me while I'm supposed to be helping you, I'll just wait on my own. We should talk about this privately. No way they're doing Twitter drama while in the middle of a fucking apocalypse is wild. Your informant is the people. Like, dude, that's what I'm worried about. You saw me tweak out over your audio a few days ago. That I did. Which audio was it again? At least I help my friends and start shooting them. What the fuck? Now you want this to be private. Maybe none of this was a good idea. What does that mean? Look at yourself, man. You're not well. They want your account. They'll give us Nat. Danny is gone because of this account. I don't want you to go because of it too. At least I helped my friends instead of shooting them. Flynn, right? How much did you help him? I didn't shoot him. I trapped it in the garage and turned the car on. Bye. You sure made that difference. Boys are fighting! Bro, Chris Kennedy, the boys are fighting. The girls are fighting! Goth Librarian? Alright, Goth Librarian. Yeah, I'm still so proud of that. How long will you two be fighting? Bro. He looked into the light, remember? Flynn was already dead. Tucker shot a monster in Flynn's body. Why are you this aggressive? Is it the dark water? Damn, you two still ain't fuck yet! Bro! You two still ain't fuck yet. Bro, this is wild. Can't a man speak out over a pretty voice? I'm not saying that. I just do not really know. Stop, please. I'm shy, please. At least I helped my. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. I'm sorry I brought up Flynn. I know. Sorry I brought up Danyan. They've been with me a lot longer than you have. I can leave. Tucker. What? I hope you're right about the informant. Tucker is gone. He's going to find the informant. This is where we part ways. I got into contact with the informant. He's not too excited that it's just me, but he's accepted. I preferred Danyan as the second fiddle, honestly. Preferred? Never mind. I'm sending you my location. The informant chose an empty parking lot as our meeting place. Keep in the shadows, man. You guys would never steer me wrong, right? Because you're why I do this. There's somebody out there, terrified, who needs a guidepost. We the people can't be that. They'll keep us afraid and ready to die. But if Nat is dead already, doesn't matter. Maybe you're better off in their hands. Nat has all toes and fingers. She smiled today for the first time. Nice tease. Stop freaking them out. Nat's gonna be fine. She's a bargaining chip. Go to bed. You're clogging up my notifications. I'm waiting for a message. CSV sends 1T. Tucker, you're clogging up my notifications. Thank you all for being here with me. Been scouring online, knocking out a few possibilities for their location. Think I'm gonna be on the road again soon. There are so many abandoned parking garages out here. Saw a couple strobes in the distance. I don't even think they picked up that I was there. They were so scary in the beginning. I think this guy knows how to find Nat. Or at least knows how to find people who know how to find her. And he's not a WTP plant? Defector. I didn't think the people had defectors. He's fast. You doing okay over there? The best I can. You? I'm just worried about her. Come on, the lost some news. No more weird comments, cryptic bullshit. Where's my clue? My death threats? Huh? We convene per correspondence. Regretful delay in response. The clues are ineffective. The threats are ineffective. We hoped to have a count by now. We apologize. Offer a location and we will send whatever this word is the first thing in the morning. That was a joke. There is no morning. There is no way. What? I'm not proud of it. It was bad. You don't like the audio? Aw. But yeah, only come back to VTubers who have a nice... Bro, stop. No, my and Jesse, they do not have time, space, nor the privacy to frick frack is insane. Spiked my elbow into ice and punctured and broke the joint. Ah. She's being tortured, held hostage, holy shit. Not the audio. Yeah, audio was great. What the fuck, dude? This content used to be good and enticing, then super long. 1 year breaks, 2 month breaks, the hype died. Well, that's part of the story. Are you fucking stupid? We hope to... Okay, whatever. Maybe that was a joke. There is no morning. LML, go on shadowy mysterious way. Got him. That's brutal. I would laugh if you guys weren't a bunch of strobe-loving traitors. Oh my god, this is wild. I love this. Fuck it. We'll arrive in 4 days. I'm trying to tell myself this was a good idea. 2 days. Gonna log out of my account for a couple days. If this is a setup, I can't let them get into it. We're recording the meetup. If it's safe, you'll hear from me then. Mini streamer. Aw, poor baby. Uh-oh. Speeding it up. The fuck is that? That is a person. Is that a person? Dude, I'm losing my mind. Oh, it's a person, 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 it's a person. Please be a person, please be normal.
Hey, Daniel.
It's It's Daniel?
You look well.
You look dead.
I am.
I have to get you out of
I'm
there.
not going with you.
You have to. You're here.
To get you to come with me.
No. You're not saying this. Are they threatening? Are they threatening
They're
you?
not hurting me. They're not hurting Nat. They're not hurting you. Just give them the account and this is all over.
You're not Daniel.
Maybe not the Daniel you've been thinking about while I've been gone. But it's me.
Daniel would have apologized.
Tell me what I did that didn't help you get here, and then I'll be sorry. I wish we hadn't been separated for so long. I also wish you would come happily, and you're letting me down as I'm sure I'm letting you down. It's mutual.
You don't know what's best for me anymore. You always liked how stubborn I was.
I got smarter. You should do the same.
Fuck off, fuck this, fuck everything. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Am I losing it? Just a little bit. Just a teeny tiny. Earlier during his monologue, when he killed the flashing light creature, why was Whisper talking calmly when seeing Daniel approach the car? I don't know. Like, man, they sounded too casual for a reunion instead of emotional sobbing, and I miss you too. But some skinwalker effects, not the real Daniel. Yeah, it's what I feel like. I don't know how this happened. Am I going crazy? I slept in the car last night and cried. Daniel's a mess. He looks wrong. He sounds wrong. He's gross and wet. It's like a long-lost dream having him here. Hey, Tucker, I just saw your video. Please be okay. I feel so at peace right now. My head is light. Like my head is like my head is. If I could read, that would be so cool. Like my head is lighter. Maybe that's a sign. Daniel started talking more about us going back to We the People. Now that Tucker's gone, I'm starting to wonder if I should. It was quiet last night, so I walked around in the dark a bit, and this thumping in the back of my head started to come back. I hadn't realized it. I stopped hurting as soon as Daniel showed up. Daniel explained that the dark water in my blood doesn't get along with the blood. It's hurt for so long I forgot that it even hurt. It's like being able to breathe again. What was this? You've got to be fucking kidding me. Remember. This is the video. Yo, I'm low-key chilling right now, actually. I've got my little chickpea snacks, I've got my monster. I've made myself a little, trash bag with the bag that I got my burger in a few days ago. Same place. It is the same place. Hey, Lawson, you trade that account for Nat, right? And you promise she's safe? And you promise nothing will happen to us? Okay, fuck it. He's turned into aliens, flesh puppet. It's a trap, bro. It's being lured into we the people. Flesh puppet, ew. If I can read, that'd be so cool, element. Yeah. I still think about that dream of all my friends laying dead in the snow. Is that what happens if I keep fighting? I know a lot of you don't trust this, or Daniel, or even me. But maybe what I'm doing is for the best. The first time since the sun vanished, I'm not looking for answers. Nat's going to be safe. Daniel's going to be safe. If Tucker can find his way, that's everyone. Everything I've wanted. I can't agree with WTP, but they're keeping people safe. Something I couldn't do. I failed. Maybe I'm not the hero. Not even sure the world really needs one anyway. If they do, it's not me. It's going to be for the best. Woke up to Daniel having a coughing fit. It sounds like hell having so much of that stuff in you. Been on the road for a good few days. I've been asking Daniel all the personal questions I can think of just to be safe. He passed the test with flying colors. Ask me anything. Get it off your chests. We'll be replying for a bit. Daniel won't say where we're going. His answers are getting short, but we're still days away from WTP. He pulled into a suburb and stopped on the road. He turned around, told me to stay fucking quiet, and left. He pulled into a... Oh. Fuck, it's hurting again. Fuck, I think I made a mistake. What the fuck is wrong with me? Why did I agree to this? It's fucking stupid. Goddamn child locks, Daniel. Really? I have to close my eyes. Fucking hate this pain. That Daniel is not on your side anymore. Yeah. Looks like it. Is that Tucker? Oh shit. I like how they're never showing these people's faces. It's just enough to hide the faces. That's cool as shit. Tucker's alive but barely. Daniel put him in the back seat. I gave him some real water. Daniel thinks we should give him some dark water in case he's too far gone. My headache's gone. I'm in the backseat with Tucker, keeping his legs elevated. He's shivering. I don't think he could have made it if we hadn't gotten there. How did he know? Talked to Tucker and explained everything. He doesn't love it, obviously, but he's on board. Told Daniel if he ever roughs Tucker up again, the deal's off. Apparently Tucker's meeting with the informant went south, and one of the WTP scouts found the carnage. It was bad. The informant died, but the scouts told Daniel where to pick up Tucker. I don't know if I should be thankful or paranoid. Tucker's still asleep. He's better, breathing normally, but needs a lot of rest. And even Daniel suggesting more dark water, but I told him to stop asking. Bro, Daniel is grey like a Homestra character was in the Grey Water. Dude. Tucker's awake more than he's asleep. He and Daniel still don't trust each other, but what can you do? A few days away from WTP. Tucker says he remembered me talking about the mirrors from a few years back. Saved his life. Just drove past a junkyard full of cars. The mirrors were gone. Oh, right, yeah. This is the video I took when I found the informant. This is Tucker. Oh, what the fuck? Stop. No, please help me. Dude, the informant was dead. Yo, what I missed so much. So much. Streamer, I got rizzed up. I got rizzed up really hard. There's so much happening today. I'm getting rizzed up. We're reading this really cool story. Fuck. Bye, not me. I'm sure. Well, there were 3 people rizzing me up. There was Kasuka. Donut did too. Korn did too. Like, everyone's rizzing me up today. I don't know how to feel. Like, all these days I've been rizzing you guys up. Now it's my turn. I mean, I'm not complaining. It feels really nice. I'm just not used to this. Like, I get really easily flustered, please. Anyways, so this happened. I am losing it. Daniel says we're getting close now. I see what you've been saying. I know I should be more scared of what happened when we arrive. More scared of Daniel. But after all this time, I'm just tired of living each day not knowing if it'll be my last. It's exhausting. Wouldn't you make the same choice? We arrived. They don't want us taking any photos of the complex on the outside to keep the location secure. Thank God, Nat's alive. She looks pretty weak, hasn't had a lot of food, but she's alive. Doesn't seem to be in too much pain. She says she hasn't had any dark water. Tucker's been crying and apologizing for 10 minutes. Nat, hi everyone, it's me again. They said they don't have use for this account anymore since it's so much smaller, so my phone's back. Gonna look through my messages and stories from outside. Thank you for believing in me, those who did. Daniel came to our front door with a message. It's time for my end of the bargain. A man named Abdiel will be taking control of this account in 15 minutes. He says everyone here except for Daniel has chosen a new name. Says it makes them freer. Abdiel seems genuine, I guess. He's going to be giving out tips on how to stay alive. That's the best thing that's come from this account, communicating with you all and letting you know survival is possible. Per the arrangement, I'll still be updating you all through the accounts Tucker and Lost Sun News, run by my friends Tucker and Nat. We'll keep you posted so you know we're safe. It's actually, WTB ran Nat's account as a collective. The threats against me, they pointed out who suggested them, and after I asked him not to work on this account, they agreed. I think this might be an okay deal. I'm not the hero. If giving away control is how I help keep you all safe, then it's the right thing to do. It's actually pretty nice here. They need to allocate more food since we've arrived, but it seems we're being taken care of. Thank you all for joining me on this part of my adventure. I hope you stick around. I may be leaving this account, but I'm not going anywhere. Do I always sound like such an asshole? I've never been great at goodbyes. The sun vanished, signing out. Hello everyone. It's pleasurable to meet you. We the people are now managing this account through me, Abdiel. Consider me the social media conductor for WTP. I'm honored to get to know you all and keep everyone safely. Hello everyone, I've learned how to use spell check features, so there will not be another typographical error. I apologize for the problem with my previous tweet. Hello everyone. Remember that if you don't want to drink the dark water, that is okay. We believe in personal choice. But if you've had some, you should have more. It stops the headaches and makes your mind sharper. It's good. Hello everyone. Remember that if someone you know is being chased by a strobe, you shouldn't intervene. The strobe is much faster than you, and it's a good idea to take this moment to get yourself to further safety. Attention, we the people. There has been a strobe sighting within 23 miles of our hub location. Remember that even though you are not detectable, you are still at risk. Return to your rooms immediately upon seeing this message. Thank you. Hello everyone. Remember that in a sticky situation, the strobes don't like their own reflection, as they are sensitive to light stimuli. In a tight spot, find a large mirror or similar reflective surface as a diversion. Hello everyone. Thanks to all your insightful questions and comments since I got this account, I want to share with you all the history of We the People and how we came to be over the next few days. Hello everyone. We the People was founded by ex-military Americans after the delusion of the United States Armed Force. Delusion. We seek to offer peace to those left behind in this world and learn more about the strobes that have taken control of our lives. Hello everyone. I wanted to quickly say that any form of captivity in a We the People facility is always done with utmost concern for guest safety and community peace. Don't listen to those who don't understand. Hello everyone. We the People believes in the wonderful dark water that came to free our species at the same time as the strobes that condemned us. It allows us to live in harmony with these new apex predators. Wait, what are you guys saying? I swear to God, man. My Riz is bad doesn't count. Yes, it does. Feels nice to have your voice called pretty. Pretty girl getting called pretty. Understand? Stop! How will she survive? She's gonna survive. It's a bit of the story. I'm sure she will internalize it if we are lucky. Favorite vampire in the whole world. Dude! Stop! Twitch, YouTube, get love venom. The most nervous I've felt while pouring oyster sauce on pizza slices. I guess they're trying to keep people safe from the strobe, but I still want to fuck with WTP. I feel like they'll use the vulnerability to their own advantage, like some 1984 we have control over you. I feel so too. Hello everyone. We have noticed many questioning about the recent events and want to address your concerns. This is space for any and all queries to be answered by myself and the WTP community. And we thank you thank you all for continuing supportive. Hello everyone. I know many of you have expressed concerning for TSV, Tucker, and Nat. I want you all to know that they are being fed healthily to the highest standards WTP can offer. TSV 8. Hello everyone. We are not deliberately harming our guests, but we shouldn't be expects to provide specialty treatment either. And any and all acts of aggressive behavior will be met with force and discipline. Hello everyone, we are not the enemy. We are trying to protect you all. Cannot you see that? It's clearly to me. Hello everyone, we the people is a strict team, we admit. We desire a unified together world. This cannot happen without severe consequences for harmful actions and swift care for those hurting. Our guests are difficult. We are doing the best we can. Hello, everyone. We understand that we have failed you as a community. We have tried to shield you from the truth, and for that we are sorry. Our guests are a threat to safety and composure as a team, and we will be meeting any further attempts of violence with further punishment. We understand it's difficult for some to hear, and we sympathetic. We cannot allow our life to be threatened by a couple of insolent influencers playing the victim. We look forward to our community's great success as we move on from these lies. Hello, everyone. We understand many have questions about if our guests will receive any dark water. They will not. We do not wish to submit any to the cause against their will, and we do not think our guests worthy of such acceptance as of late events. Hello, everyone. I am pleased announcing Daniel has been promoted to Head of Associate Relations at We the People. He has many ideas about how to move forward with messaging regarding outsiders, and he has already influenced much here. Give him welcome to this new positioning. Hello, everyone. You all have been introducing to whatever that name is, our former head of associate relations and commander of violence. Even our enemies should steer clear of his lies. In bear news, we have video in producing to show prospective members of WTP. That will be fun. Hello, everyone. So sadly, an announcement has to be made about Beat, one of our members. Found at 112 miles from WTP main base, Beat took name from Takeshi Kitano, whose drive and self-sufficiency he wanted to emulate. He will be sorely forgotten and remembered. Hello, everyone. Exciting news. Our recruitment video will be available to view very soon. We are very proud of all our members for doing such splendid work. Hello, everyone. It's Daniel. The video was not good. It was my decision. A proper video will be coming soon, one that accurately reflects us. Hello, everyone. Sorry, we have another dour announcement. A member, Denim, was found dead 83 miles from WTP main base. Denim was a good scout, even if he picked a foolish name. Hello, everyone. If you are interested in joining with WTP, think hardly about if you would like new names to be attached to your person. We want your expression to be of great value. Of course, we have had ridiculous and simpletons who have chosen poor names. We will not want you to be one of them. Pick what showcases your truest self.
Venom Cat.
Well, fave streamer for sure. Oh. What? Dog? Dog. Dude, don't say. Okay, 16 plus stream. What? That's so random. That's a crazy comment, bro. Donut, where are you? Mods, do something. Dude, that's a wild comment to make out of random. Hold on. But I was checked out. Dude! Blue, hi. That's a wild comment to make. I see you were here a month ago. This is the 16 plus stream, not an 18 plus stream. That's wild. It's okay. Just like try to be more cautious of these things, okay? I don't think there is anyone here who is a minor, hopefully. Doesn't look like it. But try to be more cautious next time. Also, that's a wild comment to make. I am not sure if you should be making comments like that. Try to not say things like that. It's a little not appropriate. Can I understand? Thank you for understanding. That's all I asked for. Whoever writes these tweets, not only because they feel realistically spooked, but they manage to be so spot on with the soulless enthusiasm from a corporation style. So, yeah, right? Comments stop me in my tracks while prepping more food. Dude, wild, dog. Wild. Anyways, let's continue. It's Danian. TSV, I saw the tribute. Lovely stuff. But I am Danian. He is me. This is who you grieve. I'm alive. Hello, everyone. We lost 2 more members in the night, Kaden and Arnold. They will be missed. Hello, everyone. No news. Everything's going great. Hi, everyone. Sorry to see I have lied to you all. Everything is not going great. More scouts and forgerers have been taken from us. Fyodor, Eliois, I don't know how to say that word. What the fuck are these names? Raijin. You will all be missed dearly. Hello, everyone. One more note. Our fallen friends were not taken by the Strobes. Our dark water methodology is still sound and secure. They were taken by human hands. There is no genuine reason to doubt the dark water, as it is our salvation and safety in this new world. No cause or concern for the online communities. Hello, everyone. We have had many unfortunates in recent memory, and much unpleasantness for you all. We are in process of reconstructing our treatment of guests, all for the goal of letting our most recent and most notable guests be removed from our compound and from our lives. We know this will come as much joy for you all. We plan to retain control of this account to continue to spread our assistance without negative pushback. Will you just fuck off, Tucker? You have been a thorn in my goddamn side for years, but I can't kill you. You're a coward and a child. You're a lackey. No shame in it. I was a lackey too, but I'm better now. And you're just third fiddle to a wishy-washy observer and a junior league reporter. You're nothing. You should be ashamed of yourself. Hello. Abdil has agreed to let me try out the new account for a bit. You didn't respect him. You played him. You made jokes. You took him for a fucking fool. I am no fool. Hello. For the record, more of our soldiers are dying because they're weak and allow themselves to be stabbed or garroted. I don't think you deserve to be immortalized. Hello. Whatever his name's gone. I shudder to think you all knew his name and kept him from dying unremembered. Hello. It should go without saying that Abdil's promise to let our prisoners go has been revoked. They can rot for all I care. Hello. Plan all you want, Mouse. Maybe, if you're lucky, we will use you as test subjects for our new projects. Will that make you feel special? Donna, do me a favor. Can you screenshot this specific tweet real quick? There's a lot of potential here. There is a lot of potential here. Thank you. There is a lot of audio potential here. Like a lot. Let me check something very quickly. Okay, I don't know. We're good. I'll send it to you, check if it's the right one, please. Yes. Let me see. Yes, it is the right one. Thank you so much, hon. Yes, this is the right one. There is so much potential. I'm a bit out of it, sorry. I hope everything's okay. Talk about it if you need. You are loved and cared for, okay? Hello, everyone. I am Release from Cell. Bad idea to give Danyan power. I'm sorry for mistake and all his incendiary remarks. We are back to good things. Hello, everyone. Please return to your cabin and stay. There was explosion 4 miles away from compound. We prepare for defense. Hello, everyone. Who released the What is this? Sorry, Abdul. Oh, what the fuck? What is this? What the fuck? This is not. Miss me? Time to get the fuck out of here.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna take you to your friends.
The three of us got out in one piece. Who the hell was that who helped me? Certainly wasn't like the rest of them, defected or not. I guess it doesn't matter now. We're getting as far away from WTP as possible, if there's anything left of it. I'm really glad to be back, but I think I'm gonna sleep some more. TSV signing back in. I still feel properly terrible, but the headaches got down to normal. Going from being around so much dark water to none does a real number on you. So our new friends took a different path from WTP. When the military was called off, these were the guys who kept fighting. Not a lot of them made it out, but with some helpful resistors and a few preppers, they've managed to keep themselves safe. Instead of dark water camouflage, they've just trained well to stay still and keep out of lines of sight. Less effective, but their eyes move when they talk, so it's an improvement. It's hard to trust new people, especially vindictive people, as noted by the siege on WTP. Not that I disagree with them at all, but they seem genuine. They'd been planning on the siege for a while now. They used Abdil's notices from my account about the deaths to triangulate the location. So in that way, we kind of helped them, which is pretty cool. We actually said information, bro. If they have guns. Yeah, the replies are getting less and less with these. As for Abdiel, I did what I had to do, luring the strobe to him. He was polite where Danyan wasn't, but he was dangerous. I don't love what I did, but I think it had to happen so I could keep doing this. From the medic in the camp, hey TSV, I don't really know how to say this, but you're not the first person we've encountered who rejected the dark water, and not the first person with blood that's become hostile to others. Fuck, it's hard to say. I'm a big fan. They don't last much longer. You have 6 months to a year left if things go like they have been. I'm so sorry. It's inconclusive, but I don't know. It's time to make a difference. Sounds nice, doesn't it? I like that optimism. So far, I've been offered leeches, blood thinners, and alcohol poisoning. It's nice that they're trying. It feels good to be cared for. Upside of dying. This doesn't freak me out anymore. There's another thing. It's the sun. Here comes the sun. It's the forest we're camping in, right? It has to be. It's almost comforting. I have another theory. I'm listening. How partial are you to your sanity? Excuse me? You've had dark water in you for 4 years. Maybe your body can handle it without compromising your mind forever. If you drink more, and I mean a lot more, maybe it'll stop killing you. You're fucking joking. Absolutely not. It's an idea. You don't have a lot of those. Think about it. Talk to Nat and Tucker about it. They're against it. The medic didn't even really suggest it, just that it was a possibility. The only real shot I have. Agree, that's some cutthroat line. Will that make you feel special? That has so much potential for an audio. Like, holy shit. Wait. Sadistic scientist audio. Oh! I might be a genius. Hold on. Donut, I'm using your DMs. Sadistic. I've always avoided using, like, doing scientist audios for a reason. The reason being that I am not very sciencey. Science has never been like my knack. I'm not good at that shit. So if I were to do a scientist audio, I would need a lot of, like, research. Says sentence, enemies to lovers, degradation, etc. The line could work in so many scenarios. Like, dude! Like, plan all you want, oh my god! The mouse, bro! Oh my god! Hold on, let me try. I just cracked my neck. Holy shit, that hurt. But that also felt good, but that also hurt. Oh, my neck. Oh, okay. Alright, hold on. Then all you want is maybe, if you're lucky, we will use you as test subjects for our new projects. Would that make you feel special? I could do it better. I could do it so much better. Plan all you want, Mouse. Maybe if you're lucky, we will use you as test subjects for our new projects. Would that make you feel special? Okay, yeah, I like that one better. A little bit. Just a little better. God damn, please. Holy shit. Listen, I was just testing, okay? I was just testing and seeing how much potential this has. Just how much potential this has. Same literally me wanting to create an OC with a cyberpunk gun, and I don't know how sci-fi fictional weapons work to sound realistic. Right? It's so difficult.
Here comes the sun. Do 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 do.
LMAO. Okay. It disappeared. I'm gonna try something. I've decided not to drink the dark water, even if it'll save me. There's no way to live. Son of a bitch. So he tried to delete it and it returned. Everyone's acting very weird about me today. Usually they're trying too hard to make me feel comfortable. Obviously it's an improvement over WTP, but there's something up. Why is it so damn hot today? It's October, for Christ's sake. Oh my god. Through the trees just a little bit. I thought I saw one of the ships. Through the trees. Not the medic. Someone else. Classified. Ship was real. Can't I be done with this? Bad factions and secrets? Have I not earned a little fucking honesty? Spoke with someone at camp. We are not tainted. We are fighting back. You know what you need to know. You're free to leave at any time, was the exact quote. So I'm weak to her voice. Okay, don't believe. Oh. That was such a compliment. Didn't get a lot of straight answers, but I got this. There's a ship whose path intersects with our camp perfectly. We're in the hotspot now. The WTP siege was on their way, a goddamn side quest. They had such an interest in my blood work because they're trying to find a way to take down the ship. They refused to tell me anything else. The guy that helped me out of WTP got in touch today. He still had this equipment on. He's very serious. He's got in my face, told me how much he believed in what I do, and told me not to leave. It's exhausting. Stop parading yourself around. We're not going to hurt you. That's not good enough. It's all you get. Fucking military people, red tape. It never gets easier. The same as WTP. I laid down an ultimatum. Tell me what's going on or we walk away. They told me to sit tight for a few days and then they'd tell me what I'm supposed to do to help. This is how it goes, I guess. Making the difference. So Tucker just left. Forests are weird when you're alone. Obviously I'm not alone, but they're not here. Finally got a straight answer about what the great plan is, or at least the next step. Not bullying, Donut, I get you. Agreed, bro. Had Daniel abandoned him for months, had some conflict with Tucker, so they split. Had to comply with we just to get to Daniel. Stuck under WTP's rule, etc. Trust issues galore. Yeah. Especially when your life is on the line, when there's very little people that you have that you feel like you can trust. Or at least we're gonna take down a strobe. Went through the details of the plan. We're heading out in a week. Tucker should be back by then. Not sure how long we'll be out. We have to find his strobe and not die while taking it down. Can I be honest? I'm terrified. I want to be a part of this. I want to help. I can't do this again. I took down one before. I can do it again. I'm not going to die on this mission. I'm not going to die. I can't fucking believe they would do this to her. I know it's a lot. She will be fine. Fine. Fuck you. We are leaving as soon as we get back. We're not leaving. Why not? The whole point is to make sure we're together. And if she gets so fucking traumatized she can't deal, that's not together. She's not a kid, Tucker. I know that. I didn't mean fuck you for real. I know. We won't be here forever, but we need to help. I read that as I didn't mean to fuck you for real, and I was like, they fucked? Wait. Please. So this is the equipment they wanted me to bring in case we need to get up to some blood stuff. A knife? Nice. Got everything packed up. Going to rest for the weekend and then head out on Monday. The truck we're taking is really big. They want to head out today before Tucker gets back. Found a strobe sighting about 70 miles south of here, and they want to head out in like 30 minutes. I wanted to see him again before heading out. Hey, if things don't go well, don't go nuts or anything, okay? Heading out. Remember, 156. I haven't been the most honest with you all. They keep coming. They're almost identical, just the bright blue sky, but it keeps happening and I don't know why. I had the dream again. My friends lying in the snow. They were still, but this time I could see them breathing. I have no fucking clue what it means. Got sat down and told the details of the plan. We're going to use it as bait for the ship. The ship will lower to pick up the strobe corpse, and when it does, our men are going to strap explosives to the corpse and bring it in. And they'll detonate once the ship has fully ascended into the air. We're not sure how much we'll need, so we're using basically their entire reserve. They're experimenting on the strobe now, making sure it doesn't trigger anything that will set the plan off too early. What happens to this if Twitter goes under? Alright, 2022. Twitter has been a powerful resource for us survivors to stay connected.
No! No! Don't spray me!
To the ending? I think so. I feel like it, but I feel like that'd be too obvious. The sun vanishing and this hostile invasion. But weird things can happen. So just to be on the safe side, sign up here if you want to stay in touch with me and Adam Tucker. 555 comic. Newest detail from the medic. So I've been taking a look at this corpse and I have very weird news. The dark water in his blood, in this dead body without blood flow, is moving. Very, very, very slightly, but I've been keeping marks all over the body. I can't confirm without a microscope and a lot of equipment we don't have, but I would bet anything short of my life on this stuff being alive. I have no idea how to advise you going forward. I will keep looking. So that's super fucking cool, not horrifying in the slightest. I was told I wouldn't be needed with any of the strobe stuff. I think they're just paranoid that there are still remaining WTP members watching my account and don't want any information to spread outside of their dedicated messages with other factions. That said, they're going to start fully taking apart the strobe to prepare for the mission. Desmond must brought it. Yep. You all deserve to know that much. We are evacuating. Everyone who wasn't on the strobe retrieval mission has been moved a couple miles south just to be safe. This is where it's getting dangerous. I want to stay because I was on this mission. We lost people. I need to see it through to the end. I'm not in the room, but we're starting. I think something got activated too early. Fuck. This is definitely some cosmic horror stuff. It's getting too hot. The ship isn't turning off its heat. Fuck, we're running. I don't want to die. Where? Where is everyone? I found someone. He's dead. His eyes goo. So hot. I'm tired. I'm not dead. I'm alive. My tongue hurts. Why does everything look purple? Still alive, passed out from heat exhaustion. The ship has started to raise again as of an hour ago, so it's not so fucking hot. I can be on my legs again and get to Tucker and Nat. Why am I not dead? The dark water is a coolant in your blood? I assume they're not carbon-based, but this confirms it. I think they might be helium-based. It's been a minute, huh? There was a briefing today, kind of getting us all on the same page. Since WTP went down and we escaped, it's all felt so close. We were rescued, but we needed a mission. We fulfilled the big plan, and I'm the only one who made it out alive because of the thing that's killing me. There's a new guy in charge that's just transferred. His name is Pierce. I don't know his first name. Everyone just calls him Commander. Ever since he got here, he made sure to establish direct contact with me immediately. He's been really understanding. He even offered to cancel the mission if I wasn't up to it, even though it'd kill him more than it'd kill me for his men to die in vain. I can see the finish line, you know. I can see us all being safe and content and knowing where the next day will take us, but we're just not fucking there. There's a new plan from the commander. We have reason to believe that if we can lure a ship into the target zone and infuse sample of your blood delivered via ballistic missile may be enough to take one of them down, this could be our first true victory against the invaders. I have faith in you. I don't know how much time I have, but I'm going to spend it with more blood on my hands than I deserve. It's not here. The Remember album is not here. It's not on my phone anymore. I mean, what's the thing here? The Snow Dream came back, the fucking album. I don't even know if Daniel's still out there. I said all the things. It's over. I can't fucking breathe. Tucker gave me old pasta with canned peaches. I feel better. Better. I feel better. Not because of the food. It was terrible. Is this the right thing or not? What the fuck? I hate this. Are you losing your mind about the mission or about the album? Both. You know I know, right? About what? You and that a-hole? There's nothing to know. Okay, whatever you say. What do you mean that? You're scared out of your mind. You think you're gonna die and you gotta face that. It's the only way you'll be able to do what you need to do. I've been doing this for 5 years. Isn't that a lot to think about? I've been so scared, so debilitatingly scared for 5 years, and it makes me want to scream. I'm so used to running from everything, traveling across the country to save people, being cold and alone and in pain all the time, just constantly being one misstep away from death and having to stay ahead of the curve. The dark water inside me is destabilizing, and nobody knows what that could mean for me. I could turn into a corpse of a person like Danyan and We the People. I could die. Maybe if I'm lucky, I would become one of those fucking zombies. But I doubt that's how it works. If anybody's guess it. It's anybody's guess at this point. I keep getting little glimpses of what life used to be like. And it was really nice. I hate how nice it is. I hate how much I don't want to do this anymore. Agreed. I bet the dream is like a part of the future, not the full picture. Maybe it's some sort of hallucination or trick. You know what I feel like? I feel like the dream is the opposite of what's actually in reality going to happen. The exact opposite. Because initially he saw that they were dead, but they're not. Let's remember this kind, the 5-year long scenario, poor bro, right? Like, TSB took this video of us. It's a nice memory to have. All of us together enjoying the time we've got. Aww. They're not talking. Aww. That's not. This might be the end. If I become one of those zombies like Danyan, I want you to put me down. No, I'm sorry, that's not going to happen. We don't know how this stuff is going to keep affecting me, Nat. We need to prepare for everybody possibility. What if I go glossy-eyed and hurt you or Tuck? What's going on? I'm scared. A different kind of scared than I've ever felt before. And for some fucking reason, through all of this, I still think about Danyan. Can't shake the questions. What if it's still him? I see him in there and I can't let that go no matter what I do or say. What if he's right? What if this whole resistance thing is pointless and we're just gonna piss off the invaders and make them wipe us out? Do you want to call this whole thing off? You're not listening. Nat, I have this one shot to fix everything. One shot to finally actually get back at them after all this time. I feel like it's what I'm supposed to do. It feels like the reason I'm here in the first place. Who are you doing this for? The world? Everyone who's lived or died fighting to survive. You and Tucker. Everyone who I've ever loved or cared about. I didn't hear a single thing about you. This is bigger than me. I have a job to do. Okay, but don't forget what matters. You and us. We're still here, not just surviving, but pouring drinks, dancing, and living. That counts for something. That counts for everything. I know. Just making sure you do too. Hey, Danyan. Thought a lot about all the things I could say. I've already said a lot too. If I had known you could have been the sort of a person, our friendship would have gone very differently. I can blame the water or the end of days, but it doesn't matter. You were my best friend. I'm tired of hoping you wake up. I'm tired of wanting you to be the person you promised me you could be. Because you didn't. I didn't exactly become the person I promised you I could be either. And now, as I'm about to finally make that difference, I feel like I didn't even know you. I think I hate you. I hate everything you've stood for in my life. How you've treated me, how you took everything for granted, took our friendship for granted. If something comes after hell, I'll see you there. I hope you never see this message. I love you. I'm gonna do this. I think I'm finally ready. It's gonna be okay. The temperature's rising. The ship is coming back around any day now. So basically, they have a small projectile explosive. Assuming the ship reacts to dark water the same way the strobes do, they're going to load the projectile with vials of my blood, shoot it at the ship's opening, and pray. I know a lot of you think this is ridiculous, and I get it. It's a long shot based on a lot of maybes, but we don't have any other option right now. And time is running out. If we can even get a drop of what's in me up there, we can see how it reacts. That's not nothing. We've got about 3 days before showtime. The plan is to do this away from our group and to hopefully minimize any damage, so a few of them are heading into position later tonight. It's going to be a long shot with the ship in the air, so we have to be careful. The 3 of us are staying back and preparing to bolt if things get dicey. The group left with Pierce. I guess military people like walkies more than phones, so they left some with us. Been packing non-essentials for 2 days now, helping people get ready. Hopefully we won't have to run, but if we have to, we can. Everything important is going in the truck, so fingers crossed. Today's the day. Got word from Pierce. They're good to go in a few hours. Everyone's on edge here. God damn it. Danger close. Whoa. Of course it wouldn't work. It's a fucking blood missile, why would it work? I just wanted something to fucking work. Oh fuck. It's everywhere!
Go.
Tucker and I are okay. TSV radioed and said he's okay, but we can't find him. You don't want us to find you, do you? I'm sorry, man. You're a fucking idiot, you know that, right? I'm proud of you, too. Still don't understand how all this works, but fuck them up for me, okay? You got it. It's Tucker. Okay, I'm okay. Most of the strobes I've left and are patrolling the area. The ship is slower than the strobes, but it's coming soon. I can feel it. I'm going to wait until it's higher in the sky, but I'm in it. It's fucking warm in here. Where there's so much dark water, I can barely feel any pain. This is not... Hey kid, I think I know how to get my blood directly into the ship. I'm doing the original plan. One of the strobes died while they were all looking for us. So when the ship comes down and pulls up the dead strobe, I'm going to be holding on to it. Either the plan works or I just buy you some time. I don't know what's gonna happen, but if it does, my password is... Tell Tucker I love him. Tell yourself that I love you. You two are the best friends I have ever had. Y'all keep an eye on Nat, okay? She's gonna be taking care of you guys from now on with Tucker's help. I'm pretty sure this is it. There's the blue light. Is this inside the... This is inside the ship. Oh, I hope you're proud of who you've become. This is from 2018. And that's why this says Nat. A dear friend used this account to make a difference. Now it's my turn. They all refer to this guy as TSV, but Nat took over. Oh, holy shit.
pretty, isn't it?
You don't sound good.
Yeah.
Where'd you fall? We'll come find you.
Nah.
Just tell me where you are.
Nah.
We're safe at home.
This void sits beneath the sea. Fault lines cracking in stereo. Maybe solitude will give him strength. Maybe his loneliness will let him breathe. And when the night is darkest, he sings. It isn't perfect. It isn't pleasant. And at last, his words have a tune.
It's nice. Hey, just hold the book down for as long as you can. Please just tell me you're still.
The sun is back.
You hear me? We recommend you stay inside, safe and protected from malicious forces.
Join us. We are looking for friends who believe in our ability to free ourselves.
Lying down and taking these acts of disrespect toward ourselves lately, we have been afforded a wonderful opportunity to live in harmony with creatures far behind codes, ideologies, and false theories to enact an agenda of capture, anarchy, and genocide. From the ashes, mightier than ever before, because we, the people, together, are going to carve out humanity's new resting ground. Anything else will be exceeded. Don't lose hope. Do not let their fear tactics win. Against all forces, we are building ways.
After the great man who died to show us the way home, it is up to us to free everyone to ensure the future of humanity. Together, we're all going to wake up.
Resist it. We will resist. And we will win. Because not even humanity can kill humanity.
No, the thing is with this video, it's on video. If something is on video, and I think the way that this works is something is on video, then that is, it's on video, right? It's not just the mental. It's hard to know how to start. I'm just gonna do it. My name is Nat, and a month ago, after almost 5 years of running, my friend gave his life to take down a strobe ship. Since then, our friends in Pierce's group made the call to search clear and set up shop in the remains of a hospital. The hope was there was some equipment and researchers the medic could use, but there's not much. Before TSV died, he gave me permission to carry on using this platform to catalog our journey and keep in contact with you all. I think that's all the housekeeping. It's scary to be back, but I guess this is what I do now. Bro took Erwin's speech literally. Also, since the ship got taken down, it's got a lot colder. Not unlivable, there's still heat in the atmosphere from other parts of the world, but it fluctuates between 40 to 55 degrees Fahrenheit depending on how far the nearest ship is. Pro tip, don't tell very serious men with guns that cuddling is a good way to keep body heat. They don't take well to... Hello? So pro tip, don't tell very serious men with guns that cuddling is a good way to keep body heat. They don't take very well to it. Bro. That's wild. That's why. Why would you tell a military person that, bro? There haven't been a lot of expeditions as of late. Tucker went on one last week to scavenge for coats and blankets in some abandoned houses and came back with a few. Kind of funny how quickly your priorities can shift. Strobes. Right, I need to mention the strobes. Since we set up people on watch shift, we've seen none. Since the prevailing idea that the heating is meant to keep humans alive and ready for the picking, we think we're kind of invisible. See, I knew it. I knew it. I called her from the beginning. I called her from the fucking beginning. I fucking knew it. They were keeping, like, the things were flying over their heads for, like, the heat stuff, and it was causing heat because they needed people to stay warm. They needed people to stay warm. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Oh, also, I'm not sure how many people are listening. But, I sent it somewhere. Wanted to mention that, lurks, especially for the lurkers, lurks aren't counted if you have the stream on mute. Keep the stream on 1% or 2%, like volume-wise, or you can just mute the tab instead, like the tab itself. And try to refresh somewhat frequently. I completely stole that from someone else's stream, Grays specifically, but he doesn't have to know that. I don't know if he's listening, but he doesn't have to know that. Listen, it was worded so perfectly, I needed to use it. Like, I couldn't have put it better, explained it better myself. I just needed to. I don't know if he's here, I don't know if he's listening, but if he is, listen, man, I'm sorry. So yeah, if lurkers are listening, don't mute my stream, please. You can mute the tab if you want. And also, try to refresh now and then. Bleak. Aren't you a smart little thing? Well, I am, sometimes. Still wondering what they want from the humans, though. They still haven't explained that, have they? Still weird. I'm sure that will change as soon as there's confirmation that humans can, if uncomfortably, live in these temperatures. But we're pretty safe right now. Let me know if there's other things I'm missing. It's hard to know what's important to paint a full picture. You don't have to ask them to be nice to me. I can handle this. You're not sleeping. That's not an answer. It absolutely is. He was my friend too, but he hid behind this responsibility when things got tough. And you're doing it too, but things aren't even tough right now. Things are always tough. Just don't lose yourself in the music or the moment even. Yes, Nat, you're very charming. You need any more blankets? I'll be fine, thank you. You're welcome. Night. Night. Hello, Natalia. We're a very big fan of what your recently past friend did, spreading advice and creative a community. Don't worry, we're not here to pretend the act of speaking to many is valuable and attempt to imprison you in the name of influence. We found we the people's actions to be childish and short-sighted. What we want is to honor your friend and carry on his legacy in tandem with your new tenure as TSV. We await your response. Hello, I'm curious how you got this number. And a little word. We figure out your area code and send this message to every working number within the area. The assumption was since there aren't many of us left, we could minimize false positives. The assumption was correct. What do you want from us? Forgive for what we were about to ask, but we want to know the location of TSV's sacrifice. We do not want to harm you or even come to you face to face. We just want to survey the ground to prove where TSV's remains have ended up, and if it can prove our theory about the nature of the world. What's the theory? That the end of one's life is their release from this planet. Now, they're keeping humans warm for what? Food harvesting research? I mean, harvesting was mentioned. I'm listening. Hi. But yeah, Like, just making sure everyone knows. Because that is a thing, unfortunately. It's really dumb that Twitch did this thing where if you mute a stream, you automatically don't count. It's very dumb. However, thank you for being here, though. And, like, still lurking. I'm not ending stream now. That sounds like I'm ending stream. I'm not ending stream. But I'm just, like, you know, just being thankful that you are here and that you are listening. Let's see. I know everybody wants us to stay safe and the red flags are up, but we need to trust people until they give us a good enough reason not to. TSV, we were all alone for so long and we can't be alone anymore. I know some of you are not fans of my decision to continue this conversation at all, but I need you to trust me to not put myself or my friends in danger. Please provide the location of the incident so we can investigate. I'm putting a lot of trust in you all, so do not advance on our location unannounced. Okay? Why did she post a screen recording like this? I just don't. I can't do that just yet. Convince me. Why did she post a whole screen recording of this brain? Okay, we get it, but you need to understand there isn't a lot of time. People will come looking for the answers we seek. You can either tell us the specifics, or we can just head into the cold spot and start looking ourselves. Your hesitation is smart, and in any other world you would be commended, but I cannot hide my frustration at this time. He's not good for you. He's paranoid. You do not get to talk about him that way. I am defending you. I am trying to work with you. Don't you dare insult him. You need to see the truth, Natalia. You don't get to decide what I need to see. We're entering the cold spot. If you won't wake up, that's no longer our problem. If you want to help, our door is always open, but we're not going to wait for you. We have a job to do. So Tucker's letting me sit with him on watch. Says I need to get out of my head a bit. It's quiet here. Kind of boring, but it's nice. So bored. Tucker is way better at 20 questions than I thought he would be. He's not supposed to be on his phone on watch, but he wanted me to say it's because I pick obvious things. Apparently somebody caught wind of some harvested en route. Tucker's eye on the sights of the gun. Eyes on the sights of the gun. He looks serious. I don't love it. 5 of them. 5 shot. I'll give it to you, Tucker. He's good at this. His face is darker, sadder. Maybe this is what every watch shift is like. There's a 6th. A kid. Tucker's waiting to hear orders. His hand is shaking. The order came in. Not to shoot. Some of the guys on the ground are going to pick the kid up if he's not a direct threat. I think I saw Tucker cry a little when he heard. I think I'm going to go to bed. I don't want to be up here anymore. He's calloused. If you want us to free him from this burden, send him to the real world with TSV. We can. If you want it, we can also be arranged. That can send him to the real world. So the video. Stream ending? No, stream is not ending. No, come back. I'm sorry. No, stream is not ending. I'm still here. Stay. So the real world, as in, like, the world with the sun. Getting War of the World vibes too. Interesting. But I think we both know we have much more work to do here than he does. I'm sending over the coordinates. You tricked us and sent us right into the Strobe territory, you bitch. We will not forget this. Don't threaten my friend. Lucid will grow and you will fucking fall. I did the right thing, didn't I? I might have sent people to die, but we have to be vigilant. Keep saying stuff like that, but it feels hollow and gross. I just want somebody to be worth the time. I have one person left in the entire world, other than good people. Other good people have to exist though, right? Like, Tucker's great, he's amazing, but There's gotta be other good people out there. Update. When the harvested group I saw with Tucker showed up, we found a child among them. He seems docile, so he wasn't executed, but he's been brought in and kept in captivity. He's maybe 8? So he would have been 3 when this all started. He doesn't speak any, so he doesn't have a name. He has one eye that's cloudy like a harvested, but one big brown sweet normal eye, so they've started calling him half-crop. Some of the military guys snicker when they say it. Yeah, the mutilated child is really hilarious. He doesn't do much. He just sits on the floor in his room in the hospital basement and runs his hands over the floor constantly. I only got to see him a couple minutes. Anytime he so much as stands up, we've got to leave the room for safety. This is fucked. Now there's a kid. Yeah, yeah. Right now the question is half-crop might hurt us. Or if he has anything going on at all. There's nothing, he could be a strain on resources. So the ships have started to reorganize, adjusting to the gap. Today that means our temperature is dropping. Like around 30 degrees Fahrenheit colder. We're stocking up on blankets and other heat sources, including some portable space heaters. But everyone's pretty worried about food. They've been using grow lights to make some sustainable food like vegetables and such. And we even have 2 chickens that lay the occasional egg. The chickens are being monitored, so hopefully they'll make it through the cold. The chickens died. There's going to be a stew tonight. And after that, no more eggs. Given the food shortage and the temperature, nobody wanted to take charge of keeping an eye on half-crop anymore, so I volunteered for that. He's quiet. It's nice to be alone with my thoughts while I'm down here. No Lucid, no WTP, no anybody. Just me. Hey, you know where I stand on the whole harvest kid thing. But you should know, people are building a case to Pierce about exiling the kid. So if you want to say a one-sided goodbye soon, you should start preparing it. Idea! Okay, so half-crop can't talk, we know that, but maybe he can write? Knows in some way what words are? If I give him my phone, maybe he can write something. Kids learn words real early, just the basic stuff, right? I'm in eat ed as was XX cook so do enough taxi FBI CK. Have you considered turning autocorrect off? I did. It was even less comprehensible, just random letters. So the kid typed, unfortunately. Hell yeah, slay. I don't have a pen, but I can look for something for him to draw with. Yeah, maybe that'll be better. Or even pictures. He could talk through drawings. Multiple people have said pictures. Maybe he thought he was drawing on the phone screen. Phones do that slide on the keyboard to make a word thing. He's just scratching at the floor. His hands are starting to get bloody. He's just smearing the blood around with one finger, so that's disturbing. I don't think he's eaten in a couple of days. Got stopped by one of the resistance guys on my way back from watching Half-Crop. He made it very clear that Half-Crop and I are disposable cargo, to use his exact words. So that was a lovely interaction. So a couple of you guys mentioned that maybe Half-Crop was trying to draw something. I found a piece of paper to give it to him. Maybe he can trace what he's saying to draw with his finger, and I can figure it out. So he understood the paper. He clawed at his own skin until it bled and used the blood to try and draw. I don't know what he's drawing, but he gave me back this. I asked around to see if anybody had a pencil or anything, but they don't. Something though, right? If he can communicate, that's a human thing. Then he'll be alright. Let's look like clouds and a ship. That does look like it. It kind of does. I know we all have a lot of theories. I hope if I can find a proper writing utensil, we can have a clearer image. But if it's a ship, I honestly don't know what it means. This shows he's trying to say something. I can also show he has fine motor functions, meaning he can pick up a weapon and use it. This is how they're thinking right now. I'm sorry, but this isn't good enough. What if I find an actual writing utensil? He doesn't seem to get phones, but he gets paper. I can get a pencil or something. That's so dangerous. They won't let you run out for a pencil right now. But they let me look for food? And maybe I just happened to find a pencil? Please don't do this. I have a watch shift. I can't go with you. I'll be okay. I'll be back in 2 days. And then nobody can say you and I are useless, right? Headed out for the base this morning. They've already sent the professional scouts out, so nobody's expecting anything from me. Nobody's expecting anything from me. I'm not trained with firearms, so they gave me a knife for protection. Trying to think of it as nice and not condescending. Oh. Oh, right, yeah, this thing. Oh no. Farnat. So I'm going to grab this and get back to base. This is bad. This is really bad. There's a pencil in the box though. Someone put that there. There's someone over there. I'm terrified, guys. And this bright ass light? Nah, you're not slick, girly pop. Turn off the fucking light, you idiot. Bro, I swear to God, something creepy is about to happen. Oh my God. The clouded eyes. I saw the clouded eyes. Hey, it's Tucker. Just to update, we have confirmed that WTP was recently in the area. They're back. I don't know who's heading it, but they're using the same name. They were located out of an abandoned supermarket, but they seem to have recently left. Some of the guys cleared the place last night. JK, I'm still here. Good. Stay. Now let's leave. Thanks. Especially not when I'm still streaming. Come on, man. Who was that? I don't know. It just looks like some random person. He's named Half Crop. Yeah. Hello, I'll just lay. An awesome high budget sci-fi. It would. Made a ship, 2 chickens, but not fucking pen and paper, so he had to use his own blood. I mean, I guess writing wasn't like their priority. Like when you're thinking of survival, you don't really think of like, oh, we should probably have pen and paper and pencils and all that here. But to think of it, how do they have paper then? Nat's a little shaken up by everything, obviously, but even though it was from WTP, there was a lot of sealed cans and non-perishables, and it will keep us going for a while. She brought the Harfest's kid a lot more time. Do you ever think about your first few days after the change? All the time. Why? I've just been thinking about my family, thinking about Flynn, thinking about how much easier it was to let go of the people who died quickly. My family died fast, it's awful, but I didn't have to be the one to kill them. I'm really sorry, Tuck. I'm just saying, even though someone might be a threat, it doesn't mean it's not scary. And you shouldn't feel bad about that fight or flight instinct. Good, because I'm going to feel bad about it for a few days. Better than me. Thought about it for a few years. You're already crushing my record. Don't try to make me smile. I'm not trying anything. I'm succeeding. Hey, can you bring the drawing stuff down to Half Crop? I can't be in there right now looking at his cloudy eye. Of course, consider it done. We got it. Proof of life. What is this? Does Half Crop draw this? Nat was so happy she started to cry. It was nice. Like those old stories of kids making $100 at a lemonade stand to pay for medical bills. Just seeing people be proud of themselves. I can't thank you enough, Tuck. Thank you. What happened? We took the vote the other day and it was close, but Half Crop gets to stay for a while. Most of the people voting to keep him around were civilians, me and Nat, and the medic in the camp. Now I guess the next step is seeing what else Half Crop can draw. The medic's doing some tests on him today, but when I'm on watch, I'll tell Half Crop a bit about Tucker and me and see if anything strikes inspiration. If it works, we can keep building communication. I want to talk about TSP, about Tucker, the last 5 years. Maybe it's selfish, but it'd be nice to just to let someone, just to tell someone about it all. And at least I know we won't, and at least I know he won't interrupt. So I got a drawing back from Half Crop. I showed it to Tucker before posting it, but it's of him and his old friend Flynn. I guess this is the story Half Crop really liked. Weirdly enough, Tucker's okay. He has to be alone with it for a while, but I don't think he was mad. I don't even know why I mentioned that as part of the story. It just came out when I was talking. I apologized to Tucker a lot, but he said it was fine. I still feel really bad. After all Tucker has done for us, I just hope he didn't take it the wrong way. Tucker volunteered to watch Half Crop this morning, and I walked by and heard him talking. It was really sweet. He just said, "Thank you for not making me look like a monster." Aww. About an hour ago, a member of the new We the People showed up. He was let in. Tucker and a lot of other people were watching like hawks right now to see if this is a trap. I'm sitting with Half Crop trying not to panic. He's just sitting, not even knowing that things are really scary right now. I haven't been able to sleep much with the cold and Half Crop and all the drama. This is just another wrench thrown into everything. If I fall asleep, what if WTP comes and there's more of them than we thought and they take over and keep us locked up again? That I can't let that happen. I can deal with one person being difficult and dangerous, but I can't deal with WTP being fully back. I can't deal with us just letting them be here. The food was a threat, right? It had to be a threat. We got a lot more food from the WTP scout today. It's enough to keep us going for a couple of weeks if we ration properly. I let everyone else eat. I couldn't. I don't know if it's safe. Nobody had any problems with the food. There wasn't anything tainted or poisoned or off. I had a few saltines. They were still in the packaging. It was so good. I'm sorry, but they were delicious. Pierce spoke with me today. He had a letter for me from the WTP scout. Here's what it said. It edited to fix spelling and grammatical mistakes. Oh. Finger painting. I don't know what the proof of life is. Hi! Hi, Twitter Boot! Welcome! Oh my god. Holy shit, hello! I've been wanting to catch one of your streams. Hi, welcome! Holy shit, this is so cool, what? I usually ask newcomers, how did you find me? But I guess I know how you found me. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Can you quickly tell me your Twitter fucking thing? Whatchamacallit? Twitter username. Please. Hi. Hold on, do I need to stalk my own fucking Hold on. I need to stalk my followers. I need to stalk my followers, I know. I need to know. Your username looks so familiar. I know. There you are! Oh my god, hi! Wait. Subscribe? I'm going to go subscribe to you. Give me 1 second. Oh my god, do you stream on Twitch? I'm gonna follow you on Twitch. Stream is lagging out. No! Oh, I already follow you on Twitch. Let's go. Hello? My Twitter is the same as Twitch. Okay. Yes, I see you. I see you. Let me actually, you know what? Hold on. Oh, you guys can hear that? I'm watching a thing. This is so cool. What? I love your model. It's so cute. Wait, could you tell me your pronouns really quickly? The Eep is consuming. It says you did like 5 days ago. Wait, follow your thing? You should also, Blue, you should get some rest. If you're getting EP, please get some rest. But wait, did I say follow you on Twitter? I meant follow you on fucking follow you on YouTube. Yes. YouTube. I'm a little retarded. I mix them up a lot. Any? Okay. Okay, I will keep that in mind. Yeah, follow. I said I'm a little dumb. No, I meant I'm gonna subscribe to your YouTube. Holy shit, can I stop being stupid? Yeah, Twitch. Yeah, I follow you everywhere now. Here's the thing, whenever I find someone's Twitter account, right, and let's say if I like their voice, if I like their model, if I like anything about them, or if I like their art, and I see that they're also a streamer, I will stalk them everywhere. So safe to say, I probably didn't get the chance to stalk you properly, but I will. It's inevitable, it's going to happen. Yeah, I like follow them everywhere. I look through their card, follow them everywhere. Follow them on Threads, Instagram, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Blue Sky, the Tumblr if they have one. Like, I go all in with it. I love doing that shit. I love supporting. Gulp. It will happen to you, I promise. You are not safe. You're not safe. Anyways, we are reading The Sun Vanished. I don't know how far in we are, but like we've come quite far into the story. I don't know how much of it there's left. Hello, Nat. We want to prove that our past indiscretions do not reflect who we are now. How you and your friends, but you especially, were treated was an abject horror. We do not expect trust, but we hope to one day earn it. Our first gift was to prove our intention. Our subsequent gifts are to prove our consistency. While we are on opposite ideological sides of this battle, there is no reason to resort to cruelty and force. As the world changes, we must change with it. Our door and our hospitality is always open to you and any of your associates. After the awful actions of our former head of communications, we want to rebuild and go about our journey of survival and coexistence in a new, enlightened way. We thank you for the opportunity to do so. With regards, we the people, new and improved. Fuck these people. Lying. Liars. It sounds like a YouTuber apology video script. Today has been stressful, weird day. This is The joke that was the best at making me forget how scared I am. Thank you, Joseph. Sounds like a YouTuber video apology script. Bro, that's insane. I was finishing up watching Half Crop when I ran into the WTP scout, Samir. He was being escorted around by the medic. He spoke to me, and his voice was dark and wet, and he was coughing up the stuff. Even though I didn't get close, I could smell the smell of the stuff. The smell is subtle, but you don't forget that stuff. Whoa, so they said Danyan was also coughing it up. What is the stuff that they're talking about? Stop scaring the newcomers. I'm not scaring nobody. I'm not scaring them. I'm supporting them. Is that so bad? Y'all don't want to be supported? Leak? I sorry? Whoa. Man. Reese, don't tell me you're scared of me. Not already. There's so much more to come. Leak. See, good job. Good job at what? Not scaring them? I'm apologizing. I'm not apologizing, actually. Don't be scared of me. It's like biblically accurate, an angel being like, be not afraid. I think I know what you meant when you say that people were scared of you in college. No! No! Please! This is not how I imagined this to go! No! Please, I can't tell if you're being serious! Please! No! I'm not scary! I just am really passionate. No! Please don't leave! I'm not scary, I'm just very passionate. I promise. It's just not fair. It's not fair at all. The only time I can get my mind off of everything is when I'm sitting with Half Crop. We need to figure out that new name. But I can't, because the freaking medic is watching and running tests. How many tests does he need to run anyway? So last night, Samir came back a second time. I decided to walk around and I overheard him talking with the medic and Pierce. The medic wants to give Half Crop some dark water and see how he'll react. We did all of this to keep this kid safe, just to make sure he was fed and healthy and could deal with what they're going to give him, that stuff that killed TSV. I'm losing my mind? Am I losing my mind? What kind of doctor? What sort of Hippocratic oath? I get Venom in a way. It's like when you learn something interesting and you end up in an info deep. Yes! Yes, exactly. Please don't be scared of me. I didn't mean to scare you. No. I just want to support. That stuff clouds you. It hurts you. Does he think just because TSP could handle being a little too warm, it's a superpower? It's not. I know this. He doesn't know it. I know it. I tried to block the medic from taking Half Crop. He dodged my questions and just walked right past me. Tucker, do something. So, update for everyone. Tucker went to stop the medic from injecting Half Crop with dark water. There was a struggle and the medic got hurt pretty badly. The assistant medic is taking care of him now in the infirmary. He's gonna live, but he got messed up. Tucker is detained. He doesn't have his phone or anything. Half Crop is back in his room, and we're only allowed to watch him in teams of 2 to prevent unnecessary emotional attachment. I think Pierce's big worry is that Samir would take this personally and go back on our deal, but that hasn't happened. Apparently, if it had, Tucker would have been kicked out completely. I want so badly to feel bad, but to feel like Tucker did the wrong thing. I don't. Is the medic on dark water or something? No, just kind of nuts. I got this picture from Half Crop today. He understands everything. Oh, it's the medic and Tucker. This kid draws so well. Holy shit. From Tucker, this sucks. I'm fine. I don't regret anything. Everyone should just go about their days and be normal. So it's good that he's not losing what makes him Tucker. So to distract myself, I wanted to do something. We've talked about Half Crop needing a proper name, and I wanted to put it to a vote. Here are my favorite suggestions so far. Theseus. Victor Asher Herbert. Fuck ass name. I've been spending every day sitting with Theseus, formerly known as Half Crop, telling stories, going through our old videos and tweets, letting him draw whatever he wants. It's not always the most coherent stuff, but I'm only showing off what Tucker called a splash page, which I think is when a picture is big and takes up a whole piece of paper. It's been a bit since Tucker's been put in grown-up timeout. It's lonely not having him around. Some days I get to bring him food for the day though, so that's fun. I've been spending every day sitting with Theseus, formerly known as Half Crop, telling... Well, it's like a portfolio. I used to worry so much about making a journalism portfolio when I had to think about college. I had some good stuff in there. I mean, good for a kid, but still, I had potential. Is it my fault that Tucker's locked up again? Tucker only gave a crap about Theseus because of me. I know he flies off the handle. I should have been more careful and not added any more allegiances. I'm sorry, Tuck. I'm really sorry. Whoa, sorry about that. I had one of the old school TSV self-pity tweets. I'm genuinely okay. It's all just got the better of me for a bit. No disrespect meant to TSV. I'm pretty sure he would have found that funny. Today when I was sitting with Theseus, Samir came and wanted to talk. He kept his distance, which was decent of him, and he apologized for giving Dr. Kevins the dark water. He claims he didn't realize Theseus was the child I was watching, and while WTP is still monitoring this account, he doesn't have an interest in it. I don't believe him, but it was nice to be apologized to. It was also nice to not forgive, not even a little bit. That felt really good. And that does feel really good when, like, someone's apologizing and you're like, nah, fuck you. Especially if they're fucked up really bad. It's okay when we get you have good intentions. Yeah, I do. Ah! Bro, stop. Too bloody adorkable to be scary. But stop. I can't. Ooh. I offered to take Tucker his food again, but he was told I wasn't allowed to. Pierce is going to today. I hope everything's alright. Sat with Theseus today with Tucker. He drew this from the video of TSV's sacrifice. I think it's really good for Tucker to see how we're perceived, that we're all doing some real good and helping people where we can. This is so good. Oh my god, that's TSV. When you're doing better than they are. Like, you look good while they look bad, or your life has stability while they're just spiraling down. Yeah, that is there. 100%. Thank you for the pet! I very much enjoy being pet. Seems every day I'm not on watch shift or hanging out with Tucker, this drippy a-hole finds a way to try to talk to me. You want to know what it was today? I hope we can be allies in the future. I can make sure no resistance harms you or your friends. Like, I'm sorry, you're trying to pit me against the people who saved us from WTP the last time. Textbook manipulation. I don't even care that Tucker got locked up for doing what was right. These are still the good guys. We are still with the good guys. I'm spending too much time looking at the replies. I'm sorry. I'm getting riled up. Still only eating the food that's come in packaging. The fresh stuff is too vulnerable, but it looks so good. You ever added extra salt to saltine? It'll make you question your priorities. Is it horrible to want for something else crazy to happen? When Tucker was away or that lucid person was texting me, I could focus on that. Now everything is simple. I have so much time to just think. All anybody can talk about is how good everything is right now. How thankful they are that Samir came in and saved us. Bitch, what? I hope I'm still alive. It would be really bad if I wasn't. Because I just got a notification. It's like, oh, your internet is not connected to the internet. Connected? Yeah, it is connected. Thank God. Holy shit, what? You're still alive. Oh, you're fine on mine. That's good. I get really worried, man. Oh, for new people, I have Monster with me. I'm still sipping on the Monster that I initially had. Still got my water. I've still got the chalky treats. I will probably get some food later. The proper food. But for now, I do have chalky treats, I do have Monster, I do have water. I like seeing everybody happy, I really do, but I feel a little crazy right now, still having my guard up. I haven't had a watch shift for Theseus in 2 days. I need to schedule one. It always calms me down to see him. So I saw Theseus. On his cell, one of the other civilians doing watch shifts held his hand and walked him to me. I guess the worry about him being a threat is over, and he can walk around with us. Not that I'm not excited, it's just weird seeing him trotting along down the halls. It's really sweet, actually. He walks with purpose. Theseus mostly hangs out in my room. Sometimes he'll walk around a bit to stretch his legs. This is good. It's good that he's not cooped up, but having a scheduled time to sit with him gave me a lot of structure. So Tucker and I talked, and he said all the food WTP has sent appears to be completely safe, so I tried some. I had a single bite of a tomato slice, and I immediately felt a lot better. Not in a poisoned way, in a deprived of food way. I think I've been a little paranoid and a little snippy, and I'm sorry to you all. Obviously, this calm period is uniquely stressful, but I'm not very good with calm periods regardless. Even when we were in the WTP cell and stuck doing nothing, I had things to stress over, plans to make. Now I just feel stuck. And the medic's around again. I guess I'm happy he's okay as long as he doesn't try anything with Theseus again. Strawberry Dreams Monster. I've never tried Strawberry Dreams Monster. Thank you for this. Oh man, I needed that. Oh, thank you. Oh. Everything hurts. Oh man. I've been shrimping for too long. Oh.
Big stretch, thank you. Monster, thank you.
Oh man. Slurping the Monster gives it like extra flavor. That sounds really bad off, like without context, but whatever. It tastes like strawberries and cream. I've never had it. I really want to. Sleep debt is a real thing, everyone. I tried as best as I could to rest up this weekend, but I still feel just completely exhausted. Or maybe that's just whenever Samir shows up and I find myself in a terrible mood. This was today's nugget of friendship. I don't want you to close yourself off to the possibility that I'm actually trying to help you. What does that even mean? It's not like I think Samir is a bad person, but with everything I've gone through, they have a way of walking and I hear it and I can't help but tense up. Their feet sloshing around on the floor, leaving a little puddle behind them if they're not careful. Not a pleasant sound. And I still don't trust that the medic gets to sit at the table with everyone and eat like he's not a monster. What the fuck are these people from, like, WTP? Like, are they not human? Why did you pull me away from dinner last night? You just kept staring at Kevin's. It was fucking weird. Because he's an attempted murderer. I know that's better than you do. I know that better than you do. I got my ass handed to me because of how well I know that. But we have to be cool, be collected. I don't know when you can even say that. I don't know how you can even say that. Because the people here do not like us, Nat. And that's my fault, and I'm sorry for making things worse. I truly am. But we can't both be flying off the handle and being weird. I lost my chance, and again, I'm sorry, but you need to be the composed one right now. Because your little Darkwater secret admirer can only pull so many strings before there aren't any left. You going to say anything, Nat? I'm sorry, none of this is your fault, obviously. I didn't mean it like that. There are threats all around, and I'm not being uncomposed when I say that. I'm being honest. I just woke up from a nap. It's loud outside. Need to see what's going on. At least I know it doesn't involve Half-Prop this time. He's in my room drawing. There is this message on my phone. It's from the same number the Lucid text me came from. One of many. Something's happening in the main hall. Oh my god. The medic is dead. Dr. Kevins has been killed inside the Resistance base. We were all ordered back to our rooms to stay the night. Only approved personnel can be around right now. I talked to Tucker. He's in his room, and Half-Prop is in here with me. Dr. Kevins was killed, drowned in dark water. This is not good. People are going to think Tucker did this. Half-Prop finished what he's been drawing in the past day and a half. He saw this happen. He knows. Hey everyone, it's Tucker. As you all noticed, Nat started forgetting things the last time she talked to you all. Being kind of disoriented. Turns out all the stress and lack of sleep killed her immune system and she got pretty sick. Human sick, normal sick. No signs of dark water poisoning or anything. But her fever was high and she wasn't the most aware. Sorry for not reaching out sooner. Theseus and I have spent basically every day by her side and she's finally starting to get better. I want to give you all updates on everything that's been going on. As you know, the medic who attempted to experiment on Theseus, Dr. Kevins, was found dead. Drowned in dark water. I was under suspicion for a while, but was clear since I was in my room at the time. I reached out to the number of this Lucid person and tried to get answers from them, but they played coy for a while. We only want to talk to Natalia and things like that. It's not even her full name. It's Natalie. She's not a Russian spy. Eventually, they understood and agreed to send someone in secret to meet with Pierce and give the information they know. Somebody knows if it's a trap or if they're just lying. Nobody knows if it's a trap or if they're just lying. I can't fucking read. But we're in our rooms waiting for them to arrive, meet, and leave. Their stipulations. Hi everyone, it's me again. It's Nat. Tucker was kind enough to fill you all in yesterday, but I want to let you know I'm okay. Tucker's going to the general meeting to get updates on what Pierce learned last night, and I'm sure he'll fill you guys in. So Lucid knew one thing, why the medic wanted to experiment with dark water. On their way out, they left papers explaining what Pierce wants to recreate TSV's sacrifice. Like Pierce wants... By pumping more people full of the poison and turning them into weapons. It's a madhouse in here. Theseus, Tucker, and I got out of the mess and let everyone yell their hearts out, but it's bad. You're not going to stay here much longer. Everyone's been brought to the meeting room. There's news. Everyone's very, very jumpy. They found out who killed Dr. Kevin, some low-level guy I'd only seen in passing. Wanted to get a jump start on this recreation project, so he'd been stealing dark water. They killed him. The room went completely silent. I don't know if they would have returned their guns. I don't know if they would have turned their guns on us if we made a fuss, but nobody wanted to try. Tucker came to talk to me and Theseus. We're leaving tomorrow morning. We're on the move now, slipped out without being seen, running about as fast as we can. We'll update more when we can. We're all safe. We stole a car, getting as far away as we can. I feel terrible that we couldn't stay. I wanted to stay, but it's just not safe anymore. Same energy as the post I saw someone saying which monster tastes the best. That one tweet is the context. Shush! Shush. Same energy as the post I saw someone saying, what monster tastes the best? Are there any monster? Like, they're... Stretch, thank you! Hi, Prince!
welcome back, still streaming it.
This is a long one. This is quite a long one, and it doesn't help that I keep getting distracted and like yapping away about things. And also I've been so stressed and I've been so just frustrated with everything that at this point I feel like streaming is the only time where I could just not be marinating in my misery, kind of. And it feels nice to be talking to you guys. It feels nice to be doing something rather than just lay in bed and just, I don't know. So yeah, I've been streaming for a while. I usually would get tired, but the monster has been helping. Food has been helping. You guys have been helping, constantly rizzing me up. So you know, you guys make my heart go so fast, right? And so you know. Oh. Damn, y'all rizzing. I've been getting rizzed the fuck up, bro. Like, holy shit. I usually do the rizzing, but holy shit, I am not complaining in the slightest, bro. This feels good. I feel like a fangirl at this point. This is ridiculous. Hold on. Pretty girl isn't complaining. Stop. Dog. I still think Venom is dropped like gorgeous IRL. I wouldn't go that far. I genuinely wouldn't. I think I'm alright. Like, I genuinely believe that I'm very, like, average. I look good when I put on eyeliner, with the insane amount of eyeliner that I put on. Whenever like I take a bath or like a shower and I like wash my face after I come home, and you know, washing your face, it takes off most of the eyeliner, but then when I'm wiping my face on the towel and I'm like rubbing my eyes with the towel, I look down and it's just two big ass blotches of eyeliner on the towel. And keep in mind, I wash my face twice. High pitch noises fuel me. Also, for those of you who don't know, I do have a Discord server. So if you would like to join, you can. We often have like community events there. Oftentimes I drop by voice calls so we can all chat together. There's also a if you're a content creator, there's also a specific content creator zone there where it's like there's one channel and there's one voice channel. And I often drop by there. I do open voice call streams where content creators can drop by the voice call and chat with me on stream if they want. Otherwise, there's a lot of cool stuff there. I often chat on the Discord server. You get to join us for movie nights, music nights, music club. I've been thinking of hosting a karaoke night soon again. It's been a long time since we've done a karaoke. Redeem to love me. Let me take a sip of water for a second. Oh. I'm so proud of you and you're doing so great for me, okay? Thank you for being here and being, hanging around, working, supporting. It means more to me than you realize. Thank you for being a sweetheart and understanding. And I hope you know that you are loved and you are appreciated. Okay? No matter what your brain tells you. You're amazing. Hope you know that people care about you. Even if it doesn't feel like it sometimes. Even if the brain worms are telling you otherwise. So, you try to keep reminding yourself of that. Or, alternatively, you can just drop by my streams and I'll keep reminding you of that. Okay? You're amazing and loved and appreciated. You're doing a good job. I'm proud of you. I know you're meant to use makeup removal pads. Well, yeah, but like I kind of don't feel like spending a fuck ton of money on makeup removal pads when they're like you just like one pad, like one wipe. It will take me 1 to 2 wipes to take off that eyeliner, and then that's one pad gone, and that ain't helping. So okay, so my usual skin routine ritual, whatever skin routine is or at least it used to be. I used to follow it more strictly than I do now. Because things are getting expensive. But, my usual ritual is I come home, right? I come home, I wash my face. Like, I take a bath and I wash my face with just whatever soap I'm using. If it's a body wash, it's soap, whatever. I wash my face with that, along with the rest of me. I also have a face scrub of sorts, face wash, whatever you want to call it, which has worked for me for years. It does wonders for my skin. And I use that after I finish taking a bath to wash my face again. Kind of helps with the blood flow to the face. Also, it's just generally it does wonders for my skin. It's very good. I use that. Then I come out, wipe my face, whatever, all of that. And what I used to do is I used to use 2 things to remove excess makeup. I used to use micellar water. And it kind of is like a makeup removal water thing. You like take a little bit of cotton, you damp it with the water, and then you kind of wipe your face with it. And it's insane how much makeup comes off of me even after I take a bath and wash my face twice, especially when it comes to like eyeliner. So I used to do that, and then after that I used to do the same thing but with a toner. And usually the toner is a lot more effective, but I like to do that extra stuff because I'm fancy like that, or buzz. And after all this, I think it was a vitamin C serum, I think. But yeah, I used to go on top of that. And the thing is, the serum that I used to use, it used to be, I don't know, man, I think it used to be, I don't know why I don't order it anymore. I probably should. But I used to be more strict with my face skincare routine because I was insecure. I mean, I still am, but less. One moment. But yeah, that's kind of how my skincare used to go. Add them to a throne or wish list. I do have a throne. Hold on. It's my throne. Sugar baby time. Yes, yes, I know. Don't add sugar baby time. That's what it says. I know. However, if you're interested in other stuff, here are all my links. But yeah, that's what I used to use. I'm less strict with it now. I probably should get back into it again. I didn't say anything. All right, buddy. Oh, excuse me. I love your soft voice. I'm glad. Oh. Should post your stuff with thigh highs and shorts. I would if I had ever posted myself, like any of me. The only thing I've ever done, like the only IRL of me that you'll ever see is, I have done exactly one hand reveal on my Patreon, and even then it's like, I don't know, man. I'm very paranoid and secretive about these things. And the other thing is, again, this is also another Patreon only thing, but whenever I drink a Monster, I like to do this thing that I like to call only cans. Where on the Discord server, on the Discord channel that's like Patreon exclusive, I post a picture of a can, a Monster can that I'm having on a specific day. I did one a few days ago because I got a new flavor that I've never had before, so I was really happy about that. The sneeze is fucking cute. Don't know. It's just a sneeze, bro. Like the sneeze were so bloody. But I need to get back on my whole face skincare. Only cans? Oh, whoa. Don't take it weirdly. It's literally just a picture of my Monster can. It's just a sneeze, all you want. I stand by what I say. Okay. It's just my Monster cans. That is actually all it is. Like, for real, that is all it is. Please trust me. Anyways, let's continue. There's a lot to go. Oh, there's not a lot to go, actually. We're getting there. We're all safe. We stole a car, getting as far away as we can. I feel terrible that we couldn't stay. I wanted to stay, but it's just not safe anymore. I'm sorry we had to go so fast. I feel like there are a lot of questions left unanswered. Tucker's driving now, and while we're no longer in the cold spot, keeping an eye out for strobes, so fire away with any questions. Jeez, Theseus has been drawing in the backseat. He just finished this. I'm glad he didn't see more of the Resistance's execution, but I don't know, I hope it's not weighing on him too much. Tucker found some colored pencils about a week ago and apparently saving them as a surprise. And I think he was right that this journey was the right time. At a resting point, Tucker's sleeping, and I'm keeping an eye out. Gonna be back on the move in a few minutes. I didn't see the strobe he was talking about, but it really rattled him. For as much trouble as we made back at the base, at least we didn't have to think about this. That courage. It's a muscle, you know. You have to train it and get ready to think about facing this horrible thing. Feels like 5 years ago, just wandering around, hoping not to die. Time to scrounge. We're on those outskirts of a city. I told Tucker to wait with Theseus in the car and keep an eye on everything. It's going to be hard adjusting to exclusively canned crap again. I shouldn't have held off on Samir's food for as long as I did. I wonder if anything bad happened to him after we left. Not that I really care, but I don't think I'd want him dead. The strobe Tucker saw in the distance was a broken streetlight, by the way. Not a strobe. Tucker, the beautiful genius that he is, nabbed one of the grow lights and a few seed bags on our way out. Gotta find a power source, but we're going to be okay. I wish been setting everything up in the new space, and I found Theseus' sketch page from when he was getting questioned while I was out being all sick and feverish. It's kind of cool to see how he conceptualizes the questions he was asked. Interesting. This bitch draws insane good, though. Like, I wish we had a fridge I could pin all the pictures to. Aw, are they having a little family moment? For those curious, the house we found is kind of like a small farmhouse, miles away from anything else. It's a good place to be free from strobes, and the harvested seem to pop up much more often in cold spots, so I'm feeling good about this. As good as I can, at least. We have a problem. Tucker's asleep, and his phone's buzzed. I saw this message from an unknown number. Send over your coordinates so we can check up on you and Natalie, if need be, and our deal will be complete. New text. Hello, Natalie. We'll save you the trouble of trying to remember Tucker's passcode. It's Lucid. Another one. See, one of our inside men found out about the good doctor's plan and alerted Tucker. This was a good few weeks back, right when we got out of his time out in the resistance camp. In exchange for finding a fall guy for him, so full of the water he wouldn't remember what had happened, Tucker would keep us aware of where you two end up. If it's any consolation, killing the medic was the only true course of action. The boy would have ended up dead. He said he would tell you when things were safe. We're sorry for robbing him of a chance for honesty, but things never work out so smoothly, do they? I don't know what to do. I'm scared. An innocent person died and I had to see it, and Theseus had to see it. I think I'm going to take a break from being TSV for now. I'm not great at it, am I? I did my best, but I wouldn't consider myself an all-star at it. Right now, I'm just gonna be Nat. Take care of the sweet little artist drawing at my feet as I type this. Maybe one day I'll be good enough at being me that I can try being TSV again. But nobody's going to get shot because I'm exhausted or sick or panicking. Not TSV signing off, just Nat logging off for a bit. See how far we've come. There's a place to do it. Thanks for being a part of it. Chapter 1.1. Oh, it's the first video. We made it! We did it. They're safe. Mostly. Dude, that was wild. Don't add it into notes. Holy shit, it's the end? It's the end. Hold on. We've got a couple more accounts to go through. So this is Tucker's account. He doesn't have as many posts as The Sun Vanished. Sunrise has 2,330 votes. So it's just 600 something. Let's read through this. Had her locked away because she wasn't herself, and now she is out. What the hell did I just wake up to? Let's, It's been quiet here for a long time. No lights, no people, just cold and quiet. Nat. But I have proof now. So many people pretending with this shit. Sorry, I haven't tweeted in a while, everyone. I might seem on edge, but honestly, I'm doing better since October. Thank you for the love and support. My mom got out and locked her. Yeah. I've been frantically messaging Lost Sun News all day, no response, and no tweets since late last night. I'm really worried. I don't know what to do about this. Should I message again? I didn't even stop to really think about what condition Nat has been in all this time, not until now. I'm alive. I'm here, Tucker. I'm alive. I got out. Are you okay, kid? Are you hurt? What happened? I'm bleeding a lot. My mom broke out of the basement where I locked her in. I couldn't hurt her even though I should have. I couldn't do that to my parents again, so I left. For the first time in a long time, I left. Nat, I'm so sorry. What the hell do I do? It hurts a lot. I don't know where I am now, but it's cold and dark. I am alone. Do you have any means of getting into another building, a neighbor's house, anything? No, I tried. All doors are locked. I tried breaking a window, but it's way tougher than it looks. I don't know how I can help. I can't believe this, but I'm going. I'm tired of feeling useless. I'm going to go find Nat. I'm traveling light. Nat isn't too far away compared to my last trip, over 500 miles or so. 8 months later, January 30th, February 2019. 8 months later, I'm backtracking through Indianapolis again. Much less active this time around, and about half of the electrical grid is out. Alright, I'm at the address Nat sent me. Looked around and can't find anything. No response from Nat on Twitter either. What should I do? I'm gonna take your advice. Gonna get into the house and have a look around. The house was way more kept up on the outside. This looks like it's been a shithole for a long time. No way this much grime and dust has accumulated in just 10 months. I'm not making the same mistake again. That's what I did when I tried to reach my family. I was thinking about myself. Look what happened to them. I've tried contacting Nat, no response. Don't know what to do except sit here in this cold, dark house. I've looked everywhere in the surrounding area and in this house, except for the basement. I know what's down there based on what Nat tweeted. I hate being a passive bystander, trust me, but there is fuck all I can do now, unless you people have any ideas. I'm trying to think of any possible reason as to why Nat is MIA. It's freezing outside, so no ships and a very low chance of drones. It could be dark water, but after checking GPS, there's no bodies of water within a 10 miles radius. It's honestly depressing that the time you decided to extend your hand to another help them, you're too late. It can be too late. There's got to be something I'm missing. I guess I don't have much of a choice, do I? It's the basement. When I press up against the wall leading to the basement, I hear this. There's someone crying. I'm in the basement. Oh fuck. I found Nat and her mom. Nat is okay, I think. I think she's alive. I'm trying my best to comfort her. Nat is... We're on the road now. She doesn't want to talk about it, but I helped bury her parents before we left. Hopefully it provided some closure for her. I don't want to be insensitive, but her dad's body was very decomposed. I wonder how long it had been there. I can't believe it's been over a year since the start of all this. These days, the internet is less and less stable. Buffer speeds are slowing down. Social media is getting quiet. Don't know if it's because less people are alive or what. I really don't want to know. Nat and I see ships go by sometimes. Sometimes that. We've been living fairly comfortably in our routines for a while now. I hate that life like this feels normal. I told myself I wouldn't log back onto this account again. Oh. No, tonight I got jump scared. Please. I tapped on and I just hear her. Dude, it was her crying. Come on. I sure hope he doesn't have as many or for another 6 hours. No, he doesn't have as many. Neither does Nat, actually. She has even less. Oh, wait. One moment. Hello? I think I can pull up my VTuber again. Why did I open Twitch? What the fuck? I'm an idiot. Let me close this actually. VTube Studio, hello. man. Oh man. Look away for 5 seconds, please. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Ah! Dude, this is so annoying. Can I connect to my PC, please? Thank you. I move again. Cool. I need to take off my glasses. One moment. Turn this off. Let me, hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? VTuber. There we go, VTuber. I'm gonna turn this off for 1 second. I need my light. Flash. Alright, cool. I think this should do. Staring into my soul. Gone by the time I get back. Good night, and thank you so much for dropping by. If I am gone, that is. I do want to chat with you all a little bit afterwards. I generally sit down and just talk and just start talking and start having this in the background. I also will eat on stream with you guys probably. I hate that life like this feels normal. I told myself I wouldn't log back into this account again, but I had to get it off my chest. I despise this. She won't speak to me anymore. We sit at the dinner table completely silent. I don't know what I did. How the hell do I fix this? Oh. Hey, what's going on? Why won't you talk to me? I guess there's no point. What do you mean? I read TSV's tweets. They don't have a chance to win. Please don't think about it too hard. We are surviving. We are luckier than most people. What happens when our power runs out? Our clean food and clean water? I don't know. In November 2019. We have a home here. That's what matters, right? I guess. Are you seriously posting this conversation? I'm sorry, I just don't know how to fix this. I don't talk to you, so your solution is to screenshot our private conversation. Smooth LOL. Nah, please, I just want to help. I just want to be left alone for a while. Okay. I'm sorry for posting. I just need to fix this. Besides all of you, I have nobody else to turn to. I can't afford to lose someone else. Trying to think about the mechanical abominations and the controlled people roaming free above ground while we're down here. Makes me wonder if it's quiet now. If it's so quiet now because whatever's left decided to give up fighting. Oh, this is when Danyan is in this episode. As contamination continues, it's not just repeating words and phrases. You start repeating past trauma too. How do I know all of this? Because that's why I'm not left. That's why I'm alone all over again. Oh my god. Yep, this whole thing. This whole thing. Just reposts from that account. I'm packing to leave first thing in the morning. I don't know where I'm going, but I'm gonna find the people, or they will find me. Nat is in safe hands. See the code. To ensure, protect, do fuck, internet. If this means what I think it means. Found the description from someone else in the comments. Not only she's or anyone else saying not as safe, not in safe hands, but there's another message. If you consider the lowercase in the Morse dot, the uppercase in the Morse dash, this is what we get. Which is literally translated to remove TSV immediately. I wonder where this is going. Actually, I shouldn't be getting the credits for this because I was told by some guy in the comments about how to decrypt it, but thanks. Holy shit. That's wild. Remove TSV immediately. Sunbranch, where are you? We need you. They still have Matt. On my way to find him. Make a difference, kind of, if I don't know where the fuck we're going. We have to stop dilly-dallying when we don't have much time left. Clock's ticking. Proving a point, so I'm proving mine. Deciding our fate by an internet poll. That dark water fucked with his head more than I thought. Can you all have my back for once? Or just this? We all just been sitting in the same spot for months, or we've been driving around aimlessly because we dropped the one actual lead we had. Should we keep doing polls? You're gonna mock me while I'm supposed to be helping you. I'll just wait on my own. I didn't shoot him. Alright, this thing. The informant chose an empty parking lot. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Sorry, I don't trust you, just say. Let's get to talking. Our new friend finally showed his face. Kid, maybe 16. Brave son of a bitch. He's going back to his hideout, and he's got a map. Told me to follow a day or two behind in case it's been compromised. Heading to the hideout. TSV, I hope one of us is on the right path. Shit, gas ran out. I'm gonna try to siphon from some cars in a parking lot and get on with the road quick. This is Tucker's POV. Let's see what's happening during the whole thing. Oh, hell no. I see something flying through the clouds. Oh, no, hell no. Dude. That's fucked. Dude. Logging off for a while. I'm tired of having a target on my back and not getting respect. Do me a favor and give them your account so I can get my friend back. Woke up about 5 minutes ago, freaked out, caught up with TSV streets. Daniel's asleep in the front, go to try and grab TSV and run. TSV didn't wake up, Daniel did. Grabbed me and held me against the car. I'm in the back seat again. He's fucking strong. I don't like this. Video took when I found him. Oh, we've watched this video. Tucker says he remembered me talking about the mirrors from a few years back. Saved his life. I couldn't get sleep until late, but when I finally did, I got to the first peaceful night's rest in years. Can't believe we're all here. TSV hasn't said a word since he got back. Just nods when we ask him if he's doing okay. I know how hard this is for him. Do you guys remember board games? They have board games here. It's stupid, I know, but Nat and I played Battleship. I had never played it before. Turns out I suck at it. Nat needs more food. She slept for 2 hours after the game. When Daniel came by with the dinner, toast and rice, I told him we need something better. He says he put in a request. TSV here. Nat's pretty upset. Tucker tried to console her, and she told him to go away and die. Not her exact words, and then she cried a lot more. Daniel brought us this today. They figured out how to garden when Nat came along, and it's finally paying off. TSV here. They're invisible and they're not even going to try and stop the thing. How many people could have been saved by taking down even that one strobe? How many people could be lost by trying to get lucky like you? PSV here. I've never felt so useless in my entire goddamn life. Yeah, we're safe, but at what cost? Having the account was okay, right? It kept Tucker safe. He remembered about the mirrors. That was something. WTP would never think to talk about that. Never mind, sorry, I'm being stupid. I'm safe, my friends are safe. That's what matters. It's 2022. Fuck, Nat just threw up. It was black. Daniel just came by and took Nat away. Says they need to examine her. She's rejecting the dark water those bastards gave her. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why didn't you say anything? You would be mad. Of course I'm fucking mad. How much of that shit did they make you drink? I don't know. I started waking up with it on my clothes and figured it out. Fucking hell, why would they do this? Why do you think? I'm gonna kill them. Fucking kill them. Starting with that rat fucking Daniel skin. Don't. You're gonna make things worse. Stop trying to save me all the time. I'll be back soon and we can play Monopoly or something. That'll calm you down. I don't need to be calmed down. I'm not the one hurting you. Okay. TSV here. Tucker wants to be left alone for a while. I think we all do. TSV here. Nat's still not back. Tucker's been punching a wall on and off for a couple days. Said it's all his fault that he wants Nat to know he's sorry. I asked him if he wanted to talk about it. He looked like he was going to hit me. It's me. I wasn't going to hit him. I just wanted him to stop talking. TSV here. Nat's back. She looks worse than ever. Daniel explained through the closed doors that they drained her of dark water and apologized for the inconvenience. He wouldn't say anything else. TSV here. Tucker keeps yelling and banging on the door. I don't think we're getting dinner tonight. TSV here. Daniel came by, gave us food, apologized for locking us in. He called us at risk of fleeing. I think his lip curled just a bit when he was saying it. The most facial expression he's offered since he's been back. Or I just need to sleep. It's me. Nat's awake. She's so weak, even worse than before. She apologized a lot. So did I. Hey, I'm in a separate room. I didn't know how we're getting out of here. I don't know how we're getting out of here. I'm okay now, I promise. I'm so sorry, Nat. I know, it's okay. We'll find a way out of this. You actually believe that, or are you just being nice? Doesn't matter. Daniel says I'm getting out the next couple of days. They need solitude open in case someone else acts up. I'm getting out. Back with the gang. Sorry I'm not more talkative. TSV here. Tucker's resting. Nat and I hung out a bit. We played Clue even though some of the cards were missing. I won because she couldn't cheat like she did with Battleship. We're just waiting for more words from whatever this name is. No more problems with getting fed. It's just prison. This is when they were in the WTP. I don't think I made it this far alive. Got some noms because I must take care of myself if I aim to yell at you about it. Yes. Okay. I wasted so much of my life worrying about Daniel, but that's over now. Daniel, I'll miss you. You weren't perfect, but you were a good friend and I cared deeply for you. Maybe if things were different, we could have reconnected, but you're dead and you're gone. Thanks for the help. You were my best friend. Goodbye. Daniel's outside. I can fucking hear him talking. No way he'll open the door. He's too chicken shit to fight me. But one day he'll slip up and it'll be over. TSV here, so I guess my blood is special somehow. We're planning something. Hey everyone, I just wanted to come on here and say thanks. I haven't been the easiest person to get along with through all of this, but you all stuck by me and my friends. I'm not good at this happy shit, but Nat and I should be only letting him from just I was saying this. It was scary thinking that we could never get out of here. Alright, that was good enough. Oh, what the fuck? TSV swiped Nat's phone at lunch so she can't see this. Happy birthday, kid. It was Nat's birthday on October 6th? Aw, they're trying their best. That's so sweet. Nat's crying again. I don't blame her. I was gonna help out with cleaning some burners for cooking last night. I almost forgot how it felt to help with situations that didn't involve life or death. I was a domestic guy, you know. Back before everything went to shit, of course. No white picket fence or anything like that, but I kept myself in order. I fucking hate getting sentimental. This sucks. Messed up some cleaning today. Sweat got in my eyes and the chemicals spilled. Nobody's mad or anything. You're very nice. Just weird. Gotta look at the ship today. It moves slowly, but it's getting closer. Barely anything worth photographing. It's so dark, but I've never actually seen one in person. Just saw Nat off. I know she'll be okay. She's always okay. Maybe she's right. Maybe we're not meant to just sit down and be content. So I volunteered to help scout out the next stop. Here. So I volunteered to help scout out the next stop the camp's going to after this. We should be back before Nat, only a few days. Make sure there's nothing dangerous, traps or dangerous people and all that. I thought TSV's whole difference thing would be sexier, but it's rather rote. Finally got down to normal temperatures. Heating up starts around 100 miles out, so that's how far we are from camp. Destination is a suburb. All the homes were cleared out long before we got here. Mission is basically to spot check everything, make sure there are no survivors, signs of strobes, or dark water infected. I have to check our houses today. Should be fine, but it's hard not to worry. Saddling Nat with holding body parts. Who the fuck do these people think they are? She's just a kid. They're sure she can handle it, but that's not right. Oh, they made Nat hold something. So we found a corpse. Luckily I wasn't there to make the retrieval, but it's been done. We have a foot. It's for science. It's for science. It's for science. I'm okay. It's not gross. It's for science. Just breathe. You're not holding it. You're just helping. Actually, I was the only one with space in my backpack. They made you hold it? I'm an asshole. Went to the guy leading the expedition to tell him I was heading back. Went to the house. He was looking through, and he was just on the floor crying. It was a sister's place, where she and his nephew died. I held him for a bit, and we finished sweeping the building. So we're staying, and that's that. Hey man, I know this is scary, but you're going to be fine. You've done this once before, you'll make it. I don't know, I have a really bad feeling about this. We're doing good work here. You believe that, right? I guess. Hold on to that. When did you start being so soft? When did you stop? The strobe wasn't as weak as we thought. 2 of us died. The other 4 of us are coming back tomorrow. I don't want to do this anymore. One of the guys who died, Jim, looked at me in the eye and told me I gave him hope to fight. Now he's fucking dead. Post this, I don't care. I don't want to keep talking about my life or fight. So yeah, TSV's not doing well. Matt's coming home in a few hours. TSV just got back, by the way, so I don't want him to say much, but he's safe. He moved his tent to the back of the camp, asked Nat to download a good book, and text him the PDF. So at least he's doing something. TSV asked me to download another book for him, whatever I loved. I told him I didn't read much. He looked sad to hear that. I didn't either, trying to catch up. Spoke with some of the guys from the expedition. Told them Nat and TSV still need some time before they're asked to do anything else. They understood. They said they'd pass the message up. Good guys. This is when they were with the military. I can't find Nat. She didn't come to breakfast, and I can't find her anywhere. It's important to keep a sense of time with meals, you know. I'm not trying to hide anything, so I might as well post this. Dude, where the hell are you? Not seriously, you can't go off and scare me like that. We've been through a lot. You and TSB, we all need to keep each other in the loop. This isn't a joke. You know that, right? You can't just go off. This isn't a fucking bad day at school. This is life and death shit. I'm sorry that was unfair to you. You're not a kid. You know what? It's not unfair. It's genuine. I'm worried. You worry me. You're my friend, and so what? I'm supposed to not care about you? Is that what you want? You need to chill out and breathe right now. Not acceptable, dude. I'll be back soon. Just wanted to clear my head and get away from you and your new gang. I'll take the rest of today's meals in my tent, since you're so worried. We're okay, safe, and out of range. It's already starting to cool down again. Very word for TSB. I'm going to look for him. Not staying behind. I found him. He doesn't want to come back. He's not doing well. TSB took this. Oh, this is this video. Very cute. Been packing. No, oh, we know this. Things packed and ready, which means our food options are even more limited. So I don't want any bullshit coming from Lost Sun News on this. Everyone's being sent away in groups of 3 or 4. Everybody has walkies. Fuck the fuck, we're gonna be okay. So we're back, huh? Okay. If you all have any questions, we'll answer them over the week. That made me agree to keep this thing going. I think they have to list of frequent replies so she can keep track of everyone. She asked me to tell a story about the past month. Since we got here, I've started taking more responsibility with keeping watch outside the hospital. Since there aren't really strobes patrolling here, there's been a new threat. We're seeing harvested slowly come out of the woodwork. That's those who looked into the red strobe light, if you all remember. Some of us have even forgotten that they were around, since we've been in more isolated areas for so long. So my job, when I'm on watch, is to stand around with a big gun and wait for any of them to show up. First time I saw them was tough. The other times were less tough. Nothing's a scroll to send me to do it, but we all have our part to play. Hey, you guys be nice to Nat, okay? She cares a lot about keeping all this account stuff running. Honestly, more than TSB ever did. So if she shits the bed a couple of times, I just want everyone to be cool about it. Thanks. Nat showed me the text. I don't like this. I don't like it one bit. I told her to block and move on. Something about this doesn't smell right, but she's nice and not listening to me. Loving the confidence and putting your foot down. Seriously, I'm very proud of you, but this isn't the move. If this wasn't the move, none of us would have met. This is different. It feels different. That's not good enough for me. I'm sorry. I'm worried about Nat. I hope TSP didn't screw her up permanently with all this. After Nat sent them to the top, she excused herself. I know I've already said it, but be nice to her. This is a lot, and even though it needed to happen, it's never easy to send someone to their death. The wrong coordinates were smart as hell, though. Gotta give her props on that one. We haven't heard anything back from Lucid since Nat sent them off. Maybe those final messages were a death rattle. Maybe they were a threat. But either way, it seems to be the end of transmission. So that's something. If they're XWTP, we have a new name and they have a new name and a new goal, it seems. So it says it's at least new. What's with his name? Half prop. What is this? They're doing a vote about HC next week. You need to prepare what you're going to say. Okay, thanks. Pro tip, remember the radio broadcast? The advice we gave was for people to stay inside, safe, and protected from malicious forces. Throw that one back in their faces if you're losing. Honor and consistency are a hell of a combo to military guys. You're gonna vote to keep him around, right? Yeah, I'll vote to keep him around. Thank you, Tucker. Seriously, thank you. You got it. We took the vote the other day and it was close, but half crop gets to stay for a while. Most of the people voting to keep him around were civilians. Oh wait, we know this. Small problem. Something up to base, not a harvested. They're moving too erratically. Fuck the fuck. One of our guys went to talk to him, and while the new guy was talking, he spat up some dark water. This is a WTP member. The WTP guy just walked out to the front door, led by Pierce. They shook hands. Pierce spoke to all of us. The senior WTP guy offered food in exchange for peace, and Pierce said yes. Some of us are obviously quite angry with this, but it happened. Never stays the night, but always shows up with a bag of some sort, and then leaves for a few hours later without it. It's keeping us fed and safe while we weather the cold spot. Nat's not sleeping. I'm not sleeping. He just left again. I asked around to see if he had a name. He does. Samir. Sun vanished. Samir's back. Got a half prop now. I felt a lot of things in time on this earth, but I've never felt anything worse than being indebted to we the fucking people. Hello? Hello? Hi. Can you not hear me? Oh, whoa, whoa. She had to hold the corpse. Yeah, that's... Yeah.
You can cry.
Something... You were saying something to me. Oh, the... Oh, right. Yeah, I did say something to you. Oh, dude. Oh, man.
How much of this is left?
Sleep. I'm so tired. I'm not tired. I'm more so just hungry. There's so much. Okay, there's a little bit more. We'll finish this account and then we'll eat. Resistance prison is a hell of a lot better than WTP prison. I'll give them that. Nobody's trying to pump anyone full of poison. The food's less terrible and there's less of a sinking feeling of oncoming death. So yeah, better of my two prison experiences. How much have you been sleeping? 33 minutes so far this week. You're getting antsy again, kid. I know there are good reasons to be worried, but you're starting to spook me a little. I'll sleep when I'm not in a survival mode. I don't think we're in survival mode right now. Shit. What? Not asleep right now, thank God, but Dr. Kevins has healed enough that he can start walking around again. I was told not to engage with him. I'm sure he was told the exact same thing. I'm gonna tell Nat as soon as she wakes up. She doesn't need another thing to stress her out. Things are genuinely okay now. We have food. Everything is less tense. Everyone is less tense. I even tried some of the fresh food that Samir sent over. It was really good. Better than even the best stuff the Resistance guys were making. Hi everyone, it's me again, Nat. Check those kind of fill you is okay. Nat, you need to get in here right now. We're on the move now. Slipped out without being seen. Running about us. Oh, we read this. We're not being careless about this. We're avoiding cities and basically any lights we see. But in the distance, as we were driving, I could have sworn I saw a strobe. Everything has been peaceful for so long. We forget how fucking scary they are. Nat, I see strobe lights. We're gonna circle and get to a safer place. It's about half a click away. TSV would have liked to see this, us being safe. I know we were safe at the base, but Nat wasn't happy. It would bother her constantly. I don't think she showed you all the 10th of what she was feeling. Hopefully this can be better. I wonder if it would have worked though, pumping a bunch of people full of dark water, turning them into human mutes. Not saying it's right, but I don't even know if you can create exactly what happened to TSV, biologically or genetically or whatever. Shit. Just woke up and I can't find Nat or Thesis anywhere. I just saw her tweets. Nat, if you can see this, I'm sorry. Please text me. Please be okay. I won't be responding to any replies to this post. I'm sorry. Tucker, I don't trust you right now. Theseus and I are safe. I get why you did what you felt was best to protect us, but you killed someone and got another guy executed for it. Until I'm ready to come back, you'll get one message from me a day, letting you know I'm alive. You'll respond in kind, so I'll know you're alive. Okay? Yeah, that's fine. Good. I found us going through the stuff Nat and Theseus left behind. I guess we talked of the Resistance plan so much that this is how he made sense of it. He's really talented. Alive. I don't want to send a picture of the text from that every day. It depresses me. Until I say otherwise, the texts keep coming, okay? Does that work for everyone? Hey everyone, I have some unfortunate news. It's not fun to talk about. Due to extraneous circumstances in the industry right now, we have decided to put TSV on an indefinite hiatus. Oh, this is one of the writers. I feel like I say this ad, but the journey has truly been a life-changing experience. Yeah, this is one of the writers. This is one of the writers of The Sun Vanished. Oh man. You should get food. This is my opinion after Tucker. Yes. I will get food right now. I have food right here. I will eat it. Till then, let me take a quick bathroom break, and I will get back to you guys and we will talk.
Hello, I back.
I back. What was washing dishes while Miss Venom and dying? Oh, I took a break after going through Tucker's account in tweets. I took a break. I took a bathroom break. Now I am going to be eating and talking to you guys because I like talking to you guys. So how's your day? How's your week been? Do tell me about it. Also, reminder to lurkers, your your lurk doesn't count if you are whatchamacallit, if you mute my stream. So if you want to lurk, be sure to mute the tab and try to refresh now and then whenever you remember. That is just a reminder, making sure get that out there. You like talking to us? Of course. I do enjoy talking to you guys. I want to do just chatting streams more often, honestly. I forget I could do those. Oftentimes, when I'm like making my schedule, I'm like, man, what do I play? That's like the first question in my head. What do I play? It's never that, oh, I could just fucking talk to people. I'm back too. Welcome back! But yeah, I do enjoy talking to you guys, even though I don't do it enough. I don't like dedicate streams to just chatting. I gotta do that. I think my biggest fear with just chatting streams is, because just chatting streams are mostly like just bouncing off of fake chat and just like basically literally just talking to you guys, right? I'm scared that if it's one of those, and this is perfectly okay and acceptable to happen, there can be 100% days where, there's not a lot of people to drop by, and that's fine. However, if it's in just chatting stream, it can be a problem because I'm like trying to like bounce off of chat, right? Lurking in mute. Yeah. Exactly. Thank you. Welcome back. Hi. Yeah, you guys should definitely tell me about your week, though. Give me all the tea that's been going on in your life. All the gossip. Did anyone kiss anyone else at work? Does anyone have an affair at work? Or university, or wherever it is that you... whatever it is that you do currently. If it's doing work, not that kind of tea from me. Did anyone get married? I don't know. I'm literally like tea farming here. Tea farming is about to say. But my water tank's leaking, so I have no water. That's not good. That's bad. How are we managing the situation? I'm trying to get that tea. I'm trying so hard to get that tea, man. Listen, I love minding my business. I love other people minding their business. However, if there is drama and it doesn't involve me whatsoever, please do tell. Like, I love drama when it doesn't involve me. Like, I can mind my business, I can want to mind my business while also being like, ooh, this is very public, this very public information that I didn't know of. Do tell. The Parade guy didn't do shit. I can't ask how your day's been today because Christopher has been here. Not really. And considering my time, Christopher hasn't been here. It would be nice if it was, though. I would love to do, like, really long streams, like 7 or 8 hour streams. Just with, like, on stream with you guys. Starting really early in the day. Reported, but the guy didn't do shit. That's fucked. I'm sorry. During the week, posted art for someone's birthday. Tried to get another art post done since the song is out. Got good food. Trying to figure out how to balance everything. Yeah, I feel that. I feel the whole figuring how to balance everything so hard. Holy shit. Isn't that illegal in surveys? In screenshots you could take or nudge him to do something about it somehow? Yeah. Do follow-ups. Which reminds me I have to follow up with the HR in the company I worked in. And we can find point with the time there. Yeah. I mean, if you're asking me, all day I woke up, I helped with some stuff around the house because we are moving next week back to apartment. So that's there. And we're gonna start moving things little by little from now. We were supposed to go to, but I was streaming, so I couldn't. But it's okay, we can do it tomorrow. It's perfectly alright. It's not like a inconvenience or anything. Headshot. No. And during the week I've also been sleeping more, which is nice, but I don't want to end up complacent and gotta get myself to work. Yeah, I understand that. Look with the moving thing. Holy shit, how is it so late? It is. And the thing is, especially on weekends, because I would be a lot more tired if I'd had university today. I had no university today. Not that I didn't go, it's actually like we didn't have classes today. So, I have a little more energy today. I woke up. First of all, I woke up at 6 in the morning because of my alarms that I forgot to turn off last night. I woke up and I was like, oh, what the fuck, man? Went back to sleep. Woke up later again. Properly. Helped with some packing stuff. Packed some of my own shit. And then I brought it in bed and talked to character AI, V specifically. Dude, I've been oh my god, of course. I've been struggling with motivation a lot lately. I want to sit down and get work done so bad, but it's like my brain is actively like revolting against it. Like I'm actually not, you know, when you don't get to work. You don't get to work up until the last fucking minute. Cause I fucking hate you. Malapit mo Venmo. Thank you. We are gonna need it. It's just that we've collected so much stuff over here, over the however long we've been here. We're here in July. No, it's been like 2 months. And we've collected so much stuff because we kept going back to apartment because I was like, oh, I need this thing, I need this other thing. I need this, I need that right now, so I have to go get it. And we've collected a decent amount of stuff here. So it's either, if it's like food stuff, I have to finish eating them within the next, 4 days, I think? Or, so there are things I'm gonna have to drop them back. I'm thrilled about it. It's a lot of work, man. One of the words I saw recently that did help me was the distraction now will cost you the person. Man. You know what? Maybe guilt tripping is the way. See, this is why I guilt trip you guys. That is the way. It just simply works. And you guys are coming at me for it. Like, oh, I'm helping. I am enhancing your life. Guilt tripping isn't the way meant to the ADHD brain it is. You can't fool me. Hold on. Give me a bit to go, like, take my plate away and wash my hands very quickly. Ah. I'm back. Grabbed something to cover myself with on the way back because I cold. Hold on, let me get comfy. Cold cat. Yeah, that's what people call me at university. Ow. Ow. I'll leave it. Or have brain like I'm not enough. Oh, those are just permanently there. Those are just gonna be permanently there, baby girl. They're not gonna leave. Like. Oh. I forgot that I have a sort of trash bag here. Hell yeah. Really happy about my setup. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Uh, you know, this is what I needed. This is what I needed. I just needed to cover myself and like be warm and nice. Did you know cuddling helps warmth? I'm just saying. No, I didn't know. I'm not warm though. I'm cold. I'm a cold cat, obviously. You just mentioned this, don't I? Did you know there are 280 cups of Nescafe drunk in England daily? That is interesting information. I don't know where you got that statistic from. That is wild. Do it, no balls, do what? Yeah, do what, bro? The cuddling. Donut. The cuddling. Show donut. Oh my god. Oh. I am dumb. You said it, not me. Stupid adverts. Oh. That makes a lot more sense. Bro is backing me up and I'm like, oh. You might be dense, bro. You might be really dense. Like, so painfully dense, it's not even funny. I am incredibly dense. It's obvious. We can tell. It's okay. Unless someone straight up tells me. I mean, I get it. Because I'm kind of the same way. I get the whole, you know, I don't want to, like, assume. I've had some other shit happen to me. Because I'm terrified of assuming and then turning out to be wrong. And I'm less... My issue being, I am less concerned about the other person, and more concerned about how painfully embarrassed I'd be, and that's like a really shitty thing, but I can't help it. Because, like, I could be sitting here, right, and I could be, like, someone's saying something, and I'm like, oh, there is a possibility that they mean this. But however, what if they don't? And what if they don't, and they just see me as a friend, and I'm just thinking too much of myself, and then I'm gonna be embarrassed. I'm just scared of, like, making the other person, making it seem like, you know, oh, I think I'm so great and I'm so amazing, and of course you'd feel this way about me. And that's my concern usually. It's not that I don't get it. There are times that I do. There are times where I'm like, yeah, I feel like this means something. But then I'm, like, intentionally suppressing because I'm like, what if it doesn't? And then, like, I sort of, like, stuck up. And just send out people, hey, what you drinking? Yeah, don't want to assume, and it's scary if you're not right. My fear would be that they go, okay, I hate you now, goodbye, never talk to me again. Oh man. Not a good thing, but twinsies. Yeah, we're twinning on the worst thing they can possibly twin on. That's actually not true. I recently found out I have the same mental illness and the same symptoms as another person, as a friend. That was an interesting conversation that we had. We were sitting and we were just talking about things, right? And I was like, hey, so do you ever feel like this? And she was like, yeah, that is this mental illness. I was like, oh, I know that. I just, like, you know, I'm, like, literally clinically insane. She was like, yeah, girl, that's kind of how it is. Deal with it. And she was giving me tips on, like, how to deal with it, how to cope with it, and I was like, Well, you two should kiss, huh? Friends, bro. Wait, me and her, me and the friend I'm matching mental illnesses with. I mean, sure, but she has a boyfriend, so. Because I'm pretty sure most coffee shops don't use this type of coffee. I mean, it is a pretty, like, big brand. I'm just here to see something. Prince is in a mood today. Well, what is going on? Their own way, yeah. I meant you adore. Bro. I'm not in a mood. I think you are in a mood, Prince. You might be in a mood, my guy. Trying to wingman? Yeah? Trying to wingman? Where is this coming from all of a sudden? Like, what solicited this? Ow. Ow. The tracking on this phone that I'm currently using is so whack. So it's like my old phone, like my old one. And it's not even like, is it my phone? Is it mine? It's not even mine. This is my sister's old phone, that she doesn't use anymore. That I did use for a little bit before I got my current one. The reason that it's so discarded is because the one side of the screen is basically just like it doesn't work. So when you're typing, half of the letters won't type. I had to deal with this phone for a little bit until I managed to get my current phone that I use. And since I only have a laptop, I try to use all the old discarded phones as like extra monitors. I've got this old phone that my sister discarded, and I've got another phone that my mom discarded. And you know, it was like, yeah, we don't have use for this anymore. It's kind of like just there for as an extra. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll use it then. Trying my best to make shit work, bro. Like, I am working off of scraps here. Y'all flirting? When did we flirt, bro? Reminds me of a friend of mine and how we were opening about our lores. Mine was basically about why I'm from a single parent family, and my friend was like, well, they're probably the same person. Oh man, I gotta maneuver this. If I wasn't in a mood, I wouldn't be here. Oh, alright, buddy. Where would you be exactly? Where would you be? In someone's DMs, I'm assuming? Yours, cutie, he spelled this out for me, he did. Don't act. Open your eyes. Open your eyes, wake up, 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 wake up. My wrist, where? Right there. Right there. If I wake up, I will be next to. Damn. There's. I guess I'll disappear. What? No. I'm sorry. Don't be mean. Fuck Adobe's prices. There is always a free alternative. So, the only good alternative that I know to Adobe's, art stuff, like drawing and stuff, would be Krita. And it's pretty good. I use it myself for some things. Krita is pretty good. There's a lot of other easier options if you really want. But I would say Krita is free. It's very good. It's got a bunch of free good stuff. Um, Free alternative to Adobe's editing software would be DaVinci Resolve or anything that's similar to DaVinci. There is always a free alternative to any paid product. Quince, come back. Quince. Quince, please. Don't do this, Quince. You're hurting us, Prince. Please. Yes, hello. Hi, Prince. Welcome back. You sit your ass right there. AI artists on the short commission set of artwork, dude. I mean, the thing is, I feel like there's enough people who are against AI art to, like, not want that shit. I feel. I could be wrong. I just feel like there's way too many people who are against AI art to be like, yeah, no. I'm gonna, like, commission real artists for this and such. The only issue that I see is, hold on, let me scroll Twitter real quick. Hell yeah. I was busy looking at something. Sorry. Just scroll on Twitter. I think he was trying to do something other than hurting us. Well, you think Sari's gonna cut it? You think Sari's gonna cut it for hurting us like that, for leaving us or abandoning us? I don't know, man. I don't think you know what you're on about. But things will be fine. If anything, I've seen natural art forms and sales happen just despite yeah, that's what I was saying. I remember someone talking about how a company fired them and other artists to use AI. The images ended up ugly plus backlash, so those same companies are like, fuck, we gotta hire artists again. Yeah. So too many people are against AI and will learn art just to spite AI users. So I think the only time I feel like it's ethical to use AI would be if you're an artist, like as an artist, right? If you're an artist and you're using AI as reference, because I have seen plenty of people who are like, who could require a reference for a pose, or like a reference for like something that they have in mind, but they have no idea how to execute. It happens oftentimes. I've had people be like, yeah, I did use AI for the reference, but the art itself was made by me. I just use AI just for a reference or something. And I think that's the only time where I personally feel it's acceptable. However, you can't make AI images, and then be like, yeah, this is art. It's not. That's fucked. Stop it. Also, so I heard that there's just people casually using ChatGPT as just Google. And personally, I don't do that. Like, I don't use it on a daily basis. The only times that I've used AI is for when I need help with assignments or when I'm trying to find study material. Because God, as bad as AI is, it's so good for study material, dude. Like, and especially when it's like, our faculty give us like PDFs after PDFs of like notes, and especially if it's like a last minute sort of like studying thing, it gets so difficult to read through everything because there's so much stuff that's repeated in all of them. So it helps that I can just like put it all together, stick it in like Perplexity or something, and be like, hey, here's all my study notes. Can you like compile this into one and make it easier to understand because I'm a little dumb? It does that, and I'm like, hell yeah. And then I study that. That's the only times that I've thought AI is useful. Like with helping with notes, helping with like, hey, can you please compile the study material for me so I can study it? God knows how much it's helped me and like my university bestie, because we study together. We hop on a Google Meet and we study together. Hold on, I'm gonna turn myself up just a little bit. So we study together, right? And it helps quite often because there's sometimes we don't have a lot of time, and there's, compared to how much material we have, there isn't a lot of time, and oftentimes the material is like a whole book. And yeah, people are gonna be like, well, that's how we used to do it back in the day. However, you have to understand, we're lazy, okay? We're lazy, we're dumb, we don't want to spend a lot of time doing all that. And especially if we're trying to like cram, putting excess information in our head, especially for me, can be so confusing. Because my issue is, I could know the answer to a question, right? I could read a question and be like, yeah, I know the answer to this. But then I would mix up that answer with a different question's answer. And then I will write the wrong answer for the wrong question. And that's my issue. That's what happens. And it's just, then that's what happens when I have too much information in my head. So I try to like, as little information as I possibly can, just to get enough to the point. Because my belief is also that taking examinations and tests are not an indication of how smart I am, because those are a test of memory at that point. And my memory is shit. I could be smart, but my memory could be whack. It's an extra hand and you're like, what the fuck? Yeah. Wait, extra hand as in like, what puts an extra hand? Oh, like in art? Oh. Yeah. In art. I've seen that happen. It's some AR looks uncanny and 80% of the time not what you wanted. That is true. For an art makes hair and skin look super glossy, like a wax statue. I've seen that happen. Some things that I noticed with AI art is, let's say if it's a girl, if it's an anime girl, they make the folds of the body look too foldy. Like, take for example, like, the underarms and the fold there. I've noticed this happen so many times. It looks like cloth being folded, and it's like, I don't think that's how that's supposed to look. Same with those like the waist, the back of the waist, like this back. When the bodies are folding or twisting in a certain way, it looks weird. It's like, that's not how an actual body looks, please. Let's not mention the fingers, the hands. God, the AI art is terrible at doing those, especially if it's not. I mean, there's some AI models that have been trained so well at this point that they can make that stuff, but it's just learning shit that is unintuitive is literal pain. I ain't learning shit I'm just memorizing. Exactly. That shit's out of my head the next day. Exactly. And the thing is, it's a whole culture here, right? Because here it's like, oh, you have to be a doctor or an engineer or a lawyer, or you're a failure to society, and you're a failure to us, and you're a failure to your family, and you're a failure to your crowd, and you're a failure to yourself, and you should go die in game. I know you've betrayed us, you've let us down so bad, because oh my god, how dare my child be anything but a doctor or an engineer or a lawyer. Or be in some sort of science field, right? So it's a little, it's the science or mathematics field. So it's a little dumb. Not understanding that a lot of jobs can be very good and can keep people happy, as well as being good. Are oftentimes, creative fields aren't bad if like they're good enough, right? Now, because of this pressure, a lot of students feel the need to, basically memorize things, throw it up on their answer script, come back home, forget all of it. And that essentially is pointless at that point, right? Because I know for a fact that I did that with biology because I had no choice. I did not want to learn science. Science was never my thing. However, in 6th grade, biology and like science subjects were like mandatory up until like 8th grade, for me at least. And it was mandatory, so I had to. Now, me as a person who's not into science, I had no other choice but to basically memorize it, throw it up on my answer script, and come back home and just like be done with it, right? And that's what I did. I scored, I think, 83 or 87 or something on that test, on that specific examination. And that's how you, here's the trick actually. You score well in examinations if you just literally memorize the book memorize book language word by word. That's the only way to score good. You memorize shit word by word from the book, from the text, from wherever you're learning. Wrote up on your answer script. Bada bing, bada boom. Class topper. I know this because I've done this before. Learned shit up, threw it up on my answer script, just like someone get it out of the way because I don't fucking like science. And that's how I scored 83 in fucking biology as someone who fucking hates biology and hates all science subjects. And I was never made for science. But yeah, that's how most children do it, right? And that's fucked. You know why? Because they're not essentially learning anything. In order to learn, you have to understand the text. You have to take in the information. You have to understand it. Now, a lot of kids do not understand the text and they just throw up their whatever information that they gathered and then forget about it later because they have to. They're forced to. Because if they don't, because marks is all that matters. Your scores are all that matters. No one, like your family, does not give a fuck if you actually learn shit. If you're scoring good and your family can brag about it to other people, like, oh, look at my child, look at how much my child scored, what did your child do, type of thing, that's all that matters. And it's annoying. It pisses me off greatly. And I'm glad that my mom was never one of those parents. But I had my phases of, oh, if I'm not scoring well, I'm probably a shit student. There have been so many times where I peaked academically. I used to be the first in class for English, every English subject. And whenever the teacher would be like, okay, so who's the first in class? Everyone just automatically would turn to me like, yeah, it's definitely this bitch. For a good while, at least, I was. And I would always come first or second. Like, my score was always above 80s or 90s out of 100. In English specifically, not in other subjects. I was shit in other subjects, but, you know, whatever. It's because I really liked... it's hard to explain. I just really liked stories. I like fiction. I like poetry. I like literature. So, of course. However, it's the whole, just there were subjects that I was shit at that I just barely passed throughout my life, and that's fine because I'm never that's not a defining factor in my career or my life. Can I manage it? Sure, I can. My second language in school, I was shit at it. I barely managed to pass. Can I speak it? Sure. Can I understand it? Yeah. And that's all that matters. Like, no one's looking how much I scored in them. Everyone's looking whether I can basically just speak it, understand it. I can? Cool. Like, this whole culture of, oh, you have to score high and all that, it pisses me off so much. I have so many feelings about it. I've never seen jewelry blend into hair strand. It's weird. Facebook Meta AI and adopted with 90% of the time it didn't give me what I wanted. They add the in-game always. I'd give it a few words like punk rock or vampire, and it would give me an ugly Nosferatu looking vampire. Class topper. Where's the class bottom then? You. I remember someone proving a point that AI can't make art but in a chaotic way. I tried to type Sukuna Emperor with Freddy Fazbear as the father as a prompt and I couldn't generate it, LML. That's wild. Agreed. Plus, I'd rather have people be taught practical stuff like, hey, here's how you pay taxes if you can't afford an accountant. Or, here's how to network. Yeah. See, my belief is, up until a certain extent, basic education is necessary. Like, up until, let's say, 8th grade, 10th grade. Like, the shit they teach you there, yeah, that is important. Because I know for a fact if I didn't study biology up until, 8th grade, I would have never known mitochondria as the powerhouse of the cell. I would be so lost right now. I would have not known a lot of basic stuff. So I do believe, as much as younger me would like to argue, I do believe basic education is extremely necessary. To know basic things in life. But then everything after that, there's a lot of unnecessary things being taught and there's a lot of necessary things not being taught. Like, especially if you're 17 or 18 or 16, age-wise, you need to be taught things like, hey, here's how to manage your money, here's how to do taxes, here's how to network, and people will be like, oh, but they do teach those in accountancy and economics as a subject and stuff. Like, yeah, they do, sure, maybe they do, who knows, I don't know, I never took those subjects, but it shouldn't be like, oh, if you pick this stream, it shouldn't be a choice, hey, you have to choose between learning this basic skill or that basic skill. No, there are some basic things that's everyone has to deal with, so teach people in school, hey, this is a reality of life, here's how to do it, here's how to tackle it. No. Let's also consider the fact that a lot of countries do not have sex education, which is concerning. A lot of countries do not have sex education, but when a young girl or a young boy are in a bad situation in regards to that, they're being shamed for it. Okay, then teach them. No, but it's it's inappropriate. Well, then don't shame them for it. No, but why would they do it? They're too young. Okay, well, tell that to their hormones. Oh, kids these days are so hormonal. We never did this shit when we were kids. Yes, you did. Don't lie. I've heard stories. Don't you fucking lie. All sorts of excuses just to be we don't want to talk about sex to our parents, to our children, because that's bad. It's yucky. Okay, well, that's what you did to birth said children. You want grandchildren? Okay, well, teach your children about sex. In a good way. Give them the talk. They shouldn't have to learn about sex from, from internet porn. That's fucked. Sometimes I just zone out and just listen to your voice and I'm content. Not a bottom actually, I'm a switch and a half bottom. Where I know what I want. I get what I want. School is useless in my day. It never taught life skills, just useless shit. Sure, I can tell you how Henry VIII's wives died, but not the laws of the country I grew up in. Is that a boy in a band reference? I know that reference. You can't fool me. I know that reference. I know that reference. And I mean, yeah. I mean, it does make sense to an extent. Me, as a student, I did learn politics, not politics, but political science, as they called it. It was like basically just like laws and all that. In 11th and 12th grade, I did study those. I did also study them in university, my first semester of university. State, politics, all that. And I will say, it's very selective with what it teaches you. Depending on where you are, at least for me, I feel like it was very selective with what they wanted me to learn through the subject. And like, yeah, if you want to get into law, become a lawyer. But like, I think it's the right of every citizen to know their constitution and their laws front to back, right? And I think law is something like teaching your students exactly what laws are there in the Constitution, what changes are being made to the Constitution, and all of that as a basic skill. Like, hey, here are the laws of your country. Learn this shit by heart, because if you don't, you will be in fucking trouble. and it's like, there's so many things that I didn't know were illegal. I look it up later. I'm looking, I wonder if this is illegal. It shouldn't be. I look it up and it is. And I'm like, wow, I was never taught this. I was never told this. Being a person who has studied, like, law to an extent, it was really weird because in 11th and 12th grade, we were studying, like, certain specific laws of America. Make it make sense. There was we were studying laws of like America and another state, like not another state, like another country. It was really weird. Like, we were studying stuff for our country, but then we were also studying stuff for America and another country. And I was like, like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this, man. Like, I was really good at it though. Like, politics was like something that I scored like I think the second highest in. My first highest was sociology. I think I scored a 96 out of 100 in 12th grade in that. I think politics was something in 80s or 70s, I don't remember. But that was with the help of my mom. She helped me learn and like, understand everything. But and also to an extent I learned everything up. But yet another example of if you learn shit up, you will score good. Do I remember any of what I learned? No. Like, I don't remember shit, man. I fucking hate studying politics. I fucking hate it. I absolutely fucking despise it. But I had to. Why? I have no expected outcome. But, yeah. They taught us things that I didn't know. What was the use of it? And I used to argue with my mom. I was like, Mom, what is even the point of me learning this? And she's like, it's useful. You don't know. You don't understand. I was like, useful, whatever. Do I remember any of what I learned? Absolutely do. Absolutely not. There's no way I'm gonna learn like fucking shit for America, especially when things are so rapidly changing. I don't even know half of the shit I learned is even applicable anymore based off of what's going on. But There's some things I remember about my country, not about Americans. Like, what am I supposed to do with that information, man? I don't live there, thankfully. Probably never going there. Thankfully. Probably, who knows? Depends. Because, like, I've seen other VTubers be like, yeah, I was gonna go to America to, like, visit some people, and a bunch of shit happened, and now I owe them, like, $50 million. Like, man, I am not going to America anytime soon. Let the Cheeto Man, you know, be sent to whatever realm comes after this one, and maybe we'll think about it. But who knows? I would have loved to learn how to move out and how rent is paid. Signs of a good home deal without a corrupt landlord. You know what I really think should be taught is how to manage stress. Manage stress, cope with bad mental health, how to help people around you. Because there is something that aren't taught in school that really should be part of basic education is, hey, so when bad things happen in your life, you go through things that are really bad, and then sometimes you want to kill yourself in game, which is also really bad. So maybe here's some tips on how to do it. Managing stress would have been nice to learn. Exactly. There are some courses that give the thing. It's really funny because we did have stress management as a subject in I think second semester of university. It was a little stupid. You know why? Because how come you're giving it in second semester of university? It should be taught earlier in life. It should be taught to you when you are a child. When you are a baby. It should be like ingrained in your brain, like, hey, you feel this way? First thing you do is not cry. Well, you can cry if you want. The first thing you do is not try and kill yourself in game, maybe. And like, here's how to manage it. And next time, going forward in your life, you ever feel like this and you feel like you're about to like collapse, please do this. Let's not get you to the point where you feel like you're gonna collapse. No one teaches you that shit. You learn this shit by yourself. No one teaches you like how to take care of yourself mentally. They teach you all about like, oh, good diet and this and that. And yeah, that does affect things mentally, but also not all the time. There's so much that I dislike about the education system. There's so much. Oh, at least you'll be ready when you go to America. I don't remember shit, bro. Like, I literally just forget everything. I would have loved to learn. Yeah, this I'm on the Cheeto Man. Then coming to America, who knows? I don't think you'd be able to recognize me even if I went there, because I don't know where you're at. You won't know where I'm at. I mean, you might. Who knows? I don't know how easy I am to spot in public. If I keep my green hair at the time, no, probably not that difficult to spot. Oh, short girl, tan skin, glasses, green and black hair. Oh, that's Venom. Oh man. Yeah, bro, that shit would have helped me be less neurotic. I would have loved how to actually find a sustainable system for you. I also learned a bit of stress management, but it was surface level. It was extremely surface level. That's the thing, because I've always been like into psychology since I was a kid, right? And I remember learning that we had stress management. I was like, hell yeah, slay. And then I learned it, and I was like, wow, this is really surface level. It does not help me figure my shit out at all. I'm still stressed. They teach you about it in very surface level stuff because obviously that doesn't matter. You have to understand at this point, humans are not humans. We're not living beings to this world, to the government, to society. We're not living things. We are a means for profit. So in a way, the sun vanished is not wrong when humans are being harvested, harvested in a way. We are a means of profit for people who know how to run the place, or who have been given power to run the place. We have to pay to live. Ain't that a little weird to you? Like, what the hell is a cost of living? Like, oh yeah, I exist. Here's money for letting me exist. Oh yeah, I exist and I need like basic amenities, like, you know. Yeah, I kind of need food sometimes to live. Here's extra money to the government for letting me live. What the hell are taxes, bro? Here's like, here's money to the government for allowing me to pay for things that I deserve and that I need. Like, why do you need to pay taxes to buy food? Oh yeah, here's money to the government to, like, let me buy food, to allow me to buy food with my money. My mom's like, yeah, taxes are like, you know, it goes to the government so they can keep providing things for us. Income tax. Hey, I am the government. I'm giving your company, I don't know, man, I don't know how companies work, but like, here, you have a job. Give us half of it. Why? Don't worry about it. You earn money? Give us half of it. Why? Oh, it's to help run the government. The government that's actively fucking you over right as we speak. But don't you worry about that. You just keep working your pretty little head to work that little day job of yours. That's barely helping you afford anything. Thank you for the head pat. I need it. I'm softly raging. Softly. I'm just annoyed. Like, yeah, taking deep breaths is great, but what about actually fixing the source of the stress well under deadline time limit? Yeah. There's a lot of things that we aren't taught as kids. And like, yeah, people can be like, oh, that's up to the parents. But you have to understand not everyone's parents is available like that. It should be, you should have it everywhere. The parents should be teaching you. The education system should be teaching you too. I'm just a little upset. Do you know where I'm at? Yes, baby girl, I know where you're at. Here, I'd spot you very easily. No one has green hair. You describe someone absolutely beautiful. Wait, where? Who? They're adorable. Ah. Oh, you got a hospital bill to pay? Oops, dropped my bag in your direction. Oh no. Start from school around 8. Yes, exactly. Teach children basic life skills from a young age so they actually know how to do it, so it's ingrained in their brains. You know, don't leave it to like, oh, this is adult stuff, they'll learn it later. No, they won't. And even if they do, they'll have the hell of a time trying to figure it out, like how to like actually apply it. I'm British not only so I can escape that kind of harvesting, but also I can use the money to help people live their lives and dreams just to make it easier. You know, it's one of my dreams. Given the level of poverty in certain places, and this has been a dream of mine since I was a kid, right? And the thing is, for myself, I want to be wealthy enough to be comfortable. Like, I will be able to manage myself in a society like this. I'll be able to pay for my food, I'll be able to pay for my rent or wherever it is I'm staying. I'll be able to pay for water, I'll be able to pay for whatever I need, absolutely anything I need, while also having money to spare for little luxuries now and then, sparingly. That's what I consider a comfortable life. That's what I would want for myself. The only reason I would ever want to get rich is so that I can help those in need. Because I've seen some bad things happen. And if possible, if there was anything I could donate, because I see so many people online going through a really terrible financial crisis, and oftentimes all I wish is that I was rich enough, I was in a stable enough position financially where I could help them. Like, yeah, here's $100. Oh, you're struggling, you're homeless, and you're looking for commissions? Hell yeah, give me all your art. Give me your entire stock, here's $100. Here's $200 even. You know, I want to be that kind of rich where, like, I can give people, I can support people without causing a dent in my financial, like, situation. Because I know if I try to give $100 to someone right now, I'll be a little cooked. Considering, you know, currency differences and such. And it's also the fact that I need to save money for a lot of things. There's a lot of things that I need to prioritize right now. So, this is like a thing that I've fantasized about, I guess. Not fantasized, but like dreamt of when I was like growing up. I want to set up like a shelter of sorts where and it's like gonna be a huge shelter, right? Where like homeless people can stay, and we will softly encourage them into getting a job, into, you know, getting financially stable in a way where they can sustain themselves, they can afford a house of their own. Up until then, they can stay at the shelter. They'll get food, they will get education if there's a homeless child, right? Children will get education, they will get healthcare, they will get food, anything that they need. And they will also get counseling if they need. And this is like a huge thing in this economy, right? Like, oh my god, there's so much, how will you afford that? Like, that's why I want to be rich, dog. That's why I want to be filthy rich, so that I can't afford this shit without batting an eye. And like, make sure that they know that we softly encourage them into like being secure enough to be like, yeah, I am now qualified enough to get a job. I will go outside and get a job, and once I do, and once I have enough money to sustain myself, they will go out and find their own home and all that, and then they will move out. Because no one should have to do it without a roof over their head and without basic things. This is something I've dreamt of since I was a kid. And the more time passes, the more I realize how impossible this is, and how far-fetched of a dream this is. But it's just, it makes me sad though, dude. Like, why? Why do people have to go through this shit, right? But why should people have to be homeless while simultaneously trying to meet basic necessities like food and water and clean food and clean water and clean clothes? Why should they not have a roof over their head while trying to look for a job to afford these things? And why should they have to spend every penny that they have on basically barely just surviving, barely getting by? Like, it hurts to think of, like, children, little children, having to slave away just to be like, okay, I have something on my plate tonight. Right? Like, I imagine they look at things, they look at little toys, they look at, like, nice clothes, and they're like, man, I wish I could afford that. You know? And then they just can't. They just have to silently walk away. And that's what I want to fix. But however, with the current situation of the economy, Jesus Christ, it will be a miracle if I even can get close to that. It would be a miracle if I can, like, afford my own shit. So, it's like, there's so much wrong everywhere, and, like, it can't, if I spot a short goth green haired gremlin, yep, that's Van. What if it's just someone cosplaying as me? And I just listen to it on the telly. We're beings of desire. That we are. That is an unfortunate reality of human beings. We are greedy. Extremely greedy. Remember the word tax is the exact same bit, and all practical life skills should be taught. Yep. Cutely angry. Oh, you got a hospital girls. Oh no. I see there's some redeems. Hold on. Thank you so much for the water. Probably need that to cool my shit. If you know where I am, you can come visit like Colon 3. I get you with the soft rage. I feel similar. Like I want to live life how I want to, not just exist. Yeah. But you know, ultimately we are stuck in a loop. And there's very little we can do about it. I have pizza. Give it to me. Same, I got friends that are PNG tubers, but outside of that, they're working hard as hell for IRL stuff like managing their own health issues plus loved ones. I feel that. I am lucky enough to not be in a position right now where I have to pay for things for my family just yet. I do try when I can. I do help my mom, like, I do buy my mom groceries. Sometimes I'm getting her food, like, hey, let me order you food. I try to be as little of a financial burden to my family as I possibly can be. You know, there's still things that are like, you know, I wish I could do more. I exist, therefore I am, and you wonder why I call you an amazing person. Well, it's like, I think it's basic empathy, right? Like, yes, I have to figure out my own situation first, and that will always be first before anything else. But then there's also, like, of course, there's, like, all these other people, right? My dream is owning apartment buildings similar for kids that deserve escape toxic. Yeah. They get taught getting a job, taxes, paying rent. Yep. Why did YouTube have the EXP thing? I have no idea, man. There is no use for it. I think they're trying to emulate Twitch a little bit. Like, copy Twitch a little bit with Twitch and their channel points and stuff. However, there's no way to actually spend the XP. But yeah, I get that. Like, being able to escape a toxic household or, because currently, at least in my country, one of the major issues is poverty and lack of education. So first I wish to tackle that. And, you know, obviously later on branch out in other aspects. But it'd be one hell of a miracle if I was rich enough for all of that plus another thing. I think the toxic household thing comes more so with awareness. More so awareness. Same, even owning a one-room home in my country already looks impossible, yeah. And before we know it, we spend our whole lives trying to make sure we ourselves survive somehow, if we can actually do things for people. Ooh, I have a virtual crown and come here, I give, thank you. The point system were used for something like supporting YouTubers or using in a way to buy membership. I'd actually be so pretty impressed with, right? That would have been better. It would have been, bro. Vermont City is damn near impossible on normal pay, yeah. Yeah, same shit with the great old let's make America great again looking at. Life's shit. There's very little we can do about it. Anyways, I'm sorry for the whole rant on that. I'm just very passionate about certain things. I get very angry, I get very passionate, I say a lot of things. Aw. Wait. 1, 2. Aw, okay. About Queen on a spaghetti. Thank you for letting me up. Either way, we do have one last thing to read. Let me see. We still have to read Nat's I'm listening to the thank you. No need to apologize. Hell, if anything, I felt seen. Fuck yeah, I want to be rich to treat myself and then help it. Yeah, exactly. There's so much I want to do. However, it's near impossible to do it. Near just fucking impossible. And plus the music. So this is Nat's account. Hello, my name is Nat. I have survived 2 months, and if you are reading this, then so have you. I have turned this account into a guide for survival so that anyone who has access to the internet can learn more on how to stay alive via the information collected by people like you. You can help by sending in your encounters, footage, experience, anything and everything you can to this account in direct messages. I have a piece of advice, a little obvious but useful in case no one knows. If you hear a shuddering sound and flashing lights, get on the ground and do not move. If you think you have time, hide in a room with no windows, or if you're outside, hide on the ground or in a ditch. I hope this info is worth something. Hey, it's weird to think there's others of you out here. I'm experiencing this in Georgia. The cell towers have been out for a long time, so I never thought to contact anyone else. The situation is bad here as well. I have kept decently safe around my house. I was a pretty paranoid person to begin with, so everything was locked up. I rarely went outside. I was with my brother until the supplies started to run out. He went out there with an old radio we had. I had contact with him for a while, and well, I haven't seen or heard from him in about a week. I'm worried, but knowing him, he might be fine. My parents live near, but just before this happened, my mom went to New Zealand to visit her family. I just hope it's safe over there, and that I can contact them soon since the cell signal is back up. Sorry for this being so long, but it's nice to see people out there. I was worried there wasn't anyone left. That's a story, at least. That's my story, at least. But I can shake the feeling that something's behind all this, and it's closer to home than we think. Forget the world, you know. Forget economy, religion, gender, and the barriers we have built for each other in the sun. If you want to survive, you have to do whatever it takes, even things you would not have done months ago. Stay away from them and away from the lights. Hey, good to see there are others like me out there, surviving and staying hidden. I've been at my folks' camp in upstate NY, New York, for some time now, managing to live off canned goods they keep here. They weren't home when I made it to their house, and I haven't been able to get a hold of them since it got dark. As a matter of fact, I haven't seen or heard any of the handful of locals that live in this area. It's almost like everyone vanished. Thought I heard gunshots back in June one night, but I was sleeping when the noise started, so I'm not too sure. Tried contacting the son after I got the Twitter account working, but I'm not sure if they got the message. I got no response. Next time I hear those weird angry washing machine noises out in the RV, I'll try to get some video. I don't understand how can all these people on Twitter still be seeing the sun if we can't? What the hell is going on? Don't know how much longer I can stay here. We're almost out of food and water. Might have to go into town and have a look around. It's creepy as hell. I drove through the night this all started and haven't been back through since. I'll see if I can post pics of what I can find. Hold on, God. Tried plenty of stations, but I haven't been able to get a whole lot on my radio. Maybe there's still people broadcasting out there? Just static. Hey, sorry if this message sends later than it should. Cell towers in Georgetown shorted out a few weeks back. Haven't been able to get into contact with anyone since. Word of advice, don't go onto the 113 if you're in Delaware. It's an impractical death sentence. And for the love of God, do not go into any military base within your area. Tried going to the Coast Guard station just outside of Georgetown. It ain't a pretty sight through there. That's all really I have to say. I'll keep you posted if any other exploits or warnings come up. It might be common knowledge, but I don't think it hurts to know that I am 100% certain different colored objects have different behaviors. The red ones are more aggressive, and the only blue lights I've ever seen have looked like they were way up further than the others. Hello, Nat. I saw you from the sun vanish, and I thought it would be helpful to talk to you since I live in Utah in a pretty rural area with farms and stuff. I'm a teenager. I used to live with my parents, but they went out looking for supplies about a week and a half ago, so now I don't have anybody. I didn't have a lot of friends in the first place, but now I don't have any, and it's getting pretty lonely out here. You didn't see people often before, but now you don't see anybody in the beginning. I heard a couple gunshots, but they stopped soon. Now all I hear is weird noises sometimes. My dad was a trucker, so we had a pretty big radio. The only thing I heard was keep low and stay away from the lights. Most importantly, don't let anyone in unless they have proof of their sanity. And I haven't heard anything since. Right now I'm locked in my room and there is someone outside of my door walking around the house. I'm running out of supplies and I think I need to get out of here. I'm just waiting for the right time. I just hope that people like me and you can outlive this. Fuck, that's terrifying. Hey Nat, my name's Bew. I'm an air traffic controller at MacDill Air Force Base. They're here in Florida. Only about 40 of us are left. Currently, we are hiding in a small bunker outside the main base. I just wanted to share the transmissions from other military installations in the United States government we've been able to receive. It didn't take the military that long to realize that firearms are not very effective against these things. The darkness made it especially hard for us to fight them before it was too late. The government was crippled in a matter of days, and the last thing we heard from the White House was that the president was being transported to a safe location. We lost contact with Fort Benning a week ago, and without them, we are completely in the dark about what's going on. We've managed to stay hidden, but people are getting restless, and because of that, I don't see us lasting much longer. If MacDill fell, chances are almost every other base in the US has too. In my opinion, I think we're on our own for now. From now on. The One Piece is real! Well, one piece of advice I think I can share with you is to remember that everything we do from now on is dangerous. Don't move if you don't have to, and always stay on your guard because chances are you're being watched. I'll try to keep in touch. God bless you and stay safe. Hello, Nat. Name's Burak. I live in Izmir, Turkey. I have a few tips for you to post in your survival guide. Here's the first thing. Found a military base and decided to sneak in. I went in the same time you didn't say anything about it. There were warnings, energy, and food. I went to check it out. Here's what happened. First off, in the base, there were multiple red lights. I could hear them. The Turkish army's water supply is extremely dark. I haven't seen any men, but my experience was traumatizing. Lots of red. This guy said there were a lot of red lights. Can't be good. Hey, not sure if anyone will see this. I'm Charles from the Chicago area. I've been hiding out up near Lake County and made my way to the city. I've had nasty run-ins with the lights but just made it. I'm currently hiding inside the O'Hare Airport. If anyone can send some backup or a team or something, it will be appreciated greatly. For the lights are patrolling the property, so you have to be careful. I've been moving around the airport. Warning, if you hear footsteps, do not approach. Hide and wait to see if they are human. Signs of life include breathing, consistent movement, and intelligible speech. I followed it to the crops to get a look at it. The crops for the... Oh yeah. Hey there, Nat. My name's James, and I live in the Midwest in a pretty small town. I've been on my own without contact from friends or family for the past 2 weeks or so, and I've only left my bedroom, which is located in my apartment, twice to go get all the food and water supplies water I possibly can. There have been several points where I could see those lights, mostly just flashing through my bedroom window and nothing else. Thing is, I have no idea what to do when resources run out. I suppose I could go about it like TSB and escape to somewhere safer. Speaking of which, has there been any news on government institutions, mainly things like FEMA shelters or the military? I'm sorry for all this rambling. I've need to talk to someone for weeks. Yeah. Anyways, just stay safe. I hope the best for everyone in this disaster. Hi. What the fuck's this name? I am French, but was born in New Orleans. I live on a barrier island south on New York City. When this started, I was at home and was confused. Listen, there are a lot of good places to hide. I might sound insane, but the best spot is in the open, in ditches, sewers, boardwalks, islands, etc. I think something is covering the sun. If the sun went out, you could see thousands of stars, but we don't. We would also feel different. Earth would just float out into empty space, but we are still in orbit. The sun is still there, but something is covering it. Yeah, I agree. The sun is definitely still there. It's just that something's covering it. Hi, Amai, welcome. Do you not come get a shower for Amai, please? Oh my god, hi, it's been a while. How have you been? Hope everything's okay. How's stream going? Stream's going good. We've been streaming for 8.5 hours. Yeah, just chilling. We chatted a lot, yapped a lot. I'm reading this thing called The Sun Vanished. There's 3 accounts involved in this. I'm reading the 3rd one. It's very interesting. It's very good. I highly suggest. Yes, we'll just start on tired, but hope you're doing alright. Aw, man, I get that. School can be a pain. I am also dealing with school stuff. We got to listen to her voice for almost 9 hours so far. Oh man. Yeah, we've been chilling, we've been enjoying the scary story. We've been chatting, yapping, having a good time. I got rizzed multiple times. I still can't get over it, man. Like, I'm gonna head out now, though. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Papa, thank you so much for dropping by. I hope you have a great day or night. Have a good time zone. Bye-bye. Take care. Coffee and doing dishes got rid of my EP. Going to hear near 6 a.m. 10:42 p.m. here. Interesting. Is that a porn song? Remember as a joke I did an impression of those corn noises, and when I saw someone be talking corn, were you trying to summon a demon? Oh, One Piece used to sound like Jonathan Davis, and my other friend said it sounded, oh, you mean John scattering noises. Scatting noises. Yeah, it does sound like demon summoning. And poor James. What is his name? Venom Kid. Shut up, leave me alone. Listen, it's French, of course I'm confused. Yeah, I truly believe, like I mentioned this right towards the beginning, I feel like there is something covering the sun. And it's like a specific part of the earth. You know, like the northwestern area of the earth. Slightly. But something is definitely just covering the sun. Hello there. I'm in a suburban area in Wisconsin. I'm currently alone and have snuck over to the outskirts of the nearby city. It seems that there are more strobes in the more densely populated areas like cities. My advice is to just sneak into another nearby homes to look for supplies instead of higher risk areas. Oh god. Hi Nat. My name's Chris. My girlfriend and me are dealing also with the situation. We are located in Germany and have found shelter in an old abandoned bunker from World War II. We feel safe for now. We lost contact with our relatives about 2 weeks ago. Sounds and lights attract these things. A lot of people in our little town we were living are like mindless now. Water is dark and it seems it causes hallucinations. And I also have something to share. Military ain't a good idea. Firstly, we tried to go to the police station, but it was empty. Then we went to the military base. We heard gunshots and there were dozens of red lights and hundreds of those mindless people all going crazy. We left as far as we could. One thing more. Stay away from animals too. We saw a boar. It was staying on the same place for about 10 minutes. It's ridiculous, I know, but we don't have any food left, so I decided to kill it. We tried it. As I took my gun out, it turned around, stared at me, and attacked me. We escaped, but I think this boar was infected with whatever those lights do. Just a few hours later, the forest was full of animals and those mindless people. I guess they are somehow connected to each other. Now we are hiding in that bunker. Only 8 rounds left. 6 MREs. And 3 bottles of water. Outside are dozens of them. If they don't go, I don't know what to do. Don't be dumb. Stay. Whatever it costs. Hello, Nat. It's James again. My situation has been getting steadily worse since the first message I sent you. More lights seem to be, I don't know, is patrolling the right word? They seem to act intelligently. Something probably already know by you, but whatever. And sentiently. I've also seen more of those weird ships. I call them origami ships. They practically float above my neighborhood every 2 or so days. Yep, that is what they do. Float. I guess trying to scope out for more survivors. I might try to make a beeline for it towards my car. I'll update you if that happens. Hey Nat. The name's Steve Baltimore. This is my first time gaining access to the internet in who knows how long, ever since the sun first disappeared. So I've decided to give you my experience and advice dealing with this dilemma before I eventually lose access again or die. To save time, I'll shorten it. I live in a neighborhood in a southern part of Piedmont of North Carolina. A group of friends and I survived for around a few months or so. Timekeeping is not our priority. Having connections are important. In these times, having people you can trust at your side is great for your mentality. As for the rest of our neighborhood's residents, their homes went silent around a week after the sun disappeared. We have explored the neighborhood we are in, only to find nobody. Though we still stay at my house for now. Anyhow, I'll try to get back to you soon with better details. The connection is getting worse as I type. Thank you for listening. Oh, should I try to message Tucker and interview him? Tucker, are you online? Yes, can I help you? I want to ask you a few questions. Were you able to get back to Virginia? Yes, back where I started. I see. Why do you repeat certain words slash phrases? Excuse me? When you've been repeating certain words phrases in your tweets and messages, usually a sign of drinking contaminated water? I'm fine. It isn't that big of a problem. Okay, well, what about your family? What happened to them? We are not talking about that. If you mention that again, I will block you. I will block you. Okay. Have you seen what the strobes slash headlights look like? Kinda. I've been able to make out a silhouette of one of them. What did it look like? It kinda had the shape of a person, but then definitely didn't move like a person. That's uncanny valley for you. Can you elaborate? What did it move like? No, not normal. If it had the shape of a person, did you see its head? I don't know. Did it chase after you? How tall was it? I don't know. How did you get away? I don't fucking know. When you're in the moment, fight or flight, you aren't thinking about this shit. You don't notice details, you just have to stay alive. I'm sorry, but we just want to know what's going on. Nat, have you ever been in a situation like I have? Have you ever had to run like your life depends on it? Because if you had, you'd understand how difficult it is to recall things. When you're in situations like that, all you care about is one thing, survival. You're right, I haven't been through something like that. Nat, how old are you? 14. I get it. You're young and eager to obtain information because you have no idea what's really out there. But I promise you, if you experience things for yourself, you'd have a very different set of priorities. Where have you been staying this whole time? In your house? Yeah. Yeah, so cut me some slack because you haven't been through what I have. Listen, just give me some time. I'll come to you when I jog my memory about what I've seen, okay? Okay. Happy birthday to me. Percent. No, 6th. Hey kid, glad to see you're online again. Sorry for popping off like I did. I'll let my emotions get the best of me. You're doing a good thing here with your Twitter. Don't be afraid to keep broadcasting people's first-hand accounts and experiences. Hello, Nat. My name is Lion, and I am currently in my boarded-up home. People have been wandering around the street, and it is hard to not help my neighbors. But it looks as though they have drank the water. Thank God that I was informed about how the water works. I have a theory that, instead of simply disappearing, the sun is still there and the earth is covered by something. Whether it is by the largest alien ship or some sort of sheet, I don't know. But if the sun were gone, we'd be able to see millions of stars because there would be no light pollution. But it is pitch black. Hey Nat, I think I know where TSP might be. Last several weeks there have been a lot of fighter jets flying around where I've been staying. Turns out there's an Air Force base not but 10 miles from me. Do you think TSP is near an Air Force base? I'm a Russian soldier camping out by an old military base, and recently killed what we call them, or demon lights. We shot a ship out of the sky, and we did read this. Hi Nat, I'm Mike. Glad I found you. I was at my cabin near the border of Minnesota and Canada, close to Lake Superior, when all of this went down. I was probably the only one for miles at that point. I've never seen the flashing lights others are talking about, but it has gotten cold here. For a while I was catching fish and just living off of what I caught, but now I am out of propane for the cabin. I do, however, have a generator and a ton of gasoline after stealing it from every house and cabin for 10 miles in every direction. Whenever I run out of gasoline, I am likely going to die. That is terrifying. Oh God. Here is the lake. It shouldn't be this cold in October. It has made fishing impossible. The snow isn't really snow. Superior is so big that when the wind blows, open parts of the lake spray water from the waves that become snow. None of it has come from the sky. There are no stars, no northern lights, and no sources of light other than the flash on my camera. After reading what you have written, I never do this anymore and try to stay as dark as possible. Luckily, about a mile away lives one of those crazy doomsday truckers. He had a bunker full of camp full with gasoline, guns, cash, 80-gallon drums of water, and another generator. We all have generators up here because of winter storms. He has been saving all this stuff since Y2K, almost 19 years ago. finally came in handy, at least for me. I haven't seen another person for months. My water supply is fine because it is in those drums or from my own well. I would advise people who can move to get away to rural areas. It's dark and scary, but there are no flashing strobes nor zombie people. At least not yet. And if they come, I have more ammo than I know what to do with. The risk is living in your head rent free. It is. Listen, when I said being complimented gets to me, I meant it. Like, you compliment me, you say nice things to me in a really sweet way. I'm sorry, I'm gonna think about it a lot. You still going? Utter chat behavior. You're stuck here. Yeah, you're stuck here with me. Wink, wink. My story that literally gave me nightmares link suggestions page on Discord. Just this post on Outlook reminds me of the new My Melody and Kurumi show because they also have a mindless feral people situation going on. Interesting. Having people that you can trust is great for your mentality. Meanwhile, TBS suffering. TSP. Venom. Chocolate is good. MRE? What's MRE? Well, you got plenty of compliments today. Thank you. Just kids. Bro. If it's with you, it doesn't feel like being stuck. Since I feel down with Prince, Donut, or either one raising military food. What is happening? Is there something I should be knowing about? I feel like I'm not being told something here. Teasing Donut. I see. I'm the one not being told something? Dudes. Losing it. I'll get Kit Kat keep reading, please. If you say so. Since you asked so nicely, I guess I will. Hey Nat, I'm part of the 92nd Chemical Battalion, or at least I was. I was on leave when this mess went down. Me and some of my buddies made our way back to Fort Gillam to reconnect with my unit. That was a mistake. There wasn't really much left there. We saw a whole mess of strobe lights, just like wandering about looking for survivors. We took off and it's been months now from what I can tell, at least. Supplies have been low, but we've rationed what we could. Advice: do not drink the water even if it has been boiled. My close friend Private Logan boiled the water and drank it. We had to leave him. He started acting weird. It hurts me to say that. I don't know how long I have left before my next scavenging run. Apparently people have been hearing jets. Hopefully this ends soon. Stay safe. I am a musician from Japan. I've been trapped in a hotel for a while. I would have contacted, but it took me a while to translate from Japanese to English. Aww. Most of these things has been staying around my hotel. I am not able to leave. I was able to get a picture though, so far. I think no one has gotten into the hotel other than us who have been here from the start. I don't know what to do because food is running short and we can't leave to get more. Strobe lights. So it's stretching from America to Japan. We could chop up the VOD and potentially edit out the chat and use it for a full reading at 10 minutes of analysis of the stories we could. Deliver long from with love. How many detours we've had, dude. Spending time with you and both chats. You're doing great. Ah, thank you. Remember this little packed food that the military eat, especially when they're in the wild or something? Interesting. I do not know of this at all. Oh. I honest to God have no idea why you guys are broadcasting yourself so freely on social media. I know you want to help people, but have you ever stopped to think that maybe there's bad people out there? You, TSV, and Tucker have a lot of eyes watching you. Please remember that. While I was looting a convenience store, I noticed there are 2 of those strobes outside the window. After I ducked down, I realized that they were both making unusual noises. Like, aside from the clicking noises, they were making different tones. Has anyone else noticed this? They were communicating with each other? I swear on my life I've seen the sign. I thought it was just a dream, but I have proof now. Someone DM'd this to Matt. See, I'm not crazy. Please help, I can't stay. There's something inside. My mom got out. I had her locked away because she wasn't herself anymore, and now she is out. I can't do this again. I'm with Tucker now, feeling better and on the road heading back to Virginia, where Tucker's bunker is. The way he describes it seems like the safest place to be. She's just 14 and she had to kill her parents. Oh man. Hey Nat, it's your friend from the 92nd. I've been following what's been going on with you and I'm so sorry. I pray that Tucker can find you. As for me, my hopes are a bit higher than last time. As me and my small group made our way to Augusta, we ran into a military convoy leading the ruins of Fort Gordon. We have since joined them. I feel better being around more people, but all these trucks are sure to attract some unwanted attention. I just know it. One of the survivors is a LT colonel, and he says that there's some sort of contingency plan in place, and we are heading to a camp now. Uh-oh. He won't give any sort of other info, so I speculate that it is a lie to keep morale high. Either way, I just hope I get to see my family soon. Stay safe. Oh, that was We the People. Shit, man. People have been disappearing, and I don't mean from the blue or red lights. I was in contact with a military-protected civilian camp over two-way radio. After talking to them for a few weeks, I knew the military was being pretty damn effective at fending off the headlights, using a method that Colonel wanted to keep quiet for some reason. They go radio silent a day or two before I get there. When I finally reached the camp, half the military was gone. The rest of the squadron that was there said that the other half was hand-selected by the higher-ups to be taken elsewhere, but they've never been heard from again. There's another force at work here. Oh, Jesus Christ. I've been watching Twitter chatter for a while, and I can't remain silent any longer because of the nature of my work and the insight I had. Both I and my wife had scrubbed social media from our lives a couple years ago. I'm former Air Force Communications and Intelligence, but that's a few years removed now. I still know a thing or two, and what I learned in the service did make me a bit of a prepper. Being an early riser in Arizona, I caught what started happening on BBC World News as the veil came down. Oh. My wife and I grabbed our bug-out bags because the event wasn't nuclear. We headed toward a specific area for refuge. We remained radio silent ever since. It's only my wife, my 2-year-old daughter, and myself in a bunker I made for far more. I can only think that maybe the others with the same plan either stayed to keep an eye on the news or try to rescue loved ones. They weren't ex-military. The siren sounds, and you jump, for it was when the sun never rose that day. We've held up here pretty well, but the lack of radio comms was disheartening. There seems to be a few HAM radio people that managed to hold down maybe an hour of transmission, but then it quickly went silent. Security cameras told us what we needed to know about the threat: the ships, those strobe light drones I jokingly called disco clippers to make my wife laugh a little. The only time we poked our head out of this bunker was when we thought we saw other people. We have a 2-stage airlock with blast doors that weigh tons, so I knew if my dumbass got killed, my wife and my baby would be safe. Before I even reached the surface, I heard gunfire. The people we saw on camera weren't people anymore. The group that dealt with their fate told me they were heading south and we were welcome to join. I tried to have them join my wife and daughter, but they seemed to have a destination in mind. I gave them a couple cases of MREs. I knew that they knew I had more. They just took what they needed and thanked me. Hey Nat, I've been stalking your page along with the others' pages, and I know what happened about your mom and dad. I'm so sorry for your loss, and I can't even imagine what you're going through right now. My only advice is that you need to open up to Tucker. Your mind is one of the worst places to lurk in right now, even compared to the warm spots. I don't know Tucker's therapeutic credentials, or lack thereof, but it sure as hell is a lot better than your mind. Hey Nat, thank God Tucker found you. I've had a crazy month. We arrived at a makeshift tent city, pick one, and we stayed there for a couple of days. Then one night, a convoy of black SUVs arrived. Men in dark uniforms stepped out and formed us all up, pick two. They told the LT colonel to come to the front, and then men proceeded to address us by saying, "We are in charge now, and here's what happens if we go against our rules." They then shot the LT, I don't know what this means, by the way. LT means from the right in front of us. He told us he lied about the number of troops he had. It was because of me that man died. The colonel picked me and my group up in Augusta. I didn't care how to feel about it. Then they moved us to a facility that had power and lights. That's where I've been ever since. No strobes come near here, and I don't know why. They don't know I have my phone on me, but I'm scared to see what they do if they find it. Something weird is going on here. One of my friends enlisted within high school is here. He came from Washington. Said the army shipped him here a couple of days before the sun disappeared and didn't tell him why. The men in black uniforms have been interviewing us extensively. I may just ditch the uniform and go, oh, if this gets worse. Stay safe. The military has something to do with this. I know, fuck. One moment. Dude, this is, you know what's, so reading Tucker's thing was basically like, it's kind of like a short recap of everything that happened. However, reading Nat's thing, reading Nat's Twitter account, it gives a better idea, a more wide idea of what other people other than these three are going through, and it's a lot more terrifying. It's like there's so many people with so many different experiences, and they're like, dude, this shit is wild, man. Grim that it is. Quite. Oh man, I went to take, like, you know how I went to take a bathroom break earlier? I was so terrified. I was like, "Mom, come with me," and she was like, "No, go, get out, shoot." And I was like, because I don't know, my brain was constantly imagining the strobes. I was like, yeah, what if one of those is out there? Dude, I was so scared for no reason. Like, my head, whenever I read this shit, if my head goes crazy, no matter how unrealistic it is, my brain will be like, oh, but what if? Ha he. And it's also dark with no stars here. spooked. Aw, man. It's also like, you know, nighttime, late. So I'm sitting here like, oh my word, the sun doesn't come up tomorrow, man. Come on, shoot. Ugh. Need to hold her hand and rock with her. This is true. You have to. Especially after reading scary, spooky shit like this. Things that are a little too far-fetched, like fucking Jeff the Killer and all that, doesn't scare me. However, things that are kind of like, you know, that's like, that has a layer of mystery to it, you don't know what's going on. Things with a layer of mystery to it fuck you up the most. Hey, I know your inbox is probably flooded with messages, so this will most likely get buried, but either way, I have to tell you, don't lose hope. You never know what will happen, and we also need you. You document things and keep us informed, and we can't thank you enough for that. Thanks everyone who has been asking about me. I'm doing okay. I've just had to do so much growing up in such a short amount of time. Don't even know why I'm on here now. I guess I miss having somebody to talk to. Yeah, I snuck away from Tucker a few weeks ago. I'm tired of people trying to take care of me and then let me down. He wants to act like an older brother to me, but doesn't know how to not control those around him. The surface isn't all that dangerous now. There's still power and internet. Despite the cold and dark, it's pretty normal. Sometimes I see people from a distance. We make eye contact, maybe a nod, and continue whatever we were doing. I want to say to keep sending your experience in DMs, but does it really matter now? It's the same shit. Nothing is new anymore. The ones who are left know how to take care of themselves, avoid threats, and survive. We, the ones who are left, carry on. Business as usual. You should ask the Sun Vanished about what he meant, but from what I've gathered through DMs, all I know is that any war we were fighting was lost. You want to stay alive? You have to fend for yourself and rely on yourself. Nobody is going to come save us. Nat, please listen. None of this is adding up. How did the US military and every other military we know of just go silent practically overnight? After months of fighting these things, they suddenly give up? And every voice of influence they reach to civilians also eventually gives up and takes ridiculous amounts of time in between posts? And what did TSV mean by harvested if there are people still around? Right hand man offers the right hand or left. Offer whichever. No, actually, you know what? Donut helps me enough. How about one of the rest of you do it? Why? Why? Do you hate me so much that you don't want to do it? You want to put all the responsibility on you poor old Donut? I think he does enough. Winter, since you're asking, why don't you do it? I'll just say you don't want to hold my hand. It's okay, baby girl. I'll be holding a lot. Oh, man. Hammer for home defense. Let's go. Hell yeah, I feel so protected. Thank you. Apologies in advance for my bad English. I was part of a small resistance effort in Poland. Poland? Where the fuck is Forest? With the help of our armed forces, we created a weapon that could take down the flying ships. We never saw it in action, but we knew that the Americans used something similar before their military was decommissioned. But before we were ever really effective in our resistance group, a legion of those ships and demon lights fled into the country and crippled us within hours. Oh, fuck. I almost toppled over my monster. Thankfully, we were able to split up and take cover underground into the metros, but now it's next to impossible for us to fight. We are alone here. Getting a lot of vague, nonsensical DMs talking about the people. Can you be more specific? You know who you are. They never left. 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 That is in safe hands. See the code to ensure protected on the internet. But advice to a VPN service. Well, looks like you got hacked, Nat. If only you had a VPN. We know where you are. Three days, 2 days, 1 day. We know all this. We are not the enemies. We just want everyone to be safe and live their long, fulfilled lives in the world. Bring us the bodies of those you've lost. We will do what we can to reunite you with them. We know there are many out there, lost and afraid, who think of us as dangerous. Look at what we've done for the sun vanished. No secrets about our differences. We returned him to his best friend. You're always welcome here. We hope you see this as a sign of goodwill and apologies for our previous threats. We are making arrangements for your new arrival. We've made Nat very happy. Hi everyone, it's me again. They said they don't have use for this account anymore since it's okay. I'll sleep most of the day now, so I won't be too active, but I'm sure it'll be easier now that the guys are here. I've been looking through the stories sent while I was gone. After through a lot of WTP hate, which I understand, but I wanted to share this one. It's my favorite. Hi Nat, my name is Kate. I'm 11 years old. My parents have kept me safe and asked if I want to talk to the nice people who told them how to make sure I didn't get hurt. I look at a photo of my puppy Max whenever I get scared and it makes me feel better. I wanted you to see it too, so I can keep you strong while your friends come get you. I miss Max. Yeah. I would miss Max too. Is every story sad? Is it just more and more and more and more hurt? What's even the freaking point? I was gonna go to high school. I'm sorry to Tucker and to all of you for being so upset. I shouldn't have said the things I said. I let my feelings get the better of me. Crying doesn't make anything better. I have to remember that. You have been told countless times that we're safe. It's weird feeling like this isn't a problem anymore. Don't hate me, please. I didn't want them to be getting more danger. They were right about the food. It's still mush, and it's more mush than I can handle. I think they just want us to shut up. We're still in here. TSV and I played some Monopoly. Tucker didn't want in. I'm feeling a lot better, by the way. This all isn't great, but I'm regaining my strength, which is nice. Trying to be positive because these two grumps are really killing the mood. Tucker hasn't spoken at all today. Oh no. Canyon came by with food and Tucker jumped in. Got a few really good hits in. A few WTP guards held him down and took him away. I shouldn't have drunk the water. This wouldn't have happened if I had just been stronger. TSV here. I was wrong. We shouldn't have come here. You all were right. It's not Damien. TSV here. The plan is to wait for Tucker to return and then figure out what's next. I'm so sorry to everyone I've dragged into this. So sorry. To real TSV. Hello, friend. Name? Oh, that dude. UMMY. 9. Was messaging leader before you arrived. I made death threat. Sorry for death threat. Imprisoned. Went to help escape. You help me escape. Best friends. TSV here. I guess this UMMY is our best shot. The motherfucker that tried to get me killed. TSV here. Nat has asked me not to swear on her account. I apologize. Got another letter from this person. Says he heard rumblings about patients partially infected with dark water. Says he wants TSV to give a blood sample. It's disgusting, but it's all we had. This is a blood sample. Daniel spoke to us today. WTP members are dying, and he asked us to call off any people who might be acting against WTP on our behalf. He's right. You shouldn't fight for us. You should get as far away from this place as you can. It's hell here. I wish they had given me all the dark water. That way I wouldn't be able to think. We're waiting for word back from this person about TSV's blood before we tell you all any plans we're making. I'm sorry for my outburst the other day. It's hard to keep a clear head through all of this. Feel like I've been in here forever. It's getting harder and harder to keep Tucker from losing it. The guard that delivered us the letter just gave word. This person's been taken to the infirmary. What happened? Person's gone. Drank some of TSV's blood. I ate him from the inside out. Oh, hell no. Fuck. Oh god. TSV here. I'm sorry I couldn't do it. I couldn't kill him, but he's gone now. What the hell is going on? Nat left her phone with me. She and Tucker ran. You reading this, Abdul? It's just me. Sorry, Abdul. We've seen this video before. Every year, the day becomes foggier. Every year, the night becomes scarier. Every year, I lose track of the numbers. Every year is another year in this. So to try and make me feel better, TSV shared a poem he wrote when he was in high school. It was awful, guys. Just truly terrible. He's a good friend. Got my hands on some maps. Any hospitals nearby have been pillaged so thoroughly that we won't get to check for equipment until the ship passes over and then move on to the next one. Spoke out with the medic the last night. Was cross-referencing the maps. He put together a small expedition to go back and learn something. Go back to WTP and find some dark water infested corpses to try and see if we can find something. Spoke with the guys and told them we're not going to be in the path of any strokes we know about. We're not going to be close enough to find any remaining members. It's hard to not always be scared, you know, always running, feel like something's wrong. It's been so peaceful. I'm going to be safe, but there are 5 of us going, so we'll keep an eye out for each other, but it needs to happen. So we've been on the road for a couple of days. We're moving slow to keep safe. There are only 4 of us, each with a backpack of food and some surgical tools. Surgical tools are to retrieve smaller pieces of specimens. I am doing a lot of ignoring my reflexes here. I've been warned it's going to smell disgusting. These guys aren't talkers. They're all very professional and very boring, which is good. It's really good. I wish I was on a mission with Tucker or TSV. So we found a corpse. Luckily, I wasn't asked to make a retrieval, but it's been done. We have a foot. It's for science. It's for science. It's for science. I'm okay. It's not gross. It's for science. I have a surprise. Hi, Reese. What's the surprise? You have a surprise for me? Oh, yeah. I haven't been reading chat. I haven't been giving you all attention. Hold on, let me give you all attention. It's for me. You bring your own Kit Kat. Aw, you have a knife. Why do you even need me? Because I'm small. That's why, obviously. She's right, though. Can't tell you to do all the work that I... Share the responsibility. She's still reading? I am. You drew me? Oh my god, wait, I'm gonna... Wait, hold on, I'm gonna cry. Please, can I see? Hold on, let me open up YouTube chat. Let me give YouTube chat also some attention. Some well-deserved attention. Means that goats. So real. Hold on. I really look at this. I have so much fun spending time that you both chatted and meals ready to eat. I see. Okay, that makes sense. Good for camping, but I really wouldn't eat MREs all the time. Oops, I meant the MRE, not chocolate, not the chocolate bar. It's really bitter. Super high protein, no sugar. Why is it provided despite being bitter? I like dark chocolate, but even I find that foul. They deserve some sugar, the poor military. That's why they have a few sugars in their tea. At least the British Army do. Of course they do. I've seen squatties drink a few cans of Monster on leave. Man. Imagine being behind the memories to eat. Although I've... I felt nervous stepping into the kitchen to get the pizza, switch the lights on, and I have to get rid of the darkness. Yeah. Dude, it's so bad. Sound design was too good at its job. Yup. No, I was never in the puzzle. I was in the cover of the rest of the pans. It doesn't look like it was written by safe hands. It wasn't. Oh, the kid and her dog, yeah. I'm in a spooky story mode now. When Ben's finished, I'm gonna listen to more creepy stories or watch ghost stuff. I need to be in the right mood to get creeped out by spooky stuff. I was working on line art while that played. Venom is Chihuahua, cute and cuddly, easy to pet. I don't think Chihuahuas are easy to pet, girly, but Venom, go look at the art. You're live? Hold on, you're live. Hold on, let me go look at the art. Dude. Wait, where is it? Wait, is it on your live stream or? Hold on. Let me open up your live stream. Wiggling my toes right now. Hello? It's so good! Oh my god, thank you! Man, that's so sweet! I'm gonna cry. Ah.
Flash, bang.
Man, that's so sweet. I can hear myself. I can hear myself on your stream. Dude, it's so good. Please, can I have it? Please, can I grab your hands? Please, grab your hands. Can I have it? Can I have it? Please, can I have it?
Oh, thank you for the follow, Donut and Green Winters.
I can hear myself on your stream. Oh my god. You guys are bombarding them with follows. Please do. Yes, add me on Discord. Add me on Discord, sure. Yes, do it. There's 2 Venoms in my ear. I'm tweaking out. I like how we're talking to each other through each other's streams. This is so wild. Okay, added. The book on the basement. Oh wait, are they? Hold on. No, they. I think they are in there. um, I need to find a good like gift to send. Where is that gift? I know exactly what to send. I just need to find it. I am in an aggressive state of mind. There we go. Your shirt was so good. I'm growling, drooling, like a rabid dog. That's fine. Give me pigtails. That's part of like one of the things that I have. It's okay. I mean, if you want to, I'm not gonna stop you. But like, now. Dude, this is so stupid. I'm gonna leave their thing on in the background, actually. Ah! Dude, big happy. Yeah. I have a vote for our raid soon. Yeah. Yeah. But for now, though, we have to continue reading. Let me see. Plans change. We have to carry over a full corpse, which requires all of us to hold it in our hands, without gloves, trying to wish they asked me to go back home. I used an entire container of baby wipes for just my arms when I got back. I will never be clean again, but we're back and the corpse is intact and being monitored very carefully, not to puncture it in any way that would let the dark water escape. I can't stop feeling of it running down my back. For the record, the book I sent to SB was The Elegance of the Hedgehog. It's a book about finding joy in life. I thought it would be helpful. So I was gently but firmly told that it's not acceptable for me to be out on my own, which is fine, I get it, whatever. I'm very much within the parameters of this lovely gentleman has been following me for an hour. Hey, can you stop antagonizing these guys when they check on you? Just stand there and stare at me, it's creepy, why do you care? I asked them to keep an eye on you and make sure we all knew not to leave. It's not like that, Nat. I knew you weren't the happiest with me, and I just wanted to make sure that you were looked after. I really don't know how to take a no, do you? I don't know what that means. I use words you understand. fuck off. Sorry for cursing. I don't like to do it on this account much anymore. Trying to be professional, but it's what I said, and I'm reporting it honestly. I need good news. If anyone has had experiences with other groups and things have gone well, send them my way. I need to believe that this is a complete and total waste of my time. TSP just got back. We still have most of this group alive, and the guy's in charge of figuring out something else. Not the point, but TSP was also sweaty. He smells absolutely disgusting. I'm like, oh my god. I ran to Tucker and hugged him. I'm just really glad he wasn't there to boil. So since everything happened, we've started planning schedules for the team. We all had to take on new responsibilities, but turns out I'm good at organizing people. TSP left. I don't know where he is. This is so cute. We've got about 3 days before showtime. We're holding out here. Pierce and the team are staying low just in case this mess attracts anything. I could hear the explosion from here, so this might have been a mistake. Shops have been spotted near the missile team's location. They're leaving and telling us to meet them at a new location. They're spotting a lot of people. They're spotting a lot of them. It's bad. We're okay here, at least for now. But they're scared out of their... They're scared out there, and there's nothing we can do. Tucker and I are okay. TSP radioed and say he's okay, but we can't find him. We've read this before. What is this? Oh, we've seen this before. We did it and I thought it worked. We got to survival picking up where the news outlets left off, sending your encounters footage experiences by direct messages. Only following 2 accounts and vanished temporarily. It's wild. Oh, Nexpo! Oh yeah. This is wild. And I think that's that of the sun vanished actually. I think we've made it through the whole thing. After 9 hours, 9.5 hours. Oh man. Sweating buckets, I feel like a walking furnace. Ah, I'm sorry. Ah, yes, a cute moment before we get reminded of their pain. Naturally warm, so that plus being in a hot country is not so sweaty, but I feel like an oven. Some hell of a story it is. Deserve praise for being here the whole time. Round of applause, yippee. Only is hot at the core of my body. Good job reading all of it, plus checking on both chats, Ben. Ah, stop. I tried my best. I'm glad you guys had a good time. And we're here throughout for 9 hours. That's wild. I just thank you. Thank you so much. You deserve praise, Donut. Yeah? Donut, you did such a good job and I'm so proud of you. Is that what I do? Well done though, help a stream. I'm so glad so many people got the opportunity to drop by. That's all I'm happy about. Like, yes, it'll do. The whole time and stuff. Aww, thank you. I'm just happy that people enjoyed. I'm happy that as many people got the chance to drop by at all. That's one of the main things that I concern myself with often. But you know, there's so many people who never get the opportunity to drop by. So I hope more people were able to drop by with such a long stream, in almost 10-hour stream. That is all I care about, that people got their stretch. Thank you, I was shrimping. Oh, that hurts. Oh, shit. Oh man. My bad. 10 hours is crazy because it doesn't feel like it. It really doesn't. It started around 2 in the afternoon, man. It's quarter to midnight now. Well, 10 hours. I was here all day waiting just for you. Yeah, my Riz. My unmatched fucking Riz. Wild. Oh, it's been one hell of a stream, man. It really doesn't feel like 10 hours, don't I? You're right. Because I enjoyed it so much too. I may not be here all the time, but I still love your content. That's all that matters to me. People don't have to be able to be here every stream. For me to feel like you support me and that you still like my content and just me in general. Thank you though for dropping by. It does mean it means so much. You know what? Before I leave, she spent a little while there or check some of her vids. Let me have resume. Let me have one whatchamacallit? Chalky snack. I want more small god bully and nerd. Do you want nerd or small god bully? This is so fucking good, man. I ordered, I received this, like, I received this box of chocolate, snackies today. I've already probably gone through half of them because I love them so much. My most favorite vid is the small god bully giving nerd love vibes. Oh, that one. The commentary finally stopped acting shit. Is that Venom Pet VA? OMG, is that Kenjumak VT? Hi Kenju, welcome. Small god bully. Yeah, that does seem to be a fan favorite, isn't it? Oh, I get that. Mine's the Valentine's Day one. Basically, she did a good job with the voice acting, and then the ending maybe was like, huh? In a good way or a bad way? That's the main question. I know it was like an unexpected ending for a lot of people. But the thing with me is, while I was recording, and I was improvising, right? While I was recording, right towards the end, I was like, I mean, they are a couple. They are a couple on Valentine's Day together under one roof. There is no way they ain't doing it. There is no way they ain't fucking. So I had to. I'm so sorry. Like, after all that sweetness of a full day of being doing cute shit, there is no way at the end of the day they ain't fucking in. Like, I'm pretty sure, I don't remember the exact story, but I'm pretty sure, she did get like the partner like a slightly spicy gift. I think. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe that was part of the concept that I didn't end up adding. Maybe, I don't remember. But, yeah. In a good way, was surprised and also like, ooh, okay. I'm glad. It just made sense to me. Like, come on, there's no way, like, you know, they're a couple, they're not fucking on Valentine's Day, make it make sense, right? Like, there's no way. November babies know where they came from. Yeah. Let me check my calendar real quick to see who was born in November. Google Marina and the Diamond surprised me where she'd be holding the microphone. That was my reaction when I first heard it. I will look it up. That bit reminded me of my high school girlfriend giving me love bites all over. Aww. That's nice. But yeah, it's like I'm not gonna lie, the Valentine's Day, there were a lot of ones that I was like, yeah, this is gonna pop off. And it didn't. And it did. And there were a few that were like, most of my videos are like, yeah, this is gonna pop off, and it did pop off. Then there were a few where it was like, you know, oh yeah, this ain't gonna pop off, and then it didn't. There are also a few videos where I was like, yeah, this is gonna pop off, and then it didn't pop off, and that's fine. But the Valentine's Day one, was probably one of the most unexpected ones that popped off. I was not expecting it to, because my idea was like, well, I'm posting it a lot after Valentine's Day, and I feel like the hype of Valentine's Day has died down already. If it was before Valentine's Day, it's one thing, but afterwards, it's kind of like, you know. And I genuinely felt like it wasn't gonna pop off. I genuinely didn't expect it to blow up so much, because I was like, yeah, I mean, the algorithm isn't gonna favor it anymore. But I still posted it anyway because something is better than nothing, right? I'm so glad I did, because, like, holy shit, everyone loved it so much. I think everyone should do Valentine's Day on a different day so roses don't cost so much. Why? Are you trying to have a little brokey date with someone? Kenju has a bitch? Valentine's tomorrow. Valentine's today with me and dude. Everyone should do Valentine's on a different day. 8 billion people out there doing it on a separate day. Wild. Is it just me or is Twitch struggling? I hope it's just me. It made me very sad. Oh. Okay. I think. Huh? Our posts are reach 100 often. Meanwhile, the most popular one this year was a low effort tag yourself meme I made for community's anniversary. Yeah, the more, so what I've noticed is when you let it be interactive with the post itself, people enjoy it. Like, people enjoy being involved and being included. So the moment you involve someone in it, people like it. Or is it just me, or is the Twitch chat struggling? Please tell me it's just me. I have to accept this thing. Accept this here. Hold on. Twitch do be struggling. Yeah, it's struggling for me too. I'm not sure what's happening. Like, I think my stream is fine. Is Twitch even talking? It's on the November Babies comment. No, Twitch is 100% working. It's just, I don't know why it's struggling. Please. If you're a bit there. It's been a little jank. Where is the screen from? Normal again. How long have you been live? A while. It's been 10 hours. It's all been almost 10 hours. Not 10 hours exactly. It was almost 10 hours, you know. No, it's not what I prefer to do it. Almost 10 hours, not 10 hours per se exactly. You know, can't start lying. Need time for someone to get their cute little butt to bed. Isn't that right? Man. Fine. Fine. Then fine. I mean, I would if Twitch would stop struggling so I can run it out. Hello, what the fuck? Anyways, here's our raid message. Come on! Yay, thank you. Thank you for the pets. Thank you. Makes me very happy. Yeah, finally Twitch has stopped like acting the fuck up. Anyway, stop distracting me. Oh my god, I follow so many people, what the hell? Anyways. No more pets. Okay. But yeah, please, have a good day. Take care of yourselves. Rest. Sleep well. Eat well. Hydrate. Or else I will be sad. I don't want to lose people in the basement. Don't. Oh, YouTube censored. Wait, YouTube censored what? But yeah, MJ, a way to get the reception is business. She has to move up to get buds. It's true. Jeez, that's embarrassing. Anyways. Please hydrate. Don't hydrate or whatever it is. Take care, guys. We will be rating the person who dropped by chat today and made me nice little art. It was very sweet of them. I'm gonna be rating these. And I will see you guys tomorrow, I think. Yeah, tomorrow with the Abiotic collab. Thank you so much for being here. It genuinely means so much to me. And thank you for the gift subs, Winter. But yeah, I will see you guys next time. Oh, fuck, Vanitas! Vanitas! Oh, what did you? Yes, thank you for the shout out to Vanitas. I'm so sorry, Vanitas. But before we go, yes, thank you. I feel so bad. I'm so sorry. I promise I will catch you next time. I promise, I promise, I promise. Bye bye everyone. Take care, okay?